Hello, chat. Pre-chat is arriving. That's it. That's pre-chat. I'm about to join Discord. Ryan is on. I've not chatted with him yet. The first thing we gotta do is announce that we are live. It's Fem Friday. I put on a little bit of glittery eyeshadow. Looks very interesting in the light with the different colored lighting around me. Let's show my face to the vertical stream. I hit a little bit of the Zaza because it's a Friday night. So, bear with my sore throat at the start of the stream. We'll be having a little beverage so we can get through it. And we'll join Discord.
Stairs inside.
Hello, Ryan. I'm streaming.
What's up, streamer?
Hello. We just started streaming. The stream is loving you. They're saying hello. They're saying Ryan's so hot. They're saying,
yo.
They're saying, oh my God, Ryan, why did you drop your face cam to Gabe's stream first? It's going off right now. They're loving you.
Oh, why did you drop your face cam to Gabe's stream first is funny.
We're gonna be doing a little bit of Final Fantasy VII. We are going to be grinding some materia a little bit so we can level them up. We're going to be getting the counter materia, hopefully. If we get all of our materia up to a good standard, I heard of a few interesting ways we might be able to fight Emerald or Ruby Weapon, which are like even more challenging than the final boss of the game, so we'll give it a shot.
That's cool.
Heck yeah. How have you been today, Ryan? How have you been today, stream chat?
Doing pretty good. Always want to do some stream improvement.
I feel ya.
Gotta figure out how you use overlays like that. They just have something for it, but I'll probably wait until you're off stream or have some time to chill or whatever.
Yeah, I would toy around with it. Basically, like, I would make your own from scratch.
Right.
Make it the size of your, like, 1920 by 1080. And then place stuff where you would want it. Like, you can, there's a little plus button in the corner, and it lets you select, like, your stream's chat, or you could do, like, GIFs, or you could do, like, they have different, like, integrations with things, but I basically just use it for chat. So.
Yeah, because I figure that'll be mostly pretty simple. And then, I can't remember if we talked about this. Can it do combined chats?
It can't do, it can do only like, it can do both at once, but only separated.
But not combined.
Yeah,
okay,
not combined.
That's honestly not that bad because...
Oh, was that the
Twitch.
Popster?
The Popster's here. Because Twitch requires you to only show the Twitch chat anyway, so... It's not explicitly super necessary.
I'm gonna change the font. And I want this to be
I did try
lowercase.
just rotating everything in the stream 90 degrees. I vertical streamed today for the first time, and honestly, it's not bad at all.
Okay.
That's like, at least in my opinion, is like a totally serviceable hack.
Hey Dale! How's it hanging? We're getting some stuff started. Did anyone in your stream chat comment about it? Like, did they say, hey, everyone else is doing a vertical stream and yours is horizontal? Or did they just, like, not care?
I didn't have anyone in there. There was, like, a few... it was annoying. I had some technical difficulties today. I accidentally started up with my VPN, so at a certain point it, like, cut off my internet. And then... So I fixed that and then streamed for like another like 3 hours or something, and then I tried to switch to enlisted and my computer crashed. Okay.
Oh.
I guess I'm just gonna be done then.
That's silly.
So, but it's all right. It was still, I would say, overall a success.
Good.
I just want everything to be more polished, so maybe I'll take the time over the weekend and try and make a bunch of overlay stuff. It's nice I always have access to PachiCat, so like professional artist, gamer, girl pug.
Yeah.
It's pretty useful to have on tap.
Turn this down. Yeah, I'm considering getting a drawing tablet because as much as I think AI art is alright, I actually do think that I am art capable and would like to make my own stuff a little bit. Which I have, like, all the stuff that I've... Cool. Yeah, all the stuff that I've made so far... What the fuck? Sorry. All the stuff that I've made so far has been alright, and very, very little of it even uses AI other than for ideation, and then I would, like, not even trace, but, like, make my own version. So, I'd say it's doable. I just... don't have the skill yet. Also, Dale, I totally feel ya. It's been a heckin' day for me, too. It's been, like, way too long, despite it not being, like, the worst, at least. D&D stuff is cool. What kind of things are you working on? Are you working on, like, a story, or, like, props, or, like that, like, I don't know, enemies, that kind of stuff? And totally cool if you're in and out. Totally fine by me. Okay, this is a little silly. Yeah, hope your day wasn't the worst either. Oh, ad coming up.
Oh yeah, I disabled the ads.
I gotta do that right now.
Yeah, disable the ads.
Right now.
No real benefit.
We're doing it right now.
I'll wait until I have like 1,000 concurrent viewers cope, and then ads will go on.
Okay, let's get rid of those ads. Where did it go? Okay. I think ads are... That's so funny. I should revive the people before I continue doing that. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I wasn't paying much attention to that gargoyle fight, and I started it using the ruby weapon fighting thing, which is not really good at all. So, let's, real quick use a tent. I think ads are now disabled, so, hopefully that doesn't impede anything. Ads are also kind of disabled on, oh, I have to... Why am I using any of this? Yeah, ads aren't earning me much right now, and the viewing experience, I would love it to be like the same as how it is on YouTube, other than like having some of my cool emotes. Some cool emos.
Cool Nemos.
Cool Nemos. I have some cloud emotes.
Oh, another thing, all of those little, like, point redemption interactions that I made were used, like, immediately. People love those, so do some. They were actually really fun.
Okay, like what? I have the, like, hydrate and the, like, people can choose my skill, or my, player in Marvel Rivals and Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. Timing out other chatters is kind of a fun mechanic.
I feel like I don't think that really goes with my vibe right now.
Yeah, I know. It's like, it's a little toxic, but I don't know. I feel like with a small stream, like, people seem to be doing it in good fun. Also, it just, like, didn't work, so it was actually funny because, like, someone did. I was like, do I have to do it? That doesn't seem right. And so then I thought that it was just really funny because it was like someone paid 2,000 points to time out someone, and then just
nothing happened.
Like, I can still type.
Oh, that's so silly.
So it was just like
that's hilarious. For some reason when people redeem point things on my channel, it's like the grayest color in the chat, and I almost missed it the first time it happened, but I still did it. And they encouraged me to hydrate, which was appreciated.
Yeah, no, just the hydrating, all those ones are pretty nice too. And then I added just like a bunch of custom stuff. I'd say just like, you know, sit for 20 minutes and think of some things that would be fun.
Oh my god. Hey, it's Dale just mentioned how he's running his D&D games. He runs some online games, and it's like Victorian era sorry, I'm a little high. Victorian era cosmic horror, and so it's like Bloodborne influenced, and he's working on a landing page so people can like keep it in line with get the information for and keep their stuff in line with his overlays and campaign. That's sick.
Yeah, that all sounds really fucking cool.
Yeah, that sounds really, really cool.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds cool as hell.
Dude, Bloodborne and like Scrolls type and all of that kind of
and D&D.
Yeah, and D&D, all of the creepy, unique fantasy is my favorite shit ever. Baldur's Gate was so fun.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate, good. They need to make another one of those, like, now.
Yeah, they need to, like, give fans the ability to, like...
Yeah.
Make full stories and shit in the Baldur's Gate engine.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm almost where I'm like, okay, Baldur's Gate, like, really cool, really good guys, but, can you just make it, like, tabletop sim, where you could just, like, let everyone make the games now? Like, can you just turn this into like a, you know, a highly customizable infinite D&D engine where you can just generate whatever kind of shit you want?
Okay, I gotta really quickly put some better materia on the other folk here.
GPT.ai, bro, there's so many AI girlfriend things.
And I'm one of them.
This is really pack one, pick one, absolute first page of stream elements overlay thing.
Who has Comet?
AI co-streaming. I can co-stream with my AI, dude. I can have this cute girl on my stream. I can neglect the cute girl I've obtained in real life.
Maybe
that'd be so funny.
Maybe do
honestly,
not.
That'd be like a great April Fool's fucking joke. It's like I just start booting up this streamer, like, who is she? Who is this? Who are you streaming with? Who's this girl?
Do you have
And then the
Hades?
second one is astrology.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's terrible web design, no! No, that's so unbelievably annoying. Oh, Gabe,
That's so cool.
to interrupt everything you're doing to rant about how shitty this is. You look at this and scream.
Oh, you're probably right. Also, yeah, I totally love the vibe of Bloodborne and HP Lovecraft as well. I did not know that there was some kind of 5e supplement combining the two, or combining Bloodborne and 5e, I mean.
Gabe,
that's cool.
You have a spare screen, you want to scream and be mad, check out this shitty web design.
I can't right this second.
No problem.
I'm already having a hard time fucking thinking of what to put in this build.
Yeah. Brain slightly cooked.
Yeah,
it's
brain very cooked tonight. That's okay though. It's like a chill stream.
It's like a carousel of images, but like on the very right side of the screen, half of the third image is cut off, and when I click the little scroll right button,
it stays
goes
cut
all
off
the way to the left side of the screen and cuts the other half off, and there's no like consistent scroll slider or anything. It just permanently only lets you see half of that image cut off.
Oh. That's
so
unfortunate.
I can click back and forth and trap it in the middle of my screen if I actually want to look at it. It's a little difficult, but if I beat the QuickTime event... Wait, can I use my arrow keys for this?
Also, Dale, I'm sure it's super satisfying, as you said at the end of your message, and as I found while playing D&D with my friends, being able to just make your own version, your own, like, what did they call that? OU? Your own OU of the fucking universe, you know, like, okay, yeah, this is Bloodborne, but everyone in it's sex demons if you want it to be, you know, or something like that. We had a Halloween campaign, and everyone in the campaign ended up having sex with a demon, and that halved our health for the rest of the campaign. It was super funny. So... And we absolutely knew that was gonna happen. We had every clue that that was gonna happen, but everyone in the party just wanted to fuck the demon.
So stupid. I hate you.
Do we have...
Yo, cooking animated overlays.
Yeah, preemptive mug.
Wheel of Fortune Casino, bro.
We'll give
He's
her...
He's bought. Oh, I should make this my icon.
There we go. Oh, that won't level up there. What the hell? Death blow. Ooh. Slash all won't level up. Double cut won't level up there. Fuck. I gotta take the fucking conformer off, unfortunately. I know it's super powerful, but I need like a double or triple. I gotta level some stuff up. Wait, I know what we gotta do. We'll give her the conformer again. Then we gotta switch her out. We gotta grab Captain. He's got a triple.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
Ooh, baby, a triple. Yeah, I definitely see how it could be difficult to also like fit your own ideas in the scope of something that's realistic for the universe at the same time. Because some people might not like as much if it's too big of a departure from what's already established. But still fun. Still cool. Okay, I think we will put that on. We're gonna go back to the leveling build for a second.
See, the one problem, though, is I have the access to the good art stuff, but then I've chosen this very, like, scientific, nerdy theme for my stream that I kind of want to continue. I'm, like, instead of doing that, I'm thinking, like, man, could I get some, like, clear, like, thermal camera footage from the lab, or, like, some videos of us, like, firing a thruster and like all that stuff, and have that be the transitions would be so cool.
Oh, good. Okay.
It would be nice to have just like a baseline, one of these like free packages that are animated that I can download just to see like what kind of things are out there that I can do.
Okay, she needs destruct and elemental. Oh shit, is it added effect? It's added effect. Okay. Oh my god. That sounds sick. Monster of the Week D&D stories based on local cryptids. Yo.
That's fun.
That's really fun. That's like right up my alley if I had fucking time, man.
Like Appalachia.
Appalachia. A Fallout-oriented one that's about the Mothman. Okay, let's get the shit that we want, really, really upgraded. Slash all and double cut. So we'll put double cut on her. We don't want to master death blow.
Appalachia fan. Alright, I'm gonna go eat this stuff.
Good luck eating.
I'm gonna eat fancy cheese and crackers.
Yo.
My gallon bag of fancy cheese.
Gallon bag of fancy cheese.
Yep, I re-upped on the gallon bag of fancy cheese.
Re-upped.
Although I might be out of gallon bags, so I'm gonna need to get more gallon bags the next time I run into a large quantity of fancy cheese. Probably like $30 to $100 of cheese that I got, okay? I was making like $30 an hour just stealing cheese.
What?
Well, it's confusing.
What the hell?
See, you get me with the saying you're, you know, destroying your party's hell so that you can have sex with a demon, and I get you with me, I'm a rat and I'm getting the cheese.
I'm getting the cheese out. Everybody get your cheese out.
Cheese in the cheese bag and the crackers.
You get your cheese in the cheese bag. Do I have a quadra magic somewhere? Who has it?
I gotta go so bad.
Oh, good luck. Everybody get your cheese out. Where's Apocalypse? Shit. Unfortunate. Wait. Okay. Apocalypse, we want to definitely master... Okay, we have Comet mastered. Let's... Those all have to be paired, so let's get just like shit that can go on its own. Yeah, we want that one mastered. Okay, he'll get all the pluses to master. Wait. Okay. Where's the quadra magic? Ah. Okay, and then double... Wait, that has to be paired. Is his a double? Okay. And we'll do... Steal as well, and slash all in the triple. And then we'll do sneak attack. Nope, that can't be paired. Well, I still need to level it up. Fuck it. It doesn't have a ton to level. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Okay, and then some normal things to level up. Let's give him another Bahamut. And like Odin, maybe? Okay. Now we heal? Okay, now we save before we drop into this pit. No, we're not playing Kid Icarus. I've never played Kid Icarus and I don't know anything about it. Alright. We descend. There's an area I think I missed down here, and I need to do some AP grinding, so that's why we're back here. And I think we have to go relatively close to the bottom to get where we need to go. There are 2 places where the group would split off, and I think we need to go right at the second one. I don't know if anyone caught that shit. I had an epic fail eating some chips. I tried to put too many in my mouth at once and they all became a clusterfuck. I clipped it, so I'll be posting it eventually. So I think I go left here, and then I go right. Yep. I've never been here. And I think this is what we... Oh, no. I hate Master Tonberry. This is nice music. Whoa! Whoa! That's funny. I wonder why he has to do that. He couldn't just jump. Uh-oh. What? Holy shit, what the hell? Okay, the magic pots are where the AP is at. Cool. But they cost elixir. How can we get a lot of elixir? Oh, we have to fucking win them in chocobo races, don't we? I see a materia up there. Shield. Oh, that was one of the ones we were missing, I think. From, the... whatever the fuck. Little red balls. Okay. Hero drinks. Huh. How do I get over there? Do I have to go from the other room somehow? Damn. I cannot figure out how to get over there. Hello, Old Star. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I was just gonna cast this on him. Hmm. Wait, it gives everyone haste to use this. I should be using this on loop. No! I misused that. This build is not made for Master Tonberry. There's a chest over there. Mmm. Imperial Guard sounds like a good piece of armor. I should just equip like a restore materia on someone. That's materia. W magic. Yo, sorry. Hello, old star. Free fire. Which country? Which country what? Which country am I from? The United States. Wait a sec. Is that a materia? Oh. I think that's the one we wanted. What the hell? Little cacodemon guy. Is this a door? No. Okay, we gotta start leveling that up, like, stat. Oh, this is pretty close, though. Ooh. What is free fire? I've never heard of that game. That's so funny. I could see those guys being a little scary. I feel like also cacodemons and Doom were pretty scary to me as a kid. Oh yeah, she has quadra magic. I may search that on YouTube later, but for right now I'm gonna keep playing Final Fantasy. That's what this stream is for. I may stream or play the game you suggested, Free Fire, at some other point. Thank you for the suggestion. She's gonna keep doing that. I don't know who on my squad has Morph, but if the quad Terra Flare doesn't kill him, I'm gonna try using Morph to get a ribbon. Yeah, I think this is Bahamut 0. One more? Okay. She does it again. Heck yeah. I am also a sucker for a big dragon, especially one that can, like, nuke you from orbit. That's pretty sick. He did not like getting slapped there. I want another ribbon. I'm gonna keep morphing him. He's gotta be low now. Alright, see ya, old star. Enjoy playing Free Fire. I think this might kill him. It didn't. Stop killing Tifa. Oops, who did that? No, don't use it on your fucking self, idiot. You're such a silly guy, Claude. Oh shit, she's gonna mime the attack instead of the morph. Damn, okay. I'm glad I didn't just keep morphing. She's immune to death? Tifa's time is up. I really, if I'm trying to do this, should be using Yuffie with the Conformer, but... Wait, I thought I used this on him earlier. Nice, that was a good white wind. Yes! Yes! Ribbon! We got a second ribbon from that one. Hello, cute Tuffy. I am not gonna play Free Fire right now. I might play it some other time. I gotta go back to that room though. I just got so confused about where he went. Okay, where can I farm elixirs? Do I have to do chocobo races, or is there a better way? Even if it involves conforming someone. Oh, the harpies! Oh, and the stupid Vlacarados. Those things have way too much, health. The harpies on the way in transform into elixirs. So if I put Yuffie in the party, we could just kill like a fuck ton of those and then kill a bunch of the magic pots. If there's a better way to farm elixirs, though, I just don't want to do the fucking chocobo hunting, honestly. Yeah, the chocobo races, I've done probably like 400 chocobo races. It's so... I cannot do it anymore. Oh, these guys! What's their deal? Oh! She got hit! Okay, they're done. They are gone. Okay guys, V8 energy, honey crisp, apple berry, or peach mango. Sig, you can have input on that too. Yeah, every queen has her knights. Dude, the knights of the round anytime Tifa gets hit is hilarious. I don't have the maxed out, whatever the hell. I don't have maxed out magic counters, so she does it. Sorry, I cannot speak Hindi. I'm very bad with languages, if I'm being honest. I'm good with English, and I'm, like, very bad at French, very bad at Spanish, very bad at German. It's all really hard for me learning other languages. We killed those movers. Woo! Woo! Oh my fucking shit! Oh my god, you are not wrong. We mastered a whole bunch of stuff that round. Okay, let's arrange real quick. Well, actually, let's go through and move all master ones. Oh, I guess only 2 got mastered, but we got a lot of leveled up. Ooh, we need to get the counter magic. Which I know is paired. Maybe, ooh. Counter-Mime. Where's the mime that needs leveling up? Excuse me. Okay. We want to take double cut. We want to take mega all and give it to... Okay. I don't know Raystar. I'm not very familiar with pop culture even in America, so unfortunately I'm not the best person to ask about pop culture in India. I'm gonna run here until I get more of those red bubble guys. Siggy is my red bubble guy sometimes. Also, nobody gave me input. Honeycrisp Appleberry or Peach Mango. What the fuck are these things? What the fuck are these things? Christopher and Giggy? Was I supposed to kill them? What the fuck was that? I'm Googling that. I'm so confused. What the hell? There is not something super unique. I guess you can get some attacks. Oh, you can steal elixirs from the horse!
Of course, that's usually what I do. I mean, duh.
That's good to know. Yes, yes, awesome. Giggy the horse you can steal from.
Yep, Giggy the horse.
Yeah,
right.
Giggy the horse, obviously.
Yeah, that horse, the one that's named Giggy.
The horse named Giggy.
Giggy the horse. Oh my gosh, did I click enlisted and it did a little battle eye flash that it never does before? Holy crap, did my computer crashing fix enlisted? If that's true, I will kiss whoever caused that crash. I don't know if that was Microsoft, if it was the enlisted devs.
I will kiss whoever caused that crash.
Whatever it was, where they were like, when some stupid sussy baka bullshit happens, we're just gonna crash you to desktop and then fix all the bullshit when you reboot because we'll realize it's finally broken when it gets into whatever error state. That's my guy right there. Although it's not booting, so I'm thinking that did not happen.
The question is, what slot I don't think we need to stick that there. Let's stick
Question is,
steel here. Stick Odin there. What else do we need to level up?
Odin Dick.
Oh,
You should
HP
play
absorb.
You should play the enlisted silly gun game. It's really fun, actually.
I will at some point.
It's got good rewards too.
Bro dance? Dude. Here, let's do some of the worst dances that I know. The make a box.
The make a box. Damn.
The let's see. The what's the one that Charlie Moist Critical does? The like give me a hug. Or the where's my hug, I think he calls it. I could do that cursed JoJo Siwa dance where she looks like she's having a seizure with her arm out.
Start flossing. Hit the gritty.
Hit the gritty. Gritty.
Hit the gritty.
The gritty. You gotta say it wrong. Hit the grit.
Dab.
Ooh. Dab. I will dab. Hell yeah. But it's always ironic. You can't dab seriously.
Whip. And then perhaps consider nay.
Wait, what about whipping into a dab? Oh.
You can whip
That's
into
terrible.
a dab. It is an allowable
It's not
combination.
very allowed. I don't think that's
However,
allowed.
it is often discouraged.
Yeah, dude, I know why. It's a war crime to whip into a dab like that.
Yep, that's the first thing that Hitler did, honestly, was he straight came out of the womb whipping into a dab, and then it was all over from there. We all knew.
Oh, there's somewhere else I can go. Oh, I never would have gone here. Oh, maybe I would have.
I love the bit of adding pregnant pauses and overly, I don't know, just serious academic clear language to whip and then nay.
Whip, subsequently nay.
So I'm gonna talk to my children. Get a glass of water off the shelf and then give it to me.
Oh my fucking god! Dale said Adolf Whippler!
Exactly. Adolf Whippler.
Oh my god! Is that something that you said that he just caught and I missed? Or did he come up with that?
Of his creation.
Dude!
Yeah.
Woo! Wonderful!
And his right-hand men. Wobbles and...
What the fuck?
We'll give all of them a dance.
Dude, that's so good. Dale coming up with the unhinged puns. Sig spams the air horn and then the polite clap. I want more of those movers. Is there a way to attract them? I'm sure having the enemy skill or the enemy away materia doesn't attract them, but I want to get it maxed out. Hey, speak of the movers. Hey, we got the movers. Hey. Complaining absolutely did the trick there. Yeah, that's so funny. As I just had to It's like when you say, fine, I'm just gonna give up, or fine, I'm gonna leave, and then someone is just like, no, don't! And they like force you to stay. With peer pressure.
And I force them
to die.
I force them to sleep.
Sleep.
Via choking.
I force them to choke via sleeping.
I'm gonna play enlisted gun game. The dailies refreshed. The dailies refreshed. They give really good rewards.
Thank
I got
you.
a premium tank. It's like a BR2 one or something, so it's like not that great, but still I was like, yo, shit, damn.
But if we're playing like 1 to 3 or whatever rank 2 to 4, that'd be pretty
yeah,
good.
exactly. I was like, okay. Also, I'm good at it. Like, I've won probably half the games I've played.
Uh-oh. We got a Master Tonberry in the house.
Oh, I'm insane. I'm crazy. I'm gabagooning.
Gabagooning. Oh my freaking get a grip, bro. That's
Get a goon grip, bro.
Sig said Baba Booey in chat.
Baba Booey. Yo, I killed him, I'm crazy. Me to my lawyer. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm French and I have a submachine gun. Also, me to my lawyer.
Old Star says I have a best smile. I get complimented on my teeth and smile often. Thank you.
I gotta get them braces, dog.
Yeah, I totally agree. My brother says that braces did not do him very well, but I think braces did me very well. So, I don't know. Could go either way depending on your dentist.
It sucks that our teeth suck so bad. I'm so disappointed with our teeth in general.
Yeah. Also, have I told you that my teeth are so sharp on like the inside that they cut my tongue just when it's like sitting in my mouth?
Interesting.
I have a partner. My partner is in the voice chat, but it's not really talking right now. It's not Ryan. Ryan is chatting with us. And
I am in the voice chat, but I am talking right now.
Yeah.
I'm mostly muted because I am watching YouTube.
Yeah, that's my partner.
Don't like talking.
Now their partner is talking right now, but not right now.
Yeah, now
5
everybody
seconds
talk,
ago.
and then it'll be very confusing as to what is happening and who the partner is.
Everybody's talking. Everybody's talking. We just all say.
Also, I stole an elixir from that Master Tonberry. That's great knowledge to have. Sorry.
Bro, Master Tonberry
You
was
licked
my
her and then you hit her with a
history
baton?
I hit her with a baton, and I mastered her, and I mugged her.
Hair buried. What? You buried?
You mogged her?
I mogged her. Dude, what the fuck is mogging? Is that where you like purse your lips and like drag your like finger down your jaw or something?
Put up by somebody more like they're you standing next to somebody who's like has more what the fuck, I don't know what the kids
Yeah, same.
Whose looks maxing
You're
more
like
than
standing
you?
next to somebody who's like more like chat like
They're
they
more
had some
Sigma
Squidward.
than you?
So it's a
viewed for
comparative
longer?
thing.
Yeah,
So-
mogging just means you're like out
You're out-
looking someone.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, like
So I'm
Yeah.
mogging you guys right now because you don't have cameras on, specifically.
Brew, we cannot be seen and therefore you are constantly mocked.
Yo, Pog!
Actually, wait,
And
it
even
could
if
be
we
the
did have
case.
them on, it would be in Discord and you're not putting that on your stream and you wouldn't even be looking at it.
it could be the
Yeah.
case. There's an outside
We would
chance
still be shown up.
that our voices alone project such an attractive image
Aura.
in people's mind of
Yeah,
us that
you
we're
have
actually
your
mogging
voices
you.
have mad aura, and you're mogging the streamer with your voice. That's such a funny
Exactly.
idea.
They could be like, I mean, I'm looking at Gabe. Gabe's like a pretty attractive looking guy right now. He's looking pretty good, but like, damn, the voices on those other two, I bet they fucking are crazy hot.
Why is that accurate low key though? I feel like I'm like so into voices sometimes that I'm like I don't even have to see a person to be like, yeah, like you ever like watch like a movie or something like that? You're just
I
like,
took
yeah.
that as you insulting me for a second, but I see where you're coming
Yeah, it
from
was
now.
funny when
Yeah, I was like, yeah,
Siggy was saying
yeah.
that, I was
Siggy's
like,
like,
I
oh yeah,
am.
I see where you're coming from. Yeah, we do look better than Gabe just by our voices. I was like, oh, thanks.
Oh. I hate my voice. Y'all know that.
I love your voice. I think it's so
like
silly
my
and
voice.
cute.
be like, it's because evolutionarily you've evolved to find attractive men with deep
That
voices.
sound like your mother. You just want someone that reminds you of your grandmother and her in your dreams
Hair.
and her hair. Oh, the hair, but it was the hair down there. Sorry, Jordan
Terrible,
Jordan
God.
Peterson. Sorry, Jordan Peterson reference. If-
Okay, that was bad.
There is
Okay.
That's like a children's book that no one should ever write.
Jordan Peterson should never write
The hair
anything.
down there.
The
Can't even
hair
fucking
down there.
remember
Dude, a
everything that was-
puberty
that was
book.
before
It's
that
called
made
The
me.
Hair Down There.
You're not Sigma.
Oh my god.
My name is Gab or Gabe. Either one works. Also, I love that Dale said literal aura farming, and I can't tell whether he's saying me or you guys, and either way, I think it's accurate.
In the future, are people gonna have Sigmas Anonymous, where it's like, hello, my name is Dale. I was a Sigma for 15 years.
I went to
am
Wes
nude every
Watson's.
day.
I went to Wes
I know I
Watson's
have a
gym.
problem.
I wasn't doing anything for my life. Everything was just focused on being Sigma.
I was
just-
grinding. I was on a
just couldn't
grind
stop.
set.
I just wanted to be like Wes, but then he got known for something I didn't like, and I still wanted to be like him, but not in that way, so I stuck around, but then he got arrested, so I couldn't stick around with him anymore.
So then I just started mogging on everyone.
I just started mogging. Oh no!
So I started mogging.
Dude!
And then mewing
Uh-oh.
and mogging.
Magic
and...
counter, Knights of the Round going off from Tifa on the single mover that was left.
I love the idea, like, so I started mogging.
Also, guys, I still have not gotten any feedback. We gotta interrupt this animation to ask your opinion. Honeycrisp, apple, berry, or peach mango V8?
Mango Meech.
Pango meat. Thank you, Old Star. I'm glad you think we're nice. We try to not be jerks. We definitely make some edgy humor occasionally, but we try not to, like, just be an asshole. Okay, mango peach it is.
No.
What?
Yeah, we're not prejudiced at all. We hate on everyone who interacts with us equally.
Yeah. This is Dusty.
Yeah, Mega Peach it is. Yo.
Mega
Mega
peach.
peach.
Yo, you got a mega peach. Hey, yo.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, high fives, guys. High fives.
We're being mogged on so hard by the beverage right now, man.
Why they making freaking peaches look so much like the female ass these days? What's up with that?
We bred them to be like that. We needed
Everything
something.
reminds me of her.
Which one, Gabe? Which one? We bred them. What did we breed, Gabe?
Oh my god. Mango peach alert. What is this? Old Star, I'm not quite sure what you mean. The game is Final Fantasy. The animation that was playing was a summon called Knights of the Round that has a bunch of different, like, things at once. And the jokes that we're making are about breeding women or peaches to have shapely ass. So...
I'm always breeding peaches to have a shapely ass.
Yeah, I breed my peach to have a shapely ass.
Okay, I
I'm
get
dead.
it. It's like you just go to the grocery store, everything reminds me of her.
True.
You go to the women's store, everything reminds me of her,
Reminds
but
me
the
of
her is a peach.
Everything reminds me of peaches.
Yeah.
Everything reminds me of
Huh?
Knights of the Round Ass.
Knights of the Round Ass, true.
I was gonna say, when you were like a Knights of the
Yo.
Round, like, I'm more like a Knight of the Pound, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, we're making a bunch of
Knights of
jokes
the
about the
Pound
summon.
bad
I
ass.
like this.
With
And you guys don't even know what the fucking Knights of the Round is. I love this.
no, yeah, I don't, and I just immediately just think Knights of the Round Table, but I replaced it with ass.
No, there's no table, no tables.
Knight
table-
of
no-
the
so no table?
ground.
No
Okay,
table. So-
I like the ground,
So
and I
no
eat
table?
leaves off the ground.
Yo, I really like Mega Peach Alert, and then like an aggressive looking face. Uh-oh, Mega Tonberry, or Master Tonberry, sorry.
Mega Master Berry. Berry Master. Ton. Burr. I'm dead. Damn it. Fucking flamethrowers. Such a horse shit. I hate them. Oh! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Come on, I can catch up, I can catch up. I just need the right Zaza.
The right
Ah, damn it,
Oh,
he
he
got
died.
me and he's ahead of me. That's not good.
I don't think I have seen any Indian movies.
No Bollywood?
No, I don't think I've seen any Bollywood movies, no. And yes, I do know Mr. Beast, not personally, but I feel like everyone knows Mr. Beast.
Mr. Peach.
Mr. Peach.
He likes ass.
Mr. Who? Mr. Beast or Mr. Peach?
Both.
Yo, both.
I do know him personally, though.
Mr. Peach?
Or Mr. Beast. Or Mr. Peach.
Mr. Beach? Mr. Peast?
Mr. Beach, he just loves the beach.
He loves the
No.
beach. Mr. Peast.
He hits me up every day.
Bro, leave him alone, he just likes the beach.
Mr. Beach. My favorite philanthropist slash YouTuber.
Mr. Peach, he's a peach. Everybody loves peaches too.
I don't think peach mango goes very well.
We
It's a
literally
weird
have
combo.
The phrase, someone is a peach, like
Yeah.
for when they're good.
No, that's for when they have a nice ass. No. A
She's
dual
a
meaning.
peach.
Yeah.
Ayo.
She's a peach and she's got one too. Ayo. Can I mug it
They have
for an
lever
elixir?
action gun, I'm gonna die.
Done.
Nazi man with big laser cannon. He's a peach. He's a beach, and he's Mr. Beach.
I don't know Carrie Minotti. I don't know Carrie Minotti.
No, fuck. God damn it. I hate the fucking lever action rifle. It sucks shit. The two guys
I
fought
love
each other.
sucking
I'm
shit.
fucking-
No.
Fucking lever action
I
rifle
don't.
sucks my shit.
Sucks my shit. Stop. Stop sucking shit.
Bro, she be sucking on my shit.
Lumpkin. Wah, 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 wah.
Peaches are good. I like peach. I'm
I
okay
am
with peach
too
mango.
peaches.
like
I'm
eating
currently
peaches
drinking the
and
peach
mangoes.
mango. And it's okay. I feel like they're both kind of, I feel like they're both prominent, almost funky or metallic flavors, you know? Like, both of them taste very prominent. And so they're almost fighting each other a little bit.
I could see that. You just sort of get like an overall sweet, fruity taste.
Yeah.
See, the thing, yeah, I guess the new taste would be some new taste almost, which is still good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too much of a fruit bat. Pretty much any fruit goes in here.
Yeah, I love fruit as well. I just, like I said, I generally like both fruits. I just think it's a weird, it's a weird combo. It's like if you made, I don't know, like kiwi would be a weird thing to mix with a lot of fruit because it's so acidic. You know what I mean? It's
Interesting.
I love kiwi, but it would
And
definitely
specifically because it's so acidic
Like-
is an interesting thing too. I would think like, I don't know, it's like kind of sweet.
It
in a
is, but
weird
it has
way.
that
It's
like
hard to explain.
strange tanginess that's like in
Yeah,
your
I know what
in
you're
your
talking
throat.
about because I'm like, it's not acidity, but it's got a sweet
Yeah,
tang
and
thing
it's
going,
it's
yeah.
kind of the same
get what
with
you're
it's
saying.
kind of the same with mangoes. I would say. Also, I forgot to switch back over to the
Mangoes
other-
are very smooth tasting though.
Yeah,
as
they
well.
definitely are. But like all
And they're
all of
texturally
these
smooth, which kind of combines.
all of these have a very unique, prominent note to them. You know, like mangoes have like, I would say mangoes of anything have a little bit more like citric nature than the other ones. Maybe not. I feel like they're all very citrusy in just different ways.
Yeah, they really broke the mold when they invented the mango, man. Damn. It is crazy. Like, all the fruits do taste mega different.
I do like
Which is-
banana, yeah.
Awesome. I think that's the part I like about them the most, is like, I mean, obviously they're chemically made of very different things, but it's still like super awesome that human taste buds are like, oh yeah, for sure, mango. Like, you would not mistake mango for strawberry, for lemon, for kiwi, for what, like, these are very distinct things, and they're all sweet, and they're all different, and they're all pretty nice.
I missed the mug
General.
on that horse, unfortunately. And I didn't get the elixir from it.
Alright, bitch, where the hell is this freaking tank at? Or was I getting bombed and not realizing it? Oh shit.
I want more of those
fuck.
balls. We haven't gotten red balls in a while, guys. What's
Mango ball, mango
the
ball,
mango ball?
mango ball, meat eating the mango ball.
Oh, we can mug this guy.
We can mog this guy.
We can mog this guy.
Excuse you, Mr. Bombing Person. Go away, sir.
Uh-oh. We got an elixir from Master Tonberry.
Shit. We're just gonna shoot an HE over
Man,
here.
I really want to get a Vitamix blender so I can make good smoothies. I would get way more fresh fruit if I could make smoothies more easily. The smoothie maker, the fucking blender that I have,
Smoothie maker.
it has a really
The
low
smoothie blender, it blends the smoothie.
It has a really low powered engine or motor, I guess I should say. And sorry, I know that
Fucking
you're
gas that shit.
yeah, you're more
You pull the
precise. You're
ripcord.
more precise than I am. So like, to me, anything that like spins something in a circle, engine, motor, like machine, all the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Gear.
No, that's fine.
You know,
You're
like-
I mean, you know, you're right.
It's like
just
colloquial. Yeah.
Funny.
But,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
I don't
but-
get on people for that.
But
It's
I
just
also
funny.
I do know the difference. Like I know it is an
Yeah.
electrical motor. It is not an engine. But Just to be precise, yeah. So the motor is
mental
low
image.
powered and the blade is poorly designed. And so when it's spinning in anything like relatively thick, it always makes really bad bubbles and it doesn't circulate well. And the Vitamix blender is like really well known for basically making a vortex inward and like preventing that from happening. So
Yeah.
that's like their claim to fame, in fact.
It's got cavitations in it. The cavitations ruin the smoothie apparently for you. Or you. This is going to be very painful. For you. I am fucked. I am F. No, I am not. I am cracked. My engineer has really good skills. Boy, howdy, do I love having good engineers in enlisted. Damn.
Good
Being able to put out
engines.
fires quickly on yourself is worth way more
motors.
points than they make you pay for it. That shit is
I love
really
having good motors on my tanks and enlisted.
There should be more tanks. There's a few tanks with
Electrical
motors. I'm
motors
getting
and
F.
solar
I'm getting
panels.
Dead.
I am 23. Engine ears, Sig said.
True. My engine has it. Yo, you're telling me this engine has ears?
Oh my god. You watch Hell's Kitchen? I fucking love Hell's Kitchen! I've seen every episode of every season, and also
Dave,
of
what-
MasterChef.
Gabe, when he realizes that like 40% of the American population likes and knows Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah, but Dale commented on it in the chat. He said that one of the rewards for winning teams of different challenges is Vitamix blenders, and like it's because they are restaurant quality. They are so good, and
Well, it's because they have a sponsorship deal with the show.
Well, yeah, but like,
yes,
but also
they're probably also very good.
yeah, they are very good blenders. I am super
Yeah.
duper happy with what I have seen them be used for, and I'm jealous of everyone who has one.
Damn, that consumerism hit you.
I'm not
strongly.
actually. Like that's obviously an exaggeration.
I need to have silly bands because I'm jealous of everyone I see who has silly bands.
Dude, same. I need the one that's sparkly and shaped like a
need the
robot.
one
That one was so rare.
yes.
My friend said so.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone I know is fucking gaga about silly bands, Mom. I need a silly band.
Where's the pizza? Oh my god.
pizza?
Fucking Jennifer Lawrence. Unhinged. I want more red balls! Hey guys, manifest is the kids' terms these days. Manifest triple red balls for me
Controversial.
right now.
Manifest triple Red Bulls for me right now.
No Red Bull. I will not drink that. You're 9 years old, Old Star? That's interesting.
You probably should not be watching this show.
Yeah, like I swear a lot and I hit the Zaza and like, yeah, I don't know if I'm quite the person for your audience, but neat that you're joining us from India and that you're 9. You have
India, yeah.
you have 2 girlfriends. Interesting.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna say a super not okay show.
Ice was born. Okay, Ice was born. I can get rid of that.
Ah, shit, I'm getting Gonzaga Zaza on the beat, huh? No. Yes. Me when I'm Phil Swift.
Oh yeah, he does say that, doesn't he?
I'm Phil Swift maxing.
Yeah, you do that, don't you?
How do we get Phil Swift to stop mogging on common men when he is a god?
Fruit chat go crazy. Start spamming apples. Thank you, Siggy.
Yeah, we love fruit. This is a fruit liking.
I am a pretty fruity guy. You know that as well as anyone else.
I
Sig.
want a president that just has like funny fixation like that. Like
A president who like replaces all of the pictures of past presidents in the White House with just fruit, like individual
that would be funny.
fruits.
Yeah, like fruit stills. I mean, it's a common
but not
like
like
form of
not
art.
like bowls of fruit. Like it's just like an individual
paintings
framed
of fruit.
apple.
Oh no, you mean an actual fruit?
Like it is an apple just sitting in a box like around the White House where there used to be paintings.
No, that's a little bit. That is mayhaps a bit sillier than what I was considering. No! Fuck! No. Shit!
Can I use
Hard.
sudden
Never mind,
death
we did
on
it.
this guy?
You're effed, I'm based. No, but I mean, I want a president who's just like, America will be making fruit. And just like,
that's it.
Insane fruit economy out of nowhere. We will have the best fruit. Like, Castro was a terrible leader in general. However, him being like, I just want fucking Cuba to be like full of the best milk and ice cream and butter and cream in the universe. I want us to have the best dairy ever. And he just like spent all the country's money on getting better dairy. Was kind of epic. I respect that part in specific of his leadership.
A president with a special interest and drive. I like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because I feel like a lot of the presidents we've had are pretty aimless in general.
Yeah, I fully agree with that.
Yeah, like the recent, at least two.
What do you mean by an indoor game, Old Star? I feel like video games are an indoor game. Do you mean like a sport? Like a non-outdoor sport? If so, I don't really play any sports.
He's talking about games that occur entirely indoors. Like, inside of a door. Where in the fuck? Where the Eckenheimer, Oppenheimer? Alright, that's it. I'm eating the med pack, yum yum. As the kids say, skibby dop 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 dop, yes yes. Who in the fuck is shooting at me? Where is this person? They're not that good at aiming.
Same.
It's very annoying. It must be AI.
Same. It must be AI. Womp, 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 womp. Siggy.
AI haters. Always AI hating in the chat.
Like cricket, football. I don't really play any sports like that. I played t-ball when I was a kid. That's it. Which I wouldn't even really consider a sport.
T-ball is a sport.
I don't know.
It doesn't have to be like, an ESPN multi-million-dollar primetime thing to be a sport.
If I put a string on a ball and attached it to the wall and then I just like bat it in front of my face, is that a sport?
I mean, You're really close to tetherball.
I guess fine. T-ball is a sport. It's a sport for kids. It's a sport. Yeah,
Wow.
that's fine.
Harsh,
A kid's
rough.
sport is still a sport, just not a me sport. I'm not a
Just
kid.
not for me.
Yeah, I'm not a kid.
Because
Yet.
I'm not a kid.
I'm not a kid yet. Nerd.
Trying to become a kid. Most adults are trying to become a kid. And most kids are trying to become adults. It's tragic.
See, I'm stuck in limbo. I'm an adult that acts like a kid and is insistent about it. What's my income? I don't think I want to say that on stream.
What's my income? I'm not.
I'm not right now.
I'm not.
Sid
I'm
could
not
change
income.
that.
No.
It's below 100,000. I'm definitely willing to say that. I work in IT. Like
Mine's below 300,000. It's also below
Yeah.
400,000.
Yes. Yeah, we could go up from there. I will say the like closest low estimate that I want to give where it's like below or around, I'm not saying that it is necessarily around or at this. I'm just saying it is definitely not above 100,000, which means it's also not above 400,000 or a million or 2 trillion.
Yeah.
I definitely don't make 2 billion a year.
We could just keep listing numbers forever.
Yeah. And I still don't
We
make
know
that
a lot
much.
of 'em.
I still don't make that much money.
I love the phrase, we know a lot of them.
Yeah, we know a lot of numbers. We could keep
We
saying.
know a lot of the numbers.
I swear, I did count at one point.
I counted them all. You ever just see how high you could count as a little kid?
No, I stayed away from drugs. Thank you.
Damn. Yeah, you can never chase that high of manually counting to like 30,000.
Did you ever just see how high you could get as a kid?
Jesus.
No, I wasn't in that
course
kind of
I did.
family.
I was always climbing trees.
Yeah,
and,
I did
going on
parkour.
roller coasters. and
I
going
did
up
do
in really tall
parkour.
buildings.
I jumped off a
planes.
2-story building once, so yeah, I kind of saw how high I could get, and yeah.
I love the implication of like not onto the ground. Like I jumped off of a 23-story building.
Onto the 22nd floor. Yeah, like off of a table onto the floor on the first floor.
Yeah.
No, but it was off
Very
the roof
Minnesota.
onto the
What the
ground, for the record. My friends and I also tried to film funny like trick shot things of us jumping off the front of a tank and rolling like onto the ground. That was pretty fun.
Nice. That's a being a kid classic.
Yeah. Dude, I had to replace a projector in the, like, physical therapy room, or, like, the room where people get taped up for, like, injuries and, like, stretching and stuff at the place that I work. And while I was in there, I'm dressed up in my, like, normal, casual, kind of, like, stuffy-looking, hoodie and just, like, a decent pants and a button-up shirt, you know? And
Yep.
the athletic director that was nearby was like, do you need me to watch your ladder? Like, really, you need to be careful when you're up on a ladder. And I'm like, I feel like probably right now the best of us equipped for falling is me, because I did parkour for like 3 years. And he's like, you did parkour? And I'm like, yeah, I probably don't look like I do anything active, and I sit in a basement all day. But yes, I didn't say this, of course, I'm not a dick. But yes, I do. I did parkour, and I did something active.
Recently, I, like a couple weeks ago or something, I told one of the people in my lab that, like, I'm a relatively serious, like, hip-hop and break dancer. That is the most shocked I have ever seen a human, like, being be. He was, like, he looked at me like I just revealed, like, a universal truth to him about the universe.
Isn't it crazy that people can have varied interests? They don't all have to be related to, like, the same thing.
Just did not expect that of me, because, you know, I guess because I'm a nerd, like I mean, he is too, but just, I guess because I'm a pretty, like, by the book, you know, clean shaven, that kind of person,
yeah.
Right? Where he's not thinking that, like, oh yeah, I love, like, salsa dancing, line dancing, but I have all kinds of shit like that. I love singing, like, I just...
Also, Rodrigo SR, I'm not going to blindly repeat something that I don't understand in a different language. That does not seem like a good call. Excuse me, I had to burp.
I will, you can send it to me. Me.
Give me one sec to translate it and see what you would have had me say, and then I'll probably giggle at it.
Stream, I'll say it. Surely they don't have racial slurs in other languages, right? Couldn't be. Who would create such an evil thing? Who is shooting?
It's like... It's basically saying I'm gay in a cheeky, crude way. It basically means, like you do anal.
Epic.
Yeah, which I'm totally down for anal. You don't have to get me to say it in a different language.
Yo, what the fuck? I mean, as
only
are
with
many
my partner.
straight people as well.
Yeah, like I'm only with my partner, of course.
It's at least somewhat common.
Yeah, so, do we have a steal as well going on here? No.
I'm out here.
Ooh.
Mesopotamian
Eggs.
Eggs straight out the...
Mesopotamian eggs straight out. They're going straight out, man. I can't keep them in. Do we have a magic counter being leveled up? Yes.
Whoa there. Okay, sir, where is your next grouping of gamers? We turn these
Do we have a manipulate being worked on?
What the fuck?
No. Oh,
What?
we have one
What
mastered
the hell?
already. Mastered the
God
morph.
damn it.
We have a mastered steel. Oh, we got a second double cut. I feel like we should absolutely start leveling that up. Or maybe, did we max out slash all? No. Oh man, we're kind of rolling in materia now. This is really good. Oh, Claude is gonna die for this, but I need to max this thing out. Where did it go? Oops. Let's see how many times we can get Claude killed during this shit. Ooh.
Yo, it's that bug that they said that they fixed, but they didn't fix it, I guess.
Is it a Hymenoptera?
No.
Damn.
Those are those big wasps.
Well, it's just the category of, like, exoskeleton-y kind of three-part looking things.
Wasps.
Wasps and ants and, ticks, I think. I think ticks are a Hymenoptera.
And bigger wasps.
Yeah, big wasps.
Bigger wasps, yeah.
Killer wasps, bees, flies.
Yo, somebody find me
A
these
Hymenoptera.
motherfucking wasps out there that are not killer.
Yeah, like their
Killer wasp
entire
is a
wasps.
stupid name.
Wasps like exist to be assholes.
Yeah, they're pretty annoying.
Oh,
They do
Claude's dead.
pollinate. We must respect our pollinators.
They do?
Of
Oh,
course,
I guess
yes.
some do. And some, I feel like even the ones that are just existing to kill are still somewhat helpful because they cull certain,
Yeah,
other
a lot of the
angry-
killer bugs do kill shitty bugs that
yeah.
suck more.
Also, I think I forgot to greet you by name, Old Star, but nice to meet you, Paris. My name is Gab or Gabe, as I've mentioned before.
Bab or babe.
Gag or Gag.
Dab or Dave.
Dab or Dave.
Uh-oh, oh no, uh-oh, stinky, dirty, nasty, poopy. Okay.
Nice.
Oh no, don't kill me. Sir, do not, please. Simply don't. Do not kill me. Hold T to repair. Please, please do. Please do. Please do! Please do! Please repair! Oh my
Please
god,
do,
it's not
please do,
repairing.
please do!
Oh my god, I can't repair, it's just not letting me. This fucking game, this fucking busted ass game. God damn it. Oh my god. Fuck you, game, fuck off. That's it, I'm getting in the tank. I didn't want to spend 65 fucking... Oh, I'm dead, aren't I?
65 fucking ah.
God. Bastard. You shits.
I want the red
stink.
balls! Guys, you're not giving me enough hype for the red. Oh my god. It worked! It worked! Yes!
Balls. They work. Okay, what?
It worked!
What shit is going fucking god damn it, I'm pissed as hell.
I'm pissing. Yo! Dude, right as soon as we get mad about the red balls, they appear.
Are they like aliens?
I guess.
Right as soon as we get pissed about aliens, they appear.
Is that how aliens work?
Pretty much.
Okay. I guess I've never started being pissed about them. That must be why I've never seen them.
Yeah.
Okay, no
The
level
people who see them the
no.
most are
max outs there.
the people who are the most pissed about them.
Guys, more hype about red balls, please. Let's get red balls in the chat. I need red balls.
Oh shit. Holy crap, I'm insane.
I need to get a red balls emote. After the stream, maybe tomorrow morning before I stream my Marvel Rivals Ranked, I'll make a red balls, like, rotating animated emote. Yo, okay, the soccer ball that's, like, flaming, that works too. I like that.
Wait, but if it's a ball, how can you tell if it's rotating? Lighting?
Well, no, it's 3 of them. So, like, I'm imagining them rotating, like, in a circle. You know? Like, it's a triangle
of them.
of them.
3 balls, if they're all rotating in a circle, how can you tell if they're rotating?
What, like, the triangle of the balls.
I know. Every time you describe it, I can just make it the stupid version where you wouldn't be able to tell again.
Man, this is like, I was telling the student worker the other day, the phrase, I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. And I really like that phrase. I think it's really silly. It's basically saying, like, look, I have a good explanation. I can get it out. You are not you're not using your brain to piece it together. And I feel like that applies when people try to do that kind of shit, you know? It's like, all right, man, you're either being difficult or you're being stupid here. Connect the dots. You know?
Got a hyper wumbus.
A hyper wumbus. Siggy's got my wumbus all hyper. I'm running out of elixirs.
Okay. You ever have that little, like, momentary moment in Enlisted where you see, like, 7 guys and you're like, wait a second, are these enemies? And you almost mow down.
Yeah. I almost mow down the grass with my teeth because I get hungry in the middle of the battle. Yeah.
It makes you wonder how often that must have
Dizzy!
happened in real war.
Thank you for hanging out and stopping in. Dizzy is one of the most committed people in our chat. We also have some people who tend to lurk, so like Aerith and the 7th string have been around. So I don't want to invalidate them either, but I definitely also appreciate that Dizzy always, like, checks in the chat. Very fun.
Fuck. I ran out of the building into the hallway of, like, 5 guys shooting down the hallway.
5 guys, like, shooting burgers and fries.
And fries into my mouth, and I was buying them.
Yeah, we're pretty good. We're sticking around one particular room in Final Fantasy right now because it gives us a lot of, like, XP for the materia we're trying to level up. But, it's kind of a random chance encounter, and we have only fought them, like, probably 3 or 4 times. These guys are pretty good, too, but they, you have to use an elixir on them, which is kind of an expensive thing. So, overall, we're pretty good. We've leveled up a lot of our equipment. We've been having a lot of fun chatting about some random garbage. How are you doing?
Yo, what the? I just saw. Okay. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Holy crap, that guy had a ginormous machine gun and I avoided death. Yes! I killed, like, the whole squad. I stole the machine gun. It's an MG34. Oh my god, it's like the best thing ever.
Heck yeah! I'm glad to give another a fellow night owl a place to hang out. That's it was kind of hard for me to get started. Captain made a useless imitation, he said. What the fuck? What was that? Yeah, so I'm a night owl and it was hard for me to get started streaming because I am doing stuff so late.
Good.
But it's really been good to have people encouraging it and hanging out and still chatting. And, like, people from different countries as well. Very neat. What is going on? Some dancing horses?
Ooh.
I want to steal from this horse. Please let me mug this horse.
Let me mog this horse.
Let me mog this horse. Damn, I couldn't steal anything in like 4 mugging attempts on that horse.
That's not very moggers of you.
Sometimes you have a mogger, sometimes you have a miss.
Sometimes you have a muggers and sometimes you have a miss.
What song is that?
And the white knight is dogging backwards and
What song is this?
the ones that mother give you don't do anything at all.
I don't know this song.
Doom, doom, doom.
Oh man. Man,
Famous
I
from,
sometimes love not being very pop culture-y. Like, I know my own little niche, of course, but like people make references to movies and songs and shows and games and stuff that I'm like, nah man, no clue. All the time. And I feel a little bit stupid and bad about it, but at the same time you can't know everything, right?
It's the famed song from the 4th Matrix's intro, that movie that I think no one saw.
Ah, that one.
Pill makes you smaller. The other one makes you tall. Oh, wow.
Red balls, we need red balls, guys. Hope for some
Mother
red
gives
balls.
Red ball.
Yo!
Yeah.
Borderlands 3? I didn't even know they ported that to Switch. How does it play? And I'm sorry that you had a rough moment with a bit of a panic attack. I know how that goes and it's definitely not fun. I'm glad I can be a spot to just chill out. Or I guess I can offer a place to chill out. I am not the place.
You are now a place.
I am now a place.
You could be a person, place, or thing.
I'm just
Or
a noun.
Yeah. Ha, I get it. So you think you can kill me, huh? Well, I'm sorry. I'm an M1 Grant tank. So, good luck with that.
I'm an M1 Garand as a tank.
Ooh. An M1 Garand as a tank would be interesting.
Probably not too helpful.
My gosh.
Ooh, that guy did not seem to have a ton of health.
It is so funny, like, using the HE cannon on a tank as a weapon is so... Oh, we lost. Fuck. I should have done more, I guess.
Also, I totally
people.
wanted to play Borderlands 3, and I started it, but I felt like it needed to be played with other silly friends to really be enjoyed, because it was a little bit cheesy with some of the plot and voice lines and stuff, compared to 2. And I didn't have anyone who would play it with me at the time that I got it. So I never played 3, but 2 was like my shit. I had a crazy psycho build. I was like one of the best psychos around.
Psychedelic.
And there's nothing wrong with cheesy. I think that cheesy is fun. It just is better enjoyed when you have someone to like laugh about or make fun of it with, not just like yourself, you know? Or at least maybe that's just me. I'm kind of a cynical, like, overanalyze kind of guy sometimes with that kind of stuff, but
Better when you have crackers.
it's better when you have cheese, yeah, and the crackers. I only play Borderlands with I'm not gonna say anything. I only play Borderlands while eating Ritz. Saved it.
True, yes. Or saltines.
Yeah.
What do we got here? We got the eye goblins.
Captain made a useless imitation. Good job, Captain.
The Eigen Goblins. It's like an Eigen
Value,
of a goblin.
Ooh, we got Flash.
Got Bash. Alright, I'm playing the goofy,
Okay,
I'm
good.
playing Goofy Gaza gun game now.
Careful. Huh?
It's just a place.
Yeah, I could definitely see the CPU intensity being an issue in like
Oh, for Borderlands?
yeah, in certain
Yes.
scenes on Switch in particular.
Yeah. Borderlands just is kind of not the most amazingly optimized game in general.
Yeah, I feel like the graphic style, strangely,
Yeah.
any game that has hard bordered art styles, Marvel Rivals has this exact issue and everyone
Yeah.
complains about it.
It's called cell shading, I believe.
Yeah,
My girlfriend taught me that.
the CPU load on cell shaded games, or whatever that art style is called if it's not called that, very intensive CPU drain. I don't know why. I'm not a game developer, so I'm not the person to ask about that, but like I've always found that kind of odd that those games never really perform as well as you would expect them to.
I think that's probably just Telltale lying and trying to like make up for them having bad optimization. Like, oh, it's really hard.
Yeah, it's really hard, guys, when you have the
Cell
borders
shading
and then you have to
games.
render that whole other thing. And like, I mean, what can you do?
Because like, shouldn't it just be baked into like basically the texture? Like it's just like a shading effect, right?
I think it's two
How
different.
could it be any harder than just having like shadows around something?
Have a good night, Dale.
Fuck you, Dale. I'm just kidding.
No. Yeah, have a good one. I feel like there is somewhat of a difference because you're rendering not only the fill texture, but you have to distinctly render where that ends and where the border has to be displayed at any angle. Do you understand? So like instead of just
Kinda.
rendering the edge of that texture, like a shoulder blade or something, it has to know
right,
where
but
that
that's-
shoulder blade would end and then make a different color or shape alongside that of a particular like line thickness, which is like a secondary thing to render. So like
Yeah.
even though it's not that different and you're already rendering the edge, it has to do a little bit more edge geometry, like not necessarily collision detection but visual detection.
Right.
And so
I feel like I can think of graphical effects that just like must be more intensive to do than that. Like there's no way that that is more difficult to calculate than like subsurface scattering shit or whatever.
yeah, I feel like usually though on a Switch that stuff is kind of cut out anyway.
Right, I know, but I'm just saying that like for a modern computer to be able to like render like, I don't know, Death Stranding or something, like not saying anything about how good or bad any of the games we're talking about are, but like the visual effects in Death Stranding I imagine are much more complicated than the visual effects in the Telltale games, and yet like the Telltale games run annoyingly not so good. And probably Death Stranding doesn't run great either, but you get what I'm saying. I don't know anything about Death Stranding. I just know it's a game that has like.
Dizzy says that in the like 130 hours that he has played so far Borderlands 3 on Switch, it's crashed like maybe 9 or 10 times.
Okay.
Which
honestly, AAA games not horrible these days.
yeah, I was gonna say for a AAA game is like, dude, they're kind of hit or miss on a good console. Like fucking Marvel Rivals has loading issues or like starting issues or like what, which I know you shouldn't necessarily compare them, like massive online first-person shooter versus like whatever and so on, but like visual style I would say are similar. CPU drain may be similar, but for different reasons, you know. So I'd say that's pretty on par and pretty decent. And for 18 bucks, a good story. And Borderland games tend to be like not the most expensive, so I'm glad they weren't trying to do the Nintendo thing.
Huge sales like all the time.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do the like Nintendo thing of forcing you to pay like fucking insane amounts for the same game as everyone else gets for like $4.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they do charge a lot if you bought like all the DLC at full price, but they also do sales. Like I got Borderlands 2 and all the DLC ever in like the Handsome Jack collection for like $3.
Yeah.
I don't know of anybody who's ever bought all the DLC like at full release price as it came out or whatever, where it'd be like $300.
Oops. I need to go farm some elixirs. Who up dissin' the euphoria? I don't like that sig. Aw. What kind of dysphoria we got going on?
All kinds, multiple kinds, complex. I'll diss all for ya.
I'm gonna diss for ya. Here comes the diss track.
I'm not just gonna diss 2 or even 3 of ya, I'll diss all 4 of ya.
I like that.
Fuck, brother. There might be someone in this lobby who is cheating.
Dismiss the Phoria. Okay.
For Miss Dissy. Oh my god. Oh, he's in there, he's in there. I like how, like, shooting, oh, there we go, good. We kill the main guy. He's the hardest, strongest guy. I like how killing someone with a flamethrower and enlisted, like, basically just becomes, like, trying to hunt where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you start shooting at them, but then very quickly you lose them in your own, like, flame, and then you're just, like, trying to guess where you think they went in the huge inferno you're making.
Mm-hmm. The game is not about headshots. It's about any shots.
Kinda, yeah.
It's about back shots. Got 'em.
I mean, it's about back shot. Bro, there's some kind of insane, unhinged backshot related, fucking charity that some athlete has. I think it's Tiger Woods.
Oh my god.
He's got some, I know because recently, like, college had like a fundraising event. It wasn't my college. It was like the women's golf team, I think, or the like women's basketball team got like a donation from the charity was like taking back shots, and it was like Tiger Woods' charity. I was like, holy shit, brother, whoa.
I don't.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna sound like an idiot here. I don't even know what fucking taking back shots means.
Back shots would be, well, is the 9-year-old listening?
Hope not.
Cover your ears, Indian 9-year-old. I command you.
Oh, I have to morph this guy. I gotta morph this guy.
We all gotta. What the fuck? He died of something that wasn't me? That's
His name is
stupid.
Paris, true. I'm probably speaking that anglicized.
His name is Paris Navidad.
Also, I think Nintendo is absolutely scummy for making you enter shift codes while having a Nintendo Online subscription. I stand corrected about them being a little bit not scummy by letting you get the games for cheap.
Yeah, they're kind of whack. They've been doing some, like, requiring DRM crap.
Yeah, I went on a massive tangent against Nintendo recently. My coworker is a huge Nintendo fan, which is totally fine. He was just trying to hype up. He was trying to hype up the Switch 2, and I'm like, dude, the fact that you're gonna need a Switch 2 specifically to play like the new Mario Kart or whatever, crap. Hate it. I will not be buying a Switch 2. Absolutely not. And then I went on a tangent about how scummy I think Nintendo is, and I felt a little bad because I felt like I was just draining his life energy, but everyone else in the team was like, yep, facts right there, yep, and then they were contributing as well, and I'm like, yeah, Nintendo just sucks, but we deal.
Yeah, I mean, you know the meme. The console isn't actually released until we get a Smash for it. Then we'll see whether people like the Switch 2.
Yeah, that's true.
No Smash, no official console release.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm getting at. The fact that you need your online subscription to get the things that are normally freebies on other consoles is exactly the epitome of why Nintendo is ass. Even with the niceness of letting them get the game for cheap or whatever, that's overshadowed by them making you use an online subscription for the shit.
I still just can't believe that, like, consoles have normalized getting people to pay for online.
I know. That is my real thing I will never do.
It's crazy to me that, like, I forget that people with an Xbox or whatever are, like, paying a monthly subscription to play, like, Call of Duty with other people on their own internet.
Sig said, next thing they're gonna charge you for is the Mii and their ball hands separately in a subscription package. I like that. I'm paying for just the ball hands. I only want ball hands, me.
Mimi ball hands.
Mimi ball hands. I didn't want to go there. Shout out to y'all with ball hands. Ridiculous, like the pens.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Gabe. You've reminded me. I need to ink up my pen.
Yo, he's gotta ink up his pen.
Oh my God, you.
Who up inking they pen?
You scamp.
You silly Billy.
You many ethnic slurs.
Jesus. Not good.
I'm about to unlock 2 Winchester Chestminsters.
Winchester Chesters.
Chestminster.
Chester Master.
Oh man.
Morph Steel, Phoenix Down, MP Absorb.
I will be happy when I get my Winchester rifles. Do they allow these in BR1? If these are BR1 weapons, that's crazy.
I feel like Mies would be really bad at popping the pop-it fidgets, because you kind of need fingers for that. Unless you're imagining that they just smash the whole thing at once and like it's like a... Oh my god, no, a pop fidget thing where they are the size of your fist? The holes are the size of your fist? I like that.
We gotta round up all the pop fidget people.
Pop fidget. It's like Salt Peanuts, that old song, but you go pop fidget, pop fidget.
I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever weird communist propaganda you're talking about.
Pop fidget, you know.
It's
like salt.
American patriot.
We always just like sing that song in my head, and it's just like salt peanuts, salt peanuts. That's literally all my brain remembers it at, instead of whatever the fuck the music does. So it just is salt peanuts, salt peanuts. Basically,
Salt peanuts, salt peanuts.
Salt penis, salt penis. So that's it. You know, jazz or whatever.
Also, I love your message that you said. I had Mies are so good at in the typing bar for so long before I thought of something Mies would be any good at. That's so fucking silly.
I was like, what would be really good with a big circle hand?
Dude,
I was like,
Mies can't do anything. Mies can look funny.
Fight, I guess. But big poppet, big old
Big poppet. That's what Mies are good at.
Big pop.
circle.
I like it when they call me
Man, push
Big
him out.
Poppet.
Instead of Big Poppy.
Big Poppy. Oh, you
Big-
Poppy.
Aye.
Damn.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Least attractive girlfriend.
Sorry, I don't know where that
I
came
don't know
from.
where that came from, guys.
That dog.
Aye. Oh, got my diamond tester right here. Fuck. Sorry, guys.
Aye.
Aye.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Fuck. What happened to that
Captain
guy?
made a useless imitation. What does that mean? Oh, because his sneak attack isn't paired to anything? Is that what that's saying? That's so funny. It just
Sneak attack.
it literally just says he made a useless imitation. That's such a great tooltip.
me. That's me walking around my house all the time, making useless imitations. Is that not just vocal stimming? Come on, guys.
It's Timo. Don't buy anything on Timo.
Yeah, don't use Temu. If you use Temu, stop.
If the prices are that low, someone's getting exploited along the way. Let's not continue to do
The
that.
answer is you. You're the
Short
person getting
answer.
exploited. It's just bad.
Well, yeah, but it's awful. But I heard that once and I was like, that's a very simple way to put it, yeah. Or put part of it. Just don't do it. Stop.
I
Just
think
go
we
to
gotta get
Walmart.
Yuffie out here.
Yeah,
Slightly less bad.
You never thought that. You never thought you'd be just like shop at Walmart.
No, I'm just like, it's just slightly less bad. And just
Right.
fucking, how much sales go to fucking Shein and Temu? Like, I don't, anytime I hear a stat, it's just higher. That's why I don't look at snooze or stats ever.
At
'cause
snooze.
I can't handle
I don't
it.
look at the snooze
So I
button on
hit
my
snooze
alarm.
'cause I can't handle it.
I don't look at the snooze.
ADHD people be like, I just snooze because I can't handle it.
I just snooze.
And then when I see it, I just get scared, and then it causes me to snooze out of fear.
You have like, you're a fucking fainting goat. I was gonna say you have
ADHD
narcolepsy,
is
but
just
it's like
like a
caused
painting.
by something.
It's so definitionally not narcolepsy.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that doesn't apply. It's more like the fainting goat thing.
I
Yeah.
love narcolepsy, but it's caused by
ADHDers in chat. Is your ADHD like a fainting goat?
Or is it like narcolepsy?
No.
Huh?
or like a
Or is it
gainting
more like
folk.
A
narcolepsy?
gainting
It's just
foot.
Yo, whose ADHD is just? I mean, honestly though, when you like get overstimulated for a long time, you just pass out. But I guess that's
Hey, yo.
different. That's very different.
Who up gainting they foot right now?
Yep, she gainted on my folk till I ADHD.
She gainting on my foot till I ADHD's nuts. Yo! Sorry.
I always say that, and then I say it
You,
will never be funny.
when do you say that? Why? Sorry.
No, just the ADHD's nuts part.
You woke up my
Oh.
whole household, Gabe. Now everybody's
Sorry.
got their arms crossed and they're tapping their right foot on the floor at me.
No, anything but that.
No.
Gnomes.
No.
Gnomes,
Yo, you just reminded me.
gnomes.
We gotta play more Plants vs Zombies
Gnome
Garden
warfare.
Warfare.
Oh my god, the Timu song,
Emu
Oh my god.
song?
Oh my god. Okay. There is nothing. This has become like a rage-inducing thing where I get so mad if the first thing that I hear in my day is the Timu song, because the first thing I do is watch YouTube all the time. And if the first thing that I hear in my day is the Timu song, I get so mad. So whenever I start my TV, it's always muted now, because I'm so scared that it'll be the first thing I hear is the Timu song and I'm gonna get mad.
yeah.
Wait
I
till
don't
you-
like it.
Wait till you realize how mad you'll be when it's the last thing you hear before you die.
Oh, it will be. The planet's gonna be burning and they're just gonna be like, I like it. It's mine. The world is on fire.
I don't even know what this is. I'm so glad I'm like 99% insulated from ads. It's
I
funny,
get
like,
constant ads, and I get
I
ads that
I
make me
love
think
not
that
having ads. That's
yo,
I have
It's
constant ads, and I
crazy.
have so
Sorry,
many
go.
ads that my ads thing thinks that I'm a kid or something, or that's what I think, because I get like kid ads all the time, and it pisses me off. And the ads are always way louder than the video, and then I get mad.
yeah. This is the kind of shit that I wish, like, legislators would crack down on. Where the
No way.
fuck is my law where, like, there is a, like, common decibel level that advertisements have to be played at, like, close to the volume of the thing that is the actual media?
Yeah, it's just like sometimes too, then I'll have like a video where the video itself is for some reason a little quiet, and then that's when it really goes wrong. Because I'll have
I
my
love
volume
that.
up
That's when
louder
it
than
really
normal.
goes wrong.
Oh, it does. It goes so wrong.
It goes unbelievably wrong.
You're adorable, Sig.
these are
You are
driving me
awesome. I love
crazy.
you, Siggy.
I love
That's when
you.
it all goes wrong.
It really
Very
does.
wrong.
And I don't like that.
Yeah,
I actually
that is
always-
totally fair,
I
Sig.
always say,
I don't like
why
that.
is it so loud?
Yeah, Twitch
I
has that
always
same
put
problem, dude.
announcement.
Twitch ads are the loudest motherfucking thing ever, and the streamers do a lot of effort to make their streams like average in volume, you know, like consistent sounding.
Yeah, why did they put
And then-
all the effort into their sound engineering and then the ads are like,
Yeah, it goes from like Hey guys, yeah, welcome to my stream. Hey, have you ever heard of this game that's on mobile? I don't think that you've ever played this mobile game, and you really want to play it, and I'm gonna keep talking about it for a minute straight until you play it. Wait, you mean that me talking for a minute straight really loudly? Wait, you muted it already? You're not gonna download the game? What the fuck?
They unmute your microphone. Hey, we noticed you muted them.
Yeah.
That's the other thing that,
about the game.
like, there's like these cadences of the ads that are like made where it's like either someone's like fake selling a product or like an influencer like da 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 da. They have like this weird like up and down. It drives me so insane when I get ads where people like they have like the I don't know what to call it, like TikTok
AI
voice.
yeah,
Like
yes, AI.
not AI.
Oh. I
Like
feel like
people,
it's
like,
I feel like the
no, I'm
TikTok
talking about people making videos.
I
like,
know,
it's like
me
a video
too.
of a person, and the way that they speak is like they're an alien.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They sound like a text-to-speech fucking robot. They don't sound like they sound like
they
a fucking
sound
middle
like
schooler.
AI.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, no, definitely. They sound like middle schoolers, and then there's those games where or those ads where it's like that plus them like pretending to play a game where they're like looking at the game video and then
oh
like
my god.
pretending that
Dizzy
fake,
just
where
put
it's
in
clearly
chat.
fake.
Dizzy just put in chat. It's always a tower game.
yeah. Or like shooting an army of like little guys.
I get all the time.
Yeah, I get the
Shoot
army
an
like
of
multiplying your
little
army and
guys.
shit.
Right.
Or it's like the most basic ass like item for your house or like a piece of clothing, and they're like
I get a whole
it's
lot
like
of
people are like an
King's
alien
Match.
from like space where they're just like discovering like or like trying to fit in with other humans the way that they describe the most basic items with like aesthetic and all that shit, and they're like this hoodie da, 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 and then like go off, and it's like, dude, stop. I hate everything.
Recently-
and it's just like the most
To take this out of just advertising context, I found a channel that is like court
A
videos.
nickel.
It's like court videos and stuff, and sometimes like people will have like overlays that are like, I love how the judge did this and it did this. This had like, it sounded like AI text-to-speech. And I was so confused, and like there were weird pauses in what they were saying, and it was just like so weird, and I commented, and I'm like, are you a middle schooler or an AI text-to-speech? Because you're like, this doesn't sound like a human talking. But I felt kind of bad commenting that because, I firmly do believe it's some kind of content farm. Because of some of the other videos and some of the other stuff that was posted. But I did delete my comment because I felt kind of bad. But it was like, you won't believe how this judge referenced this other case to use his power to give a good sentence. And like,
yeah, definitely.
And it's
I've
like,
heard
dude,
that sort
why
of,
did you
like,
stop mid-sentence and say that? Like, that's not how a person talks. Sorry.
Or like every now and then you'll hear something like that, and then it'll pronounce a word that's like, like
It'll pronounce
I remember an example.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, like that, or like there was a Charlotte video where like the TikTok reading voice was reading like a caption, but it said like road rager. It pronounced it road rager. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's definitely not a person, obviously, because they're like mispronouncing like a little slight thing where it's like how if you played it back on Google, it would be like, yeah, I don't know how to say that, and it just does its best, but it's like, no.
Yeah.
They've just never
Like,
heard the
okay,
word road rage.
this is fake.
Yeah. So frustrating.
Bro's not even a human.
You know, like I appreciate that people want to like contribute to something that they're interested in. Maybe that's what it is, but if you're just doing it to like profit grind and like put nonsense and nothing into the world, I cannot vibe with that shit. Like, I like that AI is a great aggregator of info and that it's making things more accessible in certain ways. I think that it should not be used to make basically quote-unquote content. Like, I feel
Yeah,
like
to
it being
replace things that are human art creation versus like using it as a tool for things that are like
investment is
automating or
not
easier.
Yeah, artistic investment is not necessarily what I think it should be used for. Maybe ideation, but not necessarily like I'm just gonna fill the most generic shit as much as possible. Like it's just fulfilling dead internet theory at this point, you know?
Yeah, because it can't create anything. There's no intention behind it.
It's just
The whole point of making
derivation.
something
Yeah,
is you're
it's a
like, I wanna do
transformer.
something.
Yeah.
Right. You can just use it for what you want to do.
If
but
you
it shouldn't
haven't
be
seen anything on this, look up the wine glass, the half full and totally full wine glass paradox with AI image generation. It's pretty interesting. Basically, AI cannot generate a completely, well, it can do a completely empty. It can't do like a quarter full wine glass or a filled to the brim wine glass. It cannot generate an image of that because it's never seen anything like that in any of its training, because that, like, there aren't images of that are basically anywhere online, and so it doesn't know how to represent that. And basically none of the currently available training sets that are out there, or models, have any ability to extrapolate to that extent. So it's just really funny to think that people are trying to use it to, like, make quote-unquote new revelations with art specifically, or like content farm kind of stuff specifically, because it feels ingenuine and it really takes the stuff that is interesting about it out usually. So yeah.
Because, like, it only knows what it's given, and then, like, a person, what are all the reasons a person would create something? Like, there's so many, but AI is just, it's just there to do a task or to do whatever, so it's better used as just a tool than
but yeah, and I think it's really good at a tool. As a tool, it's great at coding. It's great if you give it enough background context that it can kind of work within its bounds. I just think we're kind of putting it where it doesn't belong a little bit in some regards.
Rant over. Don't be terrible and unethical and replace human stuff with AI.
Just replace workers.
Just replace workers and only think about yourself, and buy everything on Temu. Okay, bye guys.
Definitely gonna replace hella workers with AI. Maybe even myself.
Alright. Do these guys not morph into... Have I been wasting my time? I think I've been wasting my time. Where the fuck
the Mighty Morphin
do
Power Rangers
elixirs come from?
This is a daily question. Have I been wasting my time?
Oh, it's
These
not this
motherfuckers
fucking
just
thing.
normal high school kids trying to scam me.
I know where to go. I gotta go to the grass area of the ice patch. I've been wasting my time here a little bit. I need more elixirs. I hardly know her. Sig. Spamming the frickin' air horn.
No, that's just the Siggy sound.
I confused harpies and gargoyles, by the way. That's why I was killing those gargoyles for effectively no reason.
Herpes.
I confused herpes and gargoyles.
Bro, they'd be so similar.
Yeah, they're very, very alike. Side note, I love AI in medicine. I think AI has a good place in healthcare.
All of these viewpoints are very funny to me.
What's your contribution?
I feel like I'm generally more liberal about AI than what's been expressed so far, and I see a lot of these things as like the same, like they're self-similar, and that like there's a lot of contradictory things being said.
Well,
like you can't
like what?
be like for example the healthcare versus like art, or like replacing jobs versus healthcare. Like the healthcare industry is ginormous. If you are going to use AI for healthcare, it's ostensibly replacing a bunch of expensive to train doctors.
That is, I'm saying it should be used to replace jobs. That is my opinion. I think it should be used to replace jobs so that we can spend more time ideating and doing human expressive things that we would want to do. So in that regard, even in art, it's a great tool because you can build a concept of what you're trying to do like really quickly and then work off of it really quickly. Even like, I don't know, some people feel differently about this. Partial tracing, I think, is fine. I think all of that is fine, but I think that...
Yeah, that was an interesting thing I was asking Maddie about, of like, what are people's feelings on like using like a camera lucida or optics or like any of that kind of like, or just like, you know, putting a piece of paper on a window and then like drawing over it. Like, do they consider that tracing?
And I think that all of these are tools.
Generally, no.
And I'm
that,
of
like,
the same.
Those things are all fine.
Exactly, and I'm of the same mindset as my boss of AI is a tool, and as long as you're like, okay, so if I say I made this art piece and then it's a printed out piece and it looks like digital art, and people say, it looks like you made that with different layers on a drawing pad or with a software. Did you? And then I say, no, I drew it by hand on paper. If I say that, that is an issue to me. Same goes for if I say, hey, I make something with AI, and then someone says, that looks really good. Are you skilled enough? Did you, like, what art style did you practice? What kind of style study did you do? Color study did you do to learn to make something like that? And then you're like, oh, you misrepresent it and say, I did this when you didn't do that thing.
That's not okay.
That's an issue. But it's like, I don't blame people for using AI because I think that it's a really important tool, just like the transition from art pads or from paper to digital art, from or
like using Photoshop and like having layers and all these things.
Yeah, so I think that it's important. I just think that it shouldn't be misrepresented or like misconveyed. And I think that overall it makes worse quality art than someone who is better at the thing, which is why it's more of a democratizing tool than a quality tool with expressive things. Because it is derivative and it's a pattern finding thing, it is not as good as humans generally at making things that are expressive, and thus I'm not as worried about it taking jobs per se of artists because it does things that are worse. It, like, objectively, it does things that are worse than the artists do. So,
yeah, and I'm gonna make the argument that that's just a current limitation of the technology,
but
and
even
soon
if
it will be significantly better than like even the best artists, because that's pretty much what happens in everything else. People are like, oh, computers will never beat people at chess, and then they do, and no,
well, and
computers will never
also kind of
people in engineering,
as a programmer, I'm kind of in favor. I'm kind of in favor of that to some extent.
Right. Yeah,
because it allows, again, it allows people to do what they want more. People need to be more comfortable. Like, what we're effectively complaining about now is we wanted machines to do our taxes and shit for us, and now we're using them to make art for us and do the fun things and not do our taxes yet because we don't trust them enough. We need to just make them good enough to trust with basically everything that is, like, risky, and then do the stuff that isn't risky and is fun. You know? Like, if a new game could be made like Lickety Split, and then everyone could figure out whether or not they enjoy that type of game, and we could further ideate from that, people would probably find their favorite thing way faster, and you could build a culture that is filled with genuine interest. But at the same time, you could just be filling it with garbage. You know? So
I do think it is somewhat naive, and not necessarily that you didn't state this position, but it just sort of feels like the kind of thing that if you were saying what you were saying, you might believe. Assuming that some artistic or like leisure pursuit is going to be something that is like an ultimate source of meaning and fulfillment in a person's life as compared to like a job. Like there are very, very, very many people whose work is something that they enjoy, like a leisure activity, or at least they derive as much fulfillment out of it as they do their leisure activities. And so automating away their job and being like, okay, you can't be like, if someone was like, yo, literally you just can never compete with the AI at engineering, so like we don't need you to be an engineer anymore, you can do like your favorite video games all day and whatever, and I get paid the same and like the quality of life doesn't change or whatever, that would still be very upsetting to me. I would like hate that I can't do engineering.
Why do you have to do it with your group? Like, why do you have to do it as a job for it to be fun? That's my question.
I don't.
Like you could make a squad of like passion engineers then that focus on things that are not currently automated. Like I feel like that would again be a benefit of the thing of like you get your thing automated away so you can invest in your passion more. Even if your passion is your job, you're doing it now in a way that is more passion oriented instead of obligatory. You know what I mean?
Well, just you can derive a lot of passion out of like providing value for and being useful to other people. I think that's a pretty
I feel like you can do that without your value being maybe other people don't have any self-direction, but I feel like you should be able to get your direction and your value without it being pushed down from a corporation or someone above you hierarchically.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a corporation.
But like if you like, people who contribute art aren't being told to make that art. Like some people are if you're making commissions or whatever, but passion artists aren't, like they aren't doing it because someone's telling them to, and they love it still. So like I feel like if you have to be told what to do for you to love it, that's just to me, I don't see that, and I find that a little weird. I feel like that's not your passion. Like I feel like it's weird if you have a passion.
I don't know.
Like if you have a passion, you should be able to do it without being at an organizational job of some kind. And
yeah, I agree with that. Generally.
And if your job is automated away so that you're spending all of your time doing that passion, even if it was something done at your job, you can now invest more time in doing that with the assistance of the tools that took your job. You know, potentially, depending on how proprietary and shit they are.
Right, but I mean, it can get to the point, like conceptually, you can understand that it can get to the point where you using the tool is just always going to be worse than the tool doing it for you.
Then what do you think, if everything gets automated, where is the passion? If it's not doing what you want to do.
No. That's what I'm saying, is that you can get to the point where, you know, where the tools are better at doing everything that you want to do than you are, and so your like passions are just inherently less valuable.
Well, but the whole thing is not
the contributions.
When everything is automated, the whole point is that we don't have to derive our value from value. Our investments are valuable because they are from our passions at that point. Everything that is progressive is automated and optimized. Anything that is passion-oriented is admirable because it's coming from someone's genuine perspective and life and passion. So I feel like that's the whole like switch is like if we're automating everything, passion doesn't come from sitting and watching stuff work around us generally. A lot of people find it boring. Like if you cheat in a video game, there's only so much joy you get out of having a max level character and one-shotting everything. So
yeah, and I guess that's sort of what I'm getting at, is that
so people would not
if we live
use
in
the
infinite abundance, it's like cheating in a video game.
But
it becomes difficult to derive meaning out of like and value and
well,
like,
if you're comparing it to if you're comparing it to like effective like societal profit, yes. If you're comparing it to how much you are able to realize your passionate investments, then I don't think that it is less valuable, because whether or not the AI does it better, the AI isn't doing it on its volition necessarily, or on your volition necessarily, or your time investment and your effort. So the pleasure comes from I know the AI can do it better. I know the AI is doing like making strides in whatever field. I don't care. I am able to invest my time and my passion and my knowledge towards this pursuit that AI is not doing, maybe because it doesn't think that it's necessary, maybe because it doesn't, like whatever the reason. But the fact that I have the free time is the thing that I can like kind of reminisce in, enjoy, and spread without like fear that I'm like letting my work down or leaving something out. Because it's so caught by the AI, the passion comes from being able to invest yourself in stuff that doesn't necessarily have to be valuable societally. That's kind of what I was getting at. Whether that's an artistic pursuit or a job pursuit, like we said earlier, you don't have to do a job pursuit with your job. And if you're doing a passionate thing outside of your job, even if it's not as ideal as an AI, the fulfillment comes from doing something despite the AI. You don't have to incorporate the AI if it's something that you're good at and understand. And that's what the joy would come from, is knowing that you're human and doing something out of passion and self-drive. That's what I'm getting at. Which I'm saying AI is a good thing for automating all of the shit out so that we can do that more.
Yeah. I just think you're going to... I think when you start doing that, it like... What you say, I feel like, sounds intuitively correct, right? It seems like if I just zap all of like humanity's problems away and just let them do whatever, you know, pursuits they would most want to do at any given time, that obviously must be a good thing. That sort of seems like where societally humans have always kind of been trying to progress to, right? That's like sort of the end game of humanity. But I just think that as you get there, we will increasingly learn like the depths of what that practically bears out on like human psychology and passion and will and like all the things that we're talking about. I think that it is going to... You're gonna run into problems.
With what?
I think that there have been many millions of years of humans, you know, doing like work and deriving value from labor, from
again, the labor is not going away. I don't understand where you're saying where that's coming from. The labor is still there, out of your own investment and free will, instead of the labor being a necessity.
It's a circular argument. The will is the thing we're arguing. It's whether or not the will is going to stay there once you don't have to do anything in order to survive is the part that would be the problem.
What? How? Okay, will going away. What does that mean? No, like nobody does anything.
Example, right?
Like, do you mean people literally
like
just stagnate and sit in a box alone? What are you implying?
the idea would be it's something like a yin-yang type thing, where the reason why you enjoy, like, you know, whatever, like, making of music or art or, you know, videos or, like, whatever passion projects you have is because it is in some way defined by your aversion towards doing whatever your, like, day job that you like less is, right? The reason why you enjoy the activities that you do in your free time more than the ones you do in your work time is because you have work time.
I highly disagree. I don't think this is an evolutionary thing. I think this is an American culture thing. I highly disagree with what you're spitting right now.
Do you know about, I want to say, I'm of course forgetting the damn, is it Bedford? Hold on.
Like, it's also shown that people who are passionate about their jobs or pick up jobs that are more inclined towards their passions have way more success as well. So I feel like generally people want to...
Are you familiar with the Calhoun rat experiments?
No.
Okay.
Before you start on that tangent...
Yeah, go for it.
I feel like generally... people who get more invested and like make careers out of the things that are their passion projects are even more successful and have more happiness and life fulfillment because they can do the thing they love all the time. Like, that's exactly what I'm going for right now, is not having to, like, a lot of people are are jaded with the current expectation of society to cave to need. So I feel like that's a little off kilter. Even if it is something that has developed over time, it's something that I think is unhealthy, and as we automate things out, we will grow to understand that it's good that we are getting rid of obligatory, like, effectively obligatory labor. Not forced labor, but like constantly needed labor. I feel like that'll be the evolution of it.
Yeah, and you could, so I'll read you about the rats. So this is, and actually, before I go into this actually, do we have any, like, critiques or see also, or any kind of, like, other shit going on here where they're like, this is now bunk science that no one cares about? It's relatively new. It's from the 1960s.
Do I have any...
And 80s and 90s. Anyway, I'm gonna preface this with, like, don't change your whole outlook on everything you've said based on this. Do not, even if you are convinced by what I'm about to read to you, and, like, do not become a doomer because of me reading this to you, but it is not fun news to hear. So, on the Wikipedia page for behavioral sync, which is a term, and here we go. So, behavioral sync is a term invented by ethologist John B. Calhoun to describe a collapse in a behavior that can result from overpopulation. The term and concept derived from a series of overpopulation experiments Calhoun conducted on Norway rats between 1958 and 62. In the experiments, Calhoun and his researchers created a series of rat utopias, enclosed spaces where rats were given unlimited access to food and water, enabling unfettered population growth. Calhoun coined the term behavioral sync in February 1st, 1962 Scientific American article titled Population Density and Social Pathology on the Rat Experiment. He would later perform a similar experience on mice from 1968 to 72. Calhoun's work became used as an animal model of societal collapse, and his study has become a touchstone of urban sociology and psychology in general. Experiments. Calhoun's early experiments with rats were carried out on farmland at Rockville, Maryland, starting in 1947. While Calhoun was working at the NIMH, the National Institute of Mental Health, in 1954, he began numerous experiments with rats and mice.
Wait, what year?
1954.
Oof, okay.
He began numerous experiments with rats and mice. During his first test, he placed around 32 to 56 rats in a 10 by 14 foot cage in a barn in Montgomery County. He separated the space into 4 rooms. Every room was specifically created to support a dozen matured brown Norwegian rats. Rats could maneuver between the rooms by using the ramps. Since Calhoun provided unlimited resources such as food and water, and also protection from predators, as well as from disease and weather, the rats were said to be in a rat utopia or mouse paradise, another psychologist explained. In the 1962 study, Calhoun described the behavior as follows. So, and this is just the Wikipedia page, so it's like a summary. There's a lot of stages, but it's skipping you to the very end. But generally, the population went up, everything was really good, and then there was like weird kind of fluctuation and deterioration, and then it gets worse and worse and worse, and then this is sort of the end. In the 1962 study, Calhoun described the behavior as follows. Many female rats were unable to carry the pregnancy to full term or to survive delivery of their litters if they did. An even greater number, after successfully given birth, fell short in their maternal functions. Among the males, the behavior disturbances range from sexual deviation to cannibalism, from frenetic overactivity to a pathological withdrawal from which individuals would emerge to eat, drink, and move about only when other members of the community were asleep. Social organization of the animals showed equal disruption. A common source of these disturbances became most dramatically apparent in the populations of our first series of 3 experiments, in which we observed the development of what we called a behavioral sink. The animals would crowd together in greatest number in one of the 4 interconnecting pens in which the colony was maintained. As many as 60 of the 80 rats in each experimental population would assemble in one pen during periods of feeding. Individual rats would rarely eat except in the company of other rats. As a result, extreme population densities developed, and the pen adopted for eating, leaving the others with sparse populations. In the experiments in which the behavioral sink developed, infant mortality ran as high as 96% among the most disoriented groups in the population. Following his earlier experience with rats, Calhoun later created his mortality-inhibiting environment for mice. In 1968, a 101 by 101 inch, which is smaller than that first dimension they gave by quite a lot. It's about a quarter of the size. Cage for mice with food and water replenished to support any increase in population, which took his experimental approach to its limits. In his most famous experiment in the series, Universe 25, population peaked at 2,200 mice, even though the habitat was built to tolerate a total population of 4,000. Having reached a level of high population density, mice began exhibiting a variety of abnormal, often destructive behaviors, including refusal to engage in courtship and females abandoning their young. By the 600th day, the population was on its way to extinction. Though physically able to reproduce, the mice had lost the social skills required to mate. Calhoun retired from NIMH in 1984, but continued to work on his research results until his death on September 7, 1985. And then now we're in the analysis section.
Did all of the mice die, or did the population just go up, peak, and go down?
I believe, like, the population was not, like, set to recover. I don't know if they actually just
set to recover as in get back to the peak, or set to keep existing?
To keep existing, yeah. Like, I'm not sure what they did with the rats, if they killed the rats or what they did with the rats, but I mean, they just say that they're on its way to extinction. I don't know if I could read more.
Do rats have defined social hierarchies, jobs, or passions? Besides, like, eating and drinking? If I were eating and drinking and then stuck just socializing and I didn't have any reprieve, I would definitely lose my skills and kill myself as well. So, like, was there any explanation as to how this was a replication of human social interaction.
The section after analysis is labeled applicability to humans.
Okay, cool. Let's skip to that, because I'm not
Okay.
seeing the connect right now.
Calhoun had phrased much of his work in anthropomorphic terms in a way that made his ideas highly accessible to a lay audience. Calhoun himself saw the fate of the population of mice as a metaphor for the potential fate of humankind. He characterized the social breakdown as a spiritual death, with reference to bodily death as the second death mentioned in the biblical verse Revelation. So, haha, sussy Calhoun. The implications of the experiment are controversial. Psychologist Jonathan Friedman's experiment recruited high school and university students to carry out a series of experiments that measured the effects of density on human behavior. He measured their stress, discomfort, aggression, competitiveness, and general unpleasantness. He declared to have found no appreciable negative effect in 1975. The 1962 Scientific American article came out at a time when overpopulation had become a subject of great public interest and had a considerable cultural influence. However, such discussions often oversimplified the original findings in various ways. It should, however, be noted that the work has another message than, for example, Paul Ehrlich's now widely disputed book, The Population Bomb. I don't actually know about that book. Calhoun's worries primarily concerned a human population surge and a potential independent increase in urbanization as an early stage of rendering much of a given society functionally sterile. Under such circumstances, he hypothesized society would move from some modality of overpopulation towards a much more irredeemable underpopulation.
I feel like we're already experiencing some of what is being said with people isolating online and forgetting how to talk to women. First of all,
Kinda,
that's
yeah.
my joke. Also, I feel like this is more about this honestly feels more about physical proximity density-wise and resource drain than it does about what I'm talking about, which is social ability. I feel like humans are very social and basically if you fucking shove any amount of any animal in a room, they will not like it over time if it gets more full. Like that's kind of a no-brainer to me. The whole thing is if you allow people to go on their own and do their passions, that's different. There are some people who are introverts, there are some people who are extroverts. If the extroverts want to go and fuck a whole bunch of people or go to parties, and that fulfills their life because they don't have to work, but the introverts can go and do their art or sing to themselves or whatever their passion is, I feel like that won't cause the, oh, I have no passion anymore, I have no drive, everything is so easy, I have to give up anything. Because I feel like it may isolate people and create separate groups and niches, but I see us being a little bit different than mice in the aspect that we have more access to things than just food and water, and like we're also not just an isolated, like a group of high school students from the same zone stuck with each other. So if we were given enough resources and if AI was able to optimize stuff enough that we could sort out how people's things can work together, if people were able to just do what they want together, I feel like they would still find the passion to find mates, unlike mice trapped in a small box with just food and water and no drive and no jobs and no free time, basically. Like,
yeah, I wasn't suggesting that the like specific things that and I don't think really many psychologists do, but the idea that it's not weird things are going to happen to people's psychology when they are given like complete abundance and don't have to.
You're 100% right, and I feel like the internet is a great example of that again. Like, not to remake the comparison, but like I feel like really people just feeling like information is so available makes them not utilize it. You know,
Yeah,
searches
right,
being
exactly.
searches
Like,
being
you
so fast
definitely-
makes them forget how to critically think. People talking to
Right.
so many
Yeah,
people
exactly.
at once makes them forget that the people they're talking to are people. you know?
Yeah, I mean, you could have very easily, made the argument to me in the same way that you're making the argument to me now that like we'll automate, abundance and no one will have to do anything that they're passionate about. We'll make everybody, always doing a bunch of like really cool, passionate pursuits that they love, and like will make a lot of, overall happiness. In the same way, you could have made the argument that, well, everyone having basically infinite access to like all of human knowledge, at their fingertips will make everybody super like, knowledgeable and reasonable and like difficult to be swayed into crazy beliefs, but that didn't go so well.
Yeah, no, that didn't work. Oops.
Right. Yeah, oops. So that's what
we released it too early.
Right. It's like, in an intuitive sense, what you're saying makes sense. However, it's going to be really complicated, and we should be very careful not to be making claims like, oh, well, AI will never be, creative, or will never be able to make art better than humans, or that, these things are different than jobs.
I guess I should say you'll never...
Yeah.
I don't think AI will be able to generate satisfaction. Ever. I feel like it will be able to generate, like, not intrinsic satisfaction, not self-fulfillment. Which is... Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, and then you get into, well, do people even care if their fulfillment really comes from themselves?
Well, and
We've got very many people who are addicted to drugs
exactly.
that make them feel very fulfilled.
Yeah, like I feel like it doesn't matter at that point. But if you're talking from a
like
humanistic perspective, not a like a maximizing benefit perspective, I feel like the end-all be-all is humans being able to achieve passions and thoughts that they come up with. Whether that's using tools or on their own volition, or whether assisted by tools, like that's been part of humanity forever. But the drive to make or do has been the human thing, I feel like.
Right. Yeah, I generally agree. Like, humans have intrinsic passions. I think make or do sort of is a much better axiom of like things humans want to do than, this is what I was getting to with the work.
Yeah, I don't think work versus versus art is something that you can't really compare, because art is work, and work can be artistic. So like
there's no real, it's like these are kind of all the same thing. There's a lot of people out there that would be just as upset if you got rid of their 9 to 5 as if you got rid of their hobbies.
Yeah. Again, I feel like it's just allowing people to do kind of what they want, which is a broad way to say it. But like people want free will. We make a lot of laws to protect free will. We always think it's really, really harsh when people get that free will denied in various ways, So free will is a human pursuit, and whether we automate, sorry, I just fucking combined two words, optimize and automate. Whether we get rid of the quote-unquote job or the quote-unquote art, as long as we keep humans' ability to direct that in some way, or even if it is for themselves, it doesn't necessarily have to be the whole way that society goes, but like as long as humans can have their want. See, but humans also want power, right? So like if the AI says it's not optimal for you to make art, is it going to prevent you? Are we going to allow it to optimize, like, say it's so much better than you that it will not allow you to devote any of your time other than, like, something that we are only valuable for, like, basically stuffing our throats like, chickens and reproducing and shit?
Which is like a reasonable thing for it to do, right?
Yeah.
You know, you see adults do this to children all the time. Like,
Yeah, so like
if your children, by happenstance, really badly wanted to do your taxes more than anything else at a given moment, like, you'd probably be like, no, I'm much better than this at this than you. So even though you want to do it, like, this is an adult thing I'm gonna do for you, ostensibly, not have you do, right?
Yeah, interesting. This is a great discussion. There's a lot to think about. I still overall think that humans want to do what they want, and if we automate things away and there is still enough space and enough resources that people can make personal passion investments of some kind, it will not be the end of the world. I don't think that the mice catastrophe is a one-to-one comparison, and I know you already explicitly said it wasn't meant to be, but I feel like some of the doomsday parallels don't necessarily apply, which is at least something we could maybe be hopeful about. I think that's
part of what makes it so scary, though, is that thing that is the hope is also the thing that is scary, is because you know that there are so many things that don't overlap perfectly. How much of and what effects that could come out of that situation do overlap is like part of the bit that's terrifying.
Yeah, I agree. Like which part of
like, okay, but also
which part of the AI optimization becomes
start a crazy rat war, become like crazy rat racist.
Exactly.
Like
what part of that is
crazy shit.
If what is AI controlling and what is left to us is part of the biggest question there, because I feel like if people will want to control things. Like already artists are saying, if you take this away, it's kicking us out, right?
Right.
Our passions existing,
Very adversarial.
our passions existing are not enough because the AI is optimizing it. It's taking our income. So if nobody had to worry, I feel like AI would have to automate all resources enough that everyone basically had a communism level of like income kind of equality, which is scary, but like also keeping freedom. Like they would truly have to equalize and equitize like personal freedoms. It would be communism America. The ultimate end-all be-all of America is, or of AI is communism America. Yes. Everyone has all of the freedoms that they could ever want. And it is automated, so it is guaranteed that they always have all of the freedoms that they want. Wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like, you know, as we're down the rat hole of experiments, there's also Skinner box where they just give rats like the dopamine button, and then the rat just like presses the button until it dies, basically.
Goals, absolute goals,
so,
dude. That's what that's what like doesn't. I don't know which drug does it. Doesn't like heroin do that, or like opiates in general?
Yeah, I mean, ostensibly, pretty much every drug overdose death is like kind of a version of that, where like you take more of the drug to then get too high and then you just die.
Well, I feel like it's not necessarily the dopamine that is killing you in other drug overdoses. It's like things that are.
It's not the dopamine that's killing the rat either. It's
does
like,
it like
I'm
get
pretty sure
so
starvation is what kills the rat ultimately. It's just that they don't.
Interesting. They're so happy that their body's inclination
they don't care about eating.
Interesting.
Right. Because normally, like the kind of things that regulate.
I feel like personal passions don't get to the level of pure dopamine generally. In humans, unless your personal passion is doing drugs, it's kind of hard to get to a point where you're like, dude, I just had so much fun in Marvel Rivals, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going for 8 days. No food, no drink. Like even while I'm playing, I have to pee, I have to get a drink, my tummy rumbles, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta stop. You know, so I feel like
Yeah,
even
so the idea would be when you get that negative stimulus, if the positive stimulus you're getting is, you know, good enough, or your negative stimulus hormones are cut off, right? If I just say you're not going to produce cortisol when you have to pee really bad, you just won't get up and pee.
See, but
You'll
why
just
would the AI
happily sit there and
but
pee
I don't
and
think the
eventually
AI
starve?
I feel like the AI wouldn't, like, the AI is not going to fucking inject us with extra, we probably wouldn't want or let it randomly
Right,
inject
that's
us
the
with
part.
extra job,
We wouldn't
like
want or
shit
let
like
it.
that, right? But like, also, like, that wouldn't happen naturally, right? We would effectively have to intend for our state to be maximum dopamine and force that upon ourselves or inhibit the cortisol. So I feel like that's not something that would likely be necessarily optimized by the AI to happen, that we would allow to happen. Like, I don't know necessarily. That gets into the discussion of how much free will do we have, right? When
Right.
we
I mean,
optimize with
this
the
also sort
AI.
of gets into my whole like yin yang thing of like you can't, like, I could easily argue, okay, what is the difference? So we're saying, okay, I don't want to let the AI like control, you know, my happiness via the chemicals that, like, you know, actually determine that, or what actually, that's a strong word to use, but whatever, can significantly influence my happiness, right, is these chemicals. What is the difference between, like, I can just incrementally step
Excuse me.
up things we actually do to that, right? So I can say, okay, what is the difference between an AI helping your doctor prescribe you medications, and then that actually works better than if the AI doesn't help your doctor? Okay,
Well, no,
what if the
it-
AI is just better than your doctor entirely, where you would trust the AI more than your doctor? Then it's like, okay, well, yeah, of course I'm gonna hook.
See, but the
AI
choice
up
is
to
still
me to
there.
give me the chemicals.
Like,
then-
the other thing is, if you make it optimizing also personal like goals to some extent, a doctor is meant to work within your context. So a good doctor, if you say, hey, I have depression, but I also have this heart condition, they will or will not recommend a particular thing. If an AI was like, hey, I think because you're unhappy, you should take pure anti-cortisol and dopamine, I feel like
Yeah.
it would probably be reasonable enough to not do that, first of all. And you would probably, if you are self-respecting and actually trying to achieve your passions, question and try to understand the context at which it gave the recommendation. Whenever I talk to an AI, I say, why did you say that? Or like, what background would that be from? What perspective would it be from? Can you explain it as if I were,
Yeah.
like, you know, like you just work off
in
of
the
it.
same
and
way
that's,
that you'd have a conversation with your doctor.
Exactly. So I feel like as long as we get to a point where it is like you can have the confidence, it likely would not be recommending you shit that would kill you like that. Like, of course you have that fear. But like, I have that fear with my doctor because I've gone into the doctor's office before, and I've said, hey, I've had ear infections before. I know what an ear infection feels like. My ear feels like it's gonna fucking pop. I have headaches constantly. My right side of my nose is stuffy, so I think it's the right ear as well. Can you take a look? The doctor said, yeah, your ear looks pretty plugged. I don't think it's an infection, and then gave me the
antibiotics,
wrong,
he told me.
and then gave me the wrong thing. I go in like 4 days later, and the doctor's, a different doctor says, it's really good you came in. Why did you wait to come in? This thing looks like it's about to pop and you could have lost your hearing. And I said, the other fucking doctor told me not to worry about it and that this is the issue. So, like, it really, like, nothing's a perfect science, and I get that to begin with. But if you have something that's based more on like, objective things that you can be confident on, I trust it. I generally trust, like, not to be weird, but I generally do trust a lot of stuff that the AI says. Of course, when fact-checked and stuff, more often than I would trust a random person who just says a random fact to me. Because a lot of people who say random facts to me see shit on a news headline or on TikTok, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So at least when AI gives something as a proposition, you can question. And I think being skeptical is another really human thing that kind of separates people who have self-regard and people who don't, you know?
Damn.
A little bit. Like, that might be a little harsh, but I feel like if you don't reflect, you're kind of lacking a little bit of what makes you capable of living. And reflecting also comes with negatives, you know, like, but yeah. It's important to growth as well.
Just like I'm sure, you know, you're just in the same way that your medical doctor, what they can do with you is heavily regulated. This crazy techno future we're talking, like the cyberpunk, you know, the neurochemicals are influenced by the AI thing, would probably also be heavily regulated. But the reason that those regulations are in place is because, like, you have to admit, there is a significant portion of the population that would just press the dopamine button until they starve to death. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
And up to and including even potentially us. Like, you know, that I'm sure that there is a, you know, there is a level where, like, you could make drugs that are so good that you know, nobody has the, I forget what you said, but, like, you know, the temperance to resist them, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's gonna be, and you are right, humans are very robust. We have skepticism, we have like a million ways of already built-in system for resisting these kinds of things. You know, this is why we're resistant to all sorts of things like that. But yeah, I think that if AI starts automating a whole lot of things in the same way that automation automated a whole lot of things, like the first and second and whatever, all the industrial revolution stuff and agricultural revolutions, these are gonna like massively be society like breaking and shifting and changing things that are gonna come with a lot of consequences and a lot of murkiness. It's gonna get weird.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm pretty ready too. I'm an optimist. I feel like we'll be pretty good, but I don't want to be hooking my 13-year-old to the AI dopamine machine.
Yeah, I definitely, I still don't think, I definitely don't think that we're at the point where we can trust things like full out to just do everything and think for us. Which unfortunately people seem to think we're at that point, and that's a little scary to me. But that's fine. Can't control other people.
I mean, I'd say we're sort of generally at that
It's usable if you also use your brain, I would say. But we're at a point where people don't want to use their brain and they have too much faith.
Search engine or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, I have to pee real bad. Chat, you guys are fucking troopers. I can't believe this whole time, maybe it's telling that you guys haven't said anything, but damn, I've only gained viewers throughout this whole discussion. So thank you for putting up with our AI ethics quandaries here. I hope you don't feel too intimidated. We are not trying to sway any particular way or opinion. We have various
Vote
backgrounds.
For Jeb.
we have various please clap. Please clap.
Please clap. Please
We just have various backgrounds and various contributions and perspectives, and I think that's the best way to have discussions. So I really respect Ryan. I think Ryan really respects me. So I think it's really cool we can have discussions like this.
85% respect.
85% respect. That one time that I said I like playing sniper in fucking Battlefield 4.
Yeah, what the hell? Even you bringing that up, it's like maybe 81.
Yeah.
Maybe. Go pee. I
Yeah.
gotta
Oh
pee
my
too,
god,
man.
dude. ADHD brain. I'm literally running down in the fucking canyon instead of going pee right now. Be right back, guys.
Ah, fuck. He's got the MG 42. Oh, but he still got clapped by me with the blunderbuss. Get owned. My pee-pee big. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Woo. Alright, I'm still gaming on him. Like roughly in the lead. Roughly. Keeping it. I fell through the roof. Oh, I immediately got a kill. That's okay. Oh, another kill.
I return.
FF7.
I'm real quick Googling the magic materia because I think I'm missing a few.
Also, that experiment is like more interesting and horrifying if you look into it. That was a very brief summary of like all the things at the end. Also, I didn't like the way that it just cuts to the end. It's not like it all just like becomes crazy sus with the whatever. There's like all kinds of interesting behaviors that occur. Like one of them is like the rats get like super obsessed with grooming. They get insanely obsessed.
Oh my god,
with grooming.
dude! Oh my god, you're absolutely right that this is a fucking reflection of society. Holy shit!
Right. Yeah. When you say that stuff, that's the kind of conclusions where people are like, they
And
get
oh
yeah,
my god,
like none of them are mating, but they all like are constantly like trying to be prettier. Like
most
they're called the beautiful ones.
there's also
there's
a reason that most religions have some kind of vanity, like sin or like something like that, where basically being vain and like super duper self-regarding is bad.
Right, yeah. Sure, these behaviors at whatever scales, you know.
But I feel like also some of the reasons that religions had that is because at the time, if you weren't contributing, you truly were like not like it was like
Yeah, you were fucking.
you were
everybody up.
throwing. you were like not
Yeah.
helping society, and society needed to grow. So a little bit different there, but there is a reason that they discourage vanity.
Yeah, it's gonna get really interesting when it's like, you know, when we start getting into being able to produce happiness and predict like what does happiness mean? Does it only matter if you can make it? Does it matter if you can't tell? Like, if you even knew the difference between happiness you made yourself feel and happiness the AI gave you, if it's there, like, you know, would you start fearing that
Well, exactly,
all of the
and
happiness
why
you
people
have
fall
in your
into the
life is
trap.
only from the AI, even if you made it all yourself?
Well, and people, again, I don't know how it happens, so I'm not going to make a judgment on the people, but it happens to people where they basically fall in love with a chatbot. You know, you've heard those fucking news stories. So, like, there are certain types.
I've heard those news stories.
Well, it's on like YouTube and shit. I don't know. Like, I think Charlie Moist Critical talked about it.
As in, like, it's me. I've done it.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, the news stories. Yeah, the news stories.
Yep.
And it's like sad, but also if you feel like it is giving you I keep talking to the same person on loop, sorry. If you feel like it's giving you true satisfaction, it doesn't feel like there's a reason to stop, even if it is fake, right? Which is the same, why do I like video games? Why are any of you watching me stream right now? This is horrible.
You should be doing something productive.
You should be
instead you're just fulfilling your dopamine
You're just getting happiness from watching me discuss AI and flying around in the high wind while...
And feed rats.
Yeah, and feeding rats. I keep feeding the floor rats here. No, my basement does not have rats. It does have,
Only mice.
It does have, occasional ants, but only a few, and I think I killed them all. And it's because it's like, it's...
A genocide.
Yeah, it's a hellish place for bugs. Down
It's a
here.
hellish place for bugs. Bro, I should write a kid's book. It's a hellish place for bugs.
Alright, we're back into the comedy phase. No more rambles. It's a hellish place for bugs out here. Can I give this thing a mimic green?
I've got news for you. It's actually a hellish place for bugs. And it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day for a neighbor.
Ooh, I got a materia! What materia? It says I received materia. Did it tell me the type, or am I stupid? What just happened? Contain!
What the fuck? No, I'm gonna lose? This sucks. Oh my god, I hate that I can constantly hear fucking but no! God damn it, I just saw
We got the
myself
chocobo
lose.
music going on.
I was so close to winning.
MP absorb's almost done. We'll put contain there. Okay, what other ones do I need? Contain.
I got effed, I got screwed, I got stuck getting effed and screwed.
Oh, the full cure materia is just at a store in Cosmo.
It is funny they talk about the like overpopulation and population density.
Oh.
I'd be really interested to see what happens if you run the experiment with like just one rat. Like, what happens if you just make one
Rat really happy. Yeah, dude, we should make a new experiment. It's called the One Happy Rat Experiment.
Yeah, you just give
It's just all pet rats across the world. What do?
Right.
Do they? What passions do the rats have, guys? What are
They
their?
run on the wheel. The little wheel they run on.
Hell yeah! Let's give them access to all human technology and see what they do.
They run on a wheel.
They
Bigger
run on
wheel.
wheel.
More wheels, bigger wheel. Harder to run on wheel. Easier to run on wheel.
We make awesome wheel. The rats like just clone themselves to hang out with more wheel running friends.
Yeah. The gerbil does in fact run on a wheel. See, I'm telling, like, a 9-to-5 job, that's the gerbil wheel, but for humans. Like...
Where's the dragon fucking thing? The dragon fucking thing. Where is it?
They have some of them in Discords, I hear.
Oh no. Dragon armlet? Is that what it
Oh,
was?
good! I can get rid of this infantry group, and I can make them, I can make them epic. You know, maybe I'll just keep them. where do I have the place where there's like the maxed out battalions? This. Here it is. I'll put them there for now, naively assuming that I'll be able to keep them, but we'll see.
Dude. Oh my god. You can get even more money than this? How much do I have right now? Oh, I only have 10 million. Fucking poor ass Claude, only 10 million gil. True, Sig. Woo.
Oh yeah, Radio Operator 1, that's right. I remember that.
More like radio floperator.
Let's get the green and red radio operators in. I think that's you guys.
Hey you, sell me the materia.
Radio sloppy toperator.
Oh my god. You don't have the fucking materia I need.
Oh god, I really chose an anti-tank unit over a machine gunner.
Where the hell is the full pure materia?
I guess that can make sense, right? Be better to... But this is a radio squad. We can just call in an airstrike on the tank. We can just call in bombs.
Oh, this is not the right place, guys. I'm dummy thick right now, but mentally.
Mentally.
You like that?
Mentally thick. That's fun. Mentally. I'm not physically dummy thick. I'm mentally.
Yeah.
What time is it? Oh, fuck, it's late. Holy shit. Who am I trying to upgrade right now?
I love the music in this zone. We're rich. We'll buy out their whole stock.
Speaking of, buy stocks today, maybe buy stocks tomorrow. Now's a good time to be buying those S&P 500 funds I was talking about. Oh, by the way, if you bought any, sorry.
I did not.
Well, then you're in luck.
Yeah,
Great time to buy 'em.
I was gonna say it's not a good time to own a 401k, I hear.
Yeah, right, because it's all vested in basically the same shit as the S&P 500, which also is down. Yeah. But I mean, hey, the whole market's on sale is how you get to look at it. That's what I did. I fucking bought a bunch more shit.
Dude, and I'm so fucking ahead of the game. I bought my really expensive computer right before these tariffs made fucking everything crazy. Woo!
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Forward thinking. Or anxiety. I think anxiety. Panic buying. Panic buying, woo!
Panic buying, panic selling.
Yeah.
The running theme is panic.
Yeah, panic right now. What the fuck did we just get? We got another materia. Full restore? Is that what it's called?
Just panic buying,
Full
now it's
cure.
panic selling. I don't even know what I was doing. I was back and forth.
Okay, that one seems easy to level up. Am I missing any more?
Panic buys, all
We got
collide
shield.
into final panic sell.
Okay, cool.
What squad are you? Attacker pilots 2. And then there's fighter pilots 2. Don't I already have an attacker pilot 2? Stupid game. Fucking dumb game.
Stupid
Idiot.
fucking
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shitting, god damn it, fuck! Oh, god! Sorry, got a little bit intense there. Ryan goes
Everything
silent.
we talked about, it's already invented. It was called Fortnite.
Oh,
It
you're
ruined a
right.
generation. It passed us
Fortnite
by.
was the rat test and we failed.
Right. We failed. All of
hello,
the
no
12-year-olds
mangoes.
Fell into Fortnite.
I used to play Warzone when it first came out, but I have not played it within the past like 2 years. I definitely
play it.
could probably play it, but
Play.
you want to play it, Ryan?
I totally play it.
Okay, I'm down to play it.
Yeah.
Catch a stream like next weekend or some shit, or next Friday even.
That could work. I'm going to be busy next weekend days. I'm going to a fun in-person event that's going to be like all day, I think.
All right. I don't think I can get Master Summon Materia.
But who knows? Definitely the Friday or this weekend or whatever the hell, whatever you want.
Okay, do I have all the command Materia?
I don't understand how it works. I feel like
Yes.
it's probably just because the answer is it's actually pretty significantly different, but I feel like I suck at Call of Duty, but I was pretty good at Warzone.
Yeah, they are definitely very different.
Yeah, I feel like the time to kill is different.
The time to kill is different. The range and like general scope of the game is different.
Right. I don't know what it is about just like bog standard Call of Duty that my brain just like cannot solve.
Oops. Oh, by the way, Siggy, we haven't talked about it, but come over whenever tomorrow. Uh-oh, we gotta go check out Bugenhagen.
Is hilarious. The RPCB 43 Offenrohr.
I just sneezed.
Raketen Panzerbuch anti-tank rocket gun. Developed after studying American anti-tank rocket launchers. So confused. It's in the American tree. How is this? Is this this must be a German weapon that? It's got to be maybe post World War II. I don't know. I don't fucking. Der Offenrohr. Shit does it. Piat. Piat and the Zuka and the Offenrohr.
What materia do I have? Wait a sec.
I'm about to unlock the final tank in the game and enlist it for the US, which is I'm very excited about. I can finally play.
Steel Sense, Throw, Morph, Death Blow, Manipulate, Mime.
Sounds like a seed phrase.
Yeah, you're right. Steel? Do we have a mastered steel? Yes. Sense? Yes. Throw? Do I even have throw?
It's the Zuka.
What?
Me when I elucidate the Zuka.
I had throw.
You have sock. This is the stupidest thing I have said.
Okay, I guess we gotta go to Fort Condor.
Really, Ryan? It's a sock and throw Pokemon joke? That's what we're going with
Dude,
that?
do you remember my joke about sock and throw the Pokemon?
No, I don't.
Oh, you're gonna regret not remembering, because now I have to say it. My joke was that, because most Pokemon don't, like, just wear clothes, their gis are their skin, and their belts are just a double penis.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, now I get where the regret comes
Yeah,
from.
that's
forgetting where the regret is.
that's where the joke was. Yeah. See, and it's really funny, and you're all laughing about it. You really, that's why you regret it. It just makes the whole room laugh
Yeah,
for
it's
so
too funny.
long that,
Yep.
like, you can't say anything
I
now.
lose myself
Yeah.
in the moment.
Stupid.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Did
No.
I not buy like
Wait a
maxed
minute.
out Mortimer?
Dude, there was some, like, I don't know what game it was. There was a CD game, like a game on a disc that I had on my computer. It was one of the first ones I ever played. And when you would, like, get something wrong, it would go, wait a minute. And I really liked that.
Why do I feel like I remember that?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
If anyone knows in the chat right now, if anyone knows what the hell that game was, where it's like, wait a minute. Drop the name. Name drop it.
If you
We'll play it.
We'll pull it. Yeah,
Drop in a
full
minute.
playthrough.
Yeah, full, dude, 100% that game, whatever the fuck
Yeah,
it is.
any percent.
Any
it will
percent
become
speed run,
speedrunners.
any percent speed run, or whatever the game is that goes, wait a minute.
Find us any game that says, wait a minute, we'll 100% speed run it.
Yeah, we didn't have the throw materia somehow.
I definitely want an assaulter more than I want a sniper.
Okay, that's my B, guys. I must have, like, sold it or something, because Yuffie comes with it in her, comes with it equipped when we get her in our party.
Okay, 2 engineers is good, as is 2 mortarmen.
I think we have all of the things we need, so we can start maxing out all of the materia. And then we will get the master materia, and then we will kick so much fucking ass! You like that transition?
I don't know why I thought that was super funny. That will kick so much fucking ass!
Also, if this game isn't your vibe and you're sticking around more for the fun chatting and stuff, tomorrow we will be playing some Marvel Rivals ranked, if that is more your vibe. I'm at Diamond 1 rank now, and I'm hoping to get to Grandmaster tomorrow.
And I'll be around too. Probably doing Enlisted or World
Peeing.
of Tanks Blitz, maybe Bannerlord. We're covering a good variety of games.
A swath. I like the
Soon,
word
maybe
swath.
we'll play the same game together.
Yeah,
like some
we
kinda
could
weirdos.
probably do some Enlisted or something soon. I know there's that event. I just I also
Yeah, the event's fun.
so the
It is very
when does it
doable on
end?
your own,
Because
though.
also
I think it's in like a week or 2 or something.
if it's in 2 weeks, on I think Friday is when the season ends in Marvel Rivals, and I basically just want to grind out my rank as much as I can before the next season starts so I can see what my rank ends at. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, after Friday hits, I'm like free as a bird to do other games and stuff. And on Monday and Wednesday, I still plan to do some Final Fantasy because I don't think I'll be doing the Ruby or Emerald fights tonight because we still have a little bit of prep work to do. So we'll be doing those on Monday and Wednesday, but then this game is basically done. I've finished the story otherwise, so after we kill the, like, bosses that are better than the endgame boss, then we will, be switching up our main focus. We'll probably also be doing a little bit more Final Fantasy, related things, but we might give it, like, a week gap because, I will need to watch the movie to do that. So, yes, there's a Final Fantasy movie. There are a bunch, I think.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Stop. Wait a minute.
Marching Knights, put the funky in it. Oh, sorry.
In summary, if you actually enjoy any of your hobbies, AI is always gonna be bad.
Honestly, you're bad at your hobbies, and AI will never make you better. How's that? A great take.
It's funny, just the statement, you're bad at your hobbies is funny.
Yeah, just out of context. What? Huh?
You're bad at your hobbies.
Yeah, that's why it's a hobby, not a job, bitch. No, that's a joke. That's a joke.
It's a
I also
joke.
Hey, I'm in the process of turning my hobby into my job, and all of the like 70, 80-ish people watching right now, you guys are making that a reality. So I really appreciate you watching. If you want to make it more of a reality, feel free to become a subscriber on Twitch or tip me with the link in my bio. But no pressure to do that. Even your company here, any likes on the stream or any follows, subscriptions, anything like that goes a long way. Your viewership goes a long way. Your chats go a long way, and I love chatting with you. Dizzy was having a lot of fun with us. Getting tips. We were getting tips last week on this game, so it's just exactly what I want to do. So even if I'm not making tons and tons of money off of it, that's not the goal here. I'm just happy that it's a fulfilling thing in my life that you guys are joining me with.
As opposed to my stream, which explicitly has the goal of returning to maximum economic profit.
Yeah, Ryan is trying
There's a lot
to...
of Findom. There's like, you're all pay pigs.
Yeah. Why do I keep pressing OK?
A bunch of middle-aged moms in my in my chat.
He's shirtless and flexing the whole time.
I'm shirtless and flexing on you. Yeah.
Brian is like way above my search engine optimization. He's going crazy with it. He's got some like a key jingling and sand cutting in the corner as well.
Yo, that's so true. I wanted to do that. I wanted to make like a version of my logo where it's like changing colors and like spinning in 3D space and like, you know, very like, you know, screensaver, you know, 90s tech demo style. Mm-hmm. And then have like key jangling and things like that. Like literally key jangling. Sand cutting is a good idea too, yeah, sand cutting.
But like it should pop up randomly. It should be like sand cutting that appears like once in a blue moon.
One in, you know, 1,000.
Oh god, I fucked up, guys.
A little sand cutting video at random.
Yeah, like you have it on some kind of like Lua script that will randomly generate a time frame and then do that in seconds and then just play a sand cutting loop for a moment.
Right.
Yeah, I like this.
Always cut this.
Always cutting sands. Hey, dude, whenever a song plays on a boss, I say, is this the song that plays when you fight Sans? because everyone knows Megalovania, but there's one song that just has the chance of playing, you know, that's not Megalovania, called Song That Might Play When You Fight Sans. And I never know the name of whatever song I'm hearing, so I always say that because I don't know what it's called. Damn, I need more chips. Oh, I got jalapeno chips!
What
I'm excited.
Taiwan is saying right now.
What?
I need more chips. Oh, I got a jalapeno chip.
I don't get that joke! Sig does an air horn! Is Taiwan being surrounded by China? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, baby. Build up on Taiwan. Are we gonna defend them? Are we not?
Dude, who's in
don't
power
know.
right now?
Who's in power?
Yeah, who's the president? There, I'm doing
On
a
which
police.
side?
I'm doing a sorry,
Of
America.
Taiwan, of China, or of the U.S.?
America. Who is America president? I'm doing a police, like, the thing that police do when they can't tell if someone's, like, so off their ass on drugs, you know?
Yeah,
They're like, hey, do you know your name? What year is it? Who's the current president? I can think, you know. It's like, you didn't answer the question, though. Who's the president?
Ronald Reagan, they keep his fucking corpse thawed under the bunker. with
Yeah, dude,
Megatron,
who's
that
making the real
Democrats are using to
decisions?
power the Hoover
Yeah,
Dam.
dude, oh no! Dude, new expansion on the fucking Megatron Hoover Dam powering everything thing is it's actually Ronald Reagan's frozen body, and it's controlling whoever is actually in power. So it doesn't matter whether a Democrat or a Republican gets put into power, it's all Ronald Reagan Megatron under the Hoover Dam powering everything.
Yep. That's how it works.
Sig spamming the air horn.
I hope your stream can hear the air horn.
They can. Yep, it's built into Discord sound right now.
Sig's air horn and other soundbite bits are so good. I'm fucking, god damn it. I'm just, you know, okay, that's it. I'm re-enabling soundboards, and if I get banned, I get banned. I'm tired of living in fear.
Sig starts spamming air horn. Oh yeah, we just leveled up a whole bunch of
The golf clap.
I love the golf
clapping. He's so brave.
clap. Okay.
I live in America. We have free speech here. God damn it! I can disable the soundboard muting if I want.
I can disable the sued noun board. Well, that's wrong. Nude soundboard.
Noun board.
The Sue's noun board. Guys, who has Sue's noun board? Who took Sue's
I'm
noun
not on
board?
Sue's noun board.
Yeah, they took me off Sue's noun board. She said that only proper nouns could, and now I'm really upset.
And I was like, what? I'm not proper.
Yeah, I'm not proper enough. I'm not proper enough of a noun for you, Sue.
Give me your fucking board, you bitch.
Give me your phone. Give me your phone.
Wrestling the noun board off of Sue.
The noun board. I love that you just.
Give it.
I love that you just called it that, like casually. The noun board. That's what it is now. Let's master in all.
This is why I confiscated your verb board in 2019.
Verb board engaged. Verb board locked on.
Oh shit.
Okay, did I miss? I missed throw. I need to level up throw instead of this.
I'm realizing something.
Okay, we've mastered most of them.
Of all of the squads that I could possibly be like, that one's max, I'm not gonna touch it anymore, probably an infantry squad is the absolute worst one I could pick because they need 9 members to fill. So this is
Phil Swift?
causing a big bottleneck that's stupid and I shouldn't do.
9 members until Phil Swift. Wait, who has W item?
Taylor
Nobody
Swift
has W
fires
item.
a Patriot missile.
Does Flash work on these guys? Nope. You have to give them an elixir.
You need 5 guys, Kurguys and Gurguys. And
5 Gurgers, Burguys, and Frurgers.
executed with a quack.
Executed with a quack. Is what I thought you said. Executed with, not execute
That's
a
what I
quack.
said.
Oh, you did?
I said executed with a quack.
Oh, executed with a quack.
Dazed, distracted target, block his blind jab. Whack. Discombobulate.
Who has W item?
Block his blind ass.
Discombobulate.
I'm creating a YouTube poop in my head and it's making me laugh.
I love it. Okay, we'll max that out real quick. But where is the
Block his blind ass. He's just fighting a blind guy.
terrible? Who has W item?
Huge jerk. Discombobulate. Oh, clapping some blind guy's ears. This mustn't register on an emotional level.
Okay.
This mustn't skip it down at the minute.
Okay. Here we go, here we go. Combat music. I think we're fighting something.
Okay, enlisted. Alright, where did my border
Alright.
squad go? I really wish they made this part of the game not the way it is. There just shouldn't be a minimum number of, there just shouldn't be a minimum number of soldiers that you have to assign to a squad. Stupid mechanic. It's annoying that you just, like, spend so much time shuttling around all your shit.
Nice.
Mechanic.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, awesome. We can take that fucking horrible one off of Claude. Final attack, Phoenix. Okay. Is anything else maxed? No. I like the other room better because you can run around in a full circle.
It's crazy the rats. The thing that it said is weird about how like they do get really overpopulated, but then like they like self-impose.
Do
it.
they get weird kinks?
Yes. Yeah, that was part of it too. That's why they said sexual degeneracy.
Okay.
Where like they start doing weird.
Yeah, we're definitely realizing this already.
Right. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, like, I'm sure, you know, whatever, some percentage of it is probably manifest already. Yeah, quite a lot of abundance, certainly. I feel like we also have a lot of subcultures that have a lot of like self-imposed scarcity on them though that are also doing horribly bad. Like
Did I not give it an elixir?
Caden talked quite a lot about how like messed up the Amish populations in Iowa are. They're like very not cool about a lot of things.
The hell?
Yo, I don't even have Mortarman presets. That's so interesting.
I wasted an elixir there.
I need to make one. I need to make a preset.
Please be the balls. It's not the balls, it's two eyes. Womp, 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 womp.
I
True.
imagined it in Sweet Caroline. Here. Be the boss!
Please be the balls. That's pretty good. I'm taking off my hoodie. My hoodie.
Look, enlisted devs, don't listen to me, but like, you gotta nerf the explosive pack, man. It just does everything. It, like, why would you ever bring one of the grenades when the explosion pack is just a throwable grenade that also kills tanks? It's just like strictly better than anything. It's just a giant mega grenade that also kills tanks.
Claude's back.
I guess if you were a big beehole, you could bring impact grenades.
Did you say beehole?
Yeah, if you're a big beehole.
Instead of asshole, and you censor butthole and call it beehole.
You never heard beehole?
I think I have. I'm just like connecting those dots, and I think it's really funny to like think about.
That's good. And then if a bunch of bees
You seal.
What?
your seahole,
What?
being an element of pee hole right now.
Oh my god.
What are these guys even called? Mortarmen?
Did something max out?
Don't have a name. I've been on this show for 17 years and they've never given me a name.
They've never given me a
It is
beehole.
They've never given me a hole. I saw Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. There's
Ooh.
a character in that was
It's
like, I don't
named
have holes,
Beehole.
And then he gets holes, and he's like, you have holes. He likes holes.
Wow. That's fucking life changing.
literally all true. These are like word for word lines from the movie.
Dude, I wanted to see that, and now I don't know if I do.
Let's go.
Oh, man, that sounds like really good writing. That's so
It's
cringe.
well, does it make it better or worse if that's one of like the most endearing characters in the
Is the whole movie poop jokes?
No. Also, it's not necessarily poop jokes.
It just
He's
like
interested in things having holes.
I know, it just like it feels like that level of comedy. It's like do not think and that is the funny part. Or like funny word and that is the funny part. Haha, he said holes. Hee 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 hee.
True. Yeah. It is weird. There is one problem I found with the movie, which is that so they go to the quantum realm, right? There's a whole
Hey,
bunch
spoilers! Sorry.
Yeah, right. There's a whole bunch of different types of like organism, species in the quantum realm. But like a lot of them are just humans. Like, where it's just like, okay, like, yeah, this is like some crazy CGI thing. This is obviously like a really nutty costume. This is a woman with tattoos. But the like, woman with tattoos is like, you're humans or whatever, right? Like, it's weird when like the other very humanoid characters
Is
are, like,
surprised by
amazed by the
humans?
physiology of humans.
Yeah.
Where it's
The
like,
little cringy.
yeah, just like you have.
Is one of her things?
Good. We gotta do the things. We're in the culture being written by millennials phase of media.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, the pain.
Have you heard about the fucking Minecraft movie?
I have heard that it's not good.
It's basically being perceived as like a whole bunch of references back to back with no plot. It's like it's like, hey, yeah, I know what redstone is. Oh, hey, yeah, pigmen do interact like that. Oh, yeah, oh, did you see? He just used the water trick so he didn't take fall damage. It's like just references to Minecraft with like baby plot and baby talk.
Yeah.
Which is a little absurd.
One of my friends works at a movie theater, so he like has to be outside all the time. He was talking about how like he's like, there's a bunch of things where like it feels like, because he did mention that how like there's no plot and there's like a lot of like just like weird baby like this is Minecraft stuff. But he was like, another thing though that's weird is there's a thing that happens where you're like not sure if the people who made the movie have actually even played Minecraft before.
Well, there are things where it feels like from what I've heard, at least, I haven't seen it.
Like
I want to see it. I'm not even gonna fucking kid you. I want to see it really badly. But there is like really nuanced stuff. There's like nuanced stuff that like speedrunners or people who actually play it would know. But it's like forced in there, like they had to convince the writers to put it in, is how I understand it. It's like, okay, yes, you understand what Minecraft's about, but either because you have to force a plot onto this, or because, like, whatever the case, it just seems like it isn't natural. It's like we are telling you that this fits, almost. It's like, okay, Minecraft in the real world, that's what it is. It's not telling anything, it's not really showing anything, so it's just like puzzle pieces of Minecraft references, which I'm kind of excited for. I feel like that'll be a hilarious, weird flop, and I like Jack Black because I can't tell if his voice actually just sounds like this, like if he always does the same voice.
Gabe, he's Jewish. Come on.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I don't think that should. Is there a stereotype about Jewish voices?
Gabe, there's a stereotype about Jewish everything.
Oh, well, none of that, all of this is news to me, but I just, like, it almost feels like the same thing of, like, what we were talking about earlier.
Casting choice.
No, this is like what we were talking about.
Steve.
Yeah, it's kind of what we were talking about earlier with, like, middle schooler inflection, where every sentence sounds the exact same. Not to do it too hard to him, but I feel like his emphasis is, like, constant. You know? Like, he has a lot of energy, but I feel like it is always the exact same energy. It does not change, which I have a little bit of a hard time with, like watching School of Rock.
He's a
even
chill guy.
Yeah, he seems like a chill guy. He just I can't tell how genuine he is because he feels like he is always doing a character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's always like, it's a very emphatic character, which I have no problems with because I'm a super duper emphatic guy. It's just hard to tell what's a character and what's like, you know, I am Zaruthor in iCarly. I am Steve in Minecraft. I am like, what? Okay. Every sentence sounds like, ha-ha, ho-ho, ha-ha, here is a joke, ha-ha, like Gulliver's Travels.
I am Bowser.
I am Bowser, ha, king of the shell fuckers, ha-ha, you know?
The shell fuckers.
That's what they're called.
The two shell fuckers, that's what I'm thinking.
Also, I know I'm not getting his voice right. My voice is a little fried and I cannot picture his voice correctly in my head. And I don't know if I have the timbre for it. I feel like my voice has too many rough undertones to get how clear his voice sounds when he's loud, if that makes any sense.
I am a panda.
Yeah.
And I do kung fu. In Kung Fu Panda.
He starts doing a weird, like, not him at all pirate laugh or something. An old man laugh suddenly.
Ooh, like one thing is I heard that like the zombie pigmen or the piglins or whatever the hell they like make some like big, or they have, I don't know if they make it, they have some like big monster that's like the big bad, but it's not like the Wither or an Ender Dragon or like anything, like it's just like a thing that doesn't exist in the game.
I love that. You know why I love that? It reminds me of the fucking Fallen Kingdom Captain Sparkle's songs. And how they had like Herobrine as a ninja, and the pigmen making like the flying like ships, the like boats that had like wings and shit or whatever the fuck. Or maybe they didn't have wings, they were just like rowing in the air or whatever. I thought that shit was sick. So I think I will probably like this. But not for being a good movie, literally just for being it's Minecraft in a different form, basically.
Yeah. Also, apparently I think Jason Momoa has been like a huge evil on the set.
Dude, I've heard that of every movie he's been in.
Okay, yeah, right, that he
Is just a dick.
Kind of canceled. Yeah, he's not a good guy.
I feel like not to generalize, I feel like I know that celebrities are people too, but as they get more into celebrity instead of human, they all become just self-centered dicks. And generally people who get fame sometimes, not all the time, this is an overgeneralization, but there is a trope of fame going to your head, right? So I feel like it makes a little bit of sense.
We could also go down the path of like, you know, in our current society, what people are the closest to just purely being able to follow their passions.
Influencers.
They have, like, you know, relatively no concerns at all with resources, and then, like, what degenerate things do they fall into? The infinite grooming thing, the sexual deviancy thing, the eating too much and not enough thing, drugs.
Yeah. Ooh, Knights of the Round. I think I maxed that out. No, it has one more level.
Humans are like perfect or even very good self-regulators.
Homostasis, as they call it.
I think
Homeostasis, as they call
it's
it.
good having some pressures, you know, that are ensuring you don't always have everything you might want whenever you want it.
Dude, the music that's going on as you're saying this super philosophical shit is great.
Is it great because it's in contrast, or it's great because it's like
It
underscoring
feels
and
empowering.
deepening?
It's deepening it. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. It also would have been funny if it was like.
It's like funny,
Angry
funny
Birds
little
theme.
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
Yeah. Benny Hill.
Yeah. Or the chocobo music.
The beginning of that was very close to They Not Like Us.
Oh no.
Scarcity and, you know.
Yo, I'm about to introduce scary. No scarcity here.
At one point, just like straight up nature, right? We're having to.
No nature. Everything must
took
be
us
synthesized.
It took us fucking
Oh!
forever.
If you want a good short story to read, it talks about different things, not necessarily the same thing that we're talking about, but it's called The Velt, and it's about basically a futuristic family who has an immersive VR-esque room where the entire environment of the room can kind of depict wherever you want to be. And at first, the kids use it to like go and see the lions and just like see them nearby, you know, doing their thing, or like be underwater and like see this, or go into space and see that, you know. But then as they used it more and more, they noticed that it got like more lifelike to them. And then eventually the lions, they could almost like, the lions would get closer. And it didn't just seem like the walls were like depicting it, but it almost felt like they could feel the wind. And then it didn't seem like the lions were that far away or there was any wall at all. And then the lions attacked them and they died. So it was like kind of how obsession with a fake reality almost psychologically takes over your reality and kills you eventually, was the message that we were told to get out of it as a kid. But I thought it was a really cool short story either way. Very good imagery. Good night, Sig. Thank you for hanging out.
They sort of mess with concepts like that in like The Giver.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I loved The Giver.
Didn't she write like some sequel that everyone said is like shit?
Yes. There were 2 sequels that everyone said were shit. And they're set like, I think, after and further after.
What a weird thing, man. It's gotta be so rough being an author like that. Where like, everyone is universally like, this book you wrote is one of the best books like in modern writing. And then also, all subsequent books you wrote are like garbage and we don't care. That's gotta be rough, man.
Yeah, that is a weird vibe for sure.
I'm sure to them it probably feels mostly the same. Like they're like, I don't get it. All 3 of the books are like, you know.
My passion, my art, my thoughts, they're deep.
Yeah.
What don't you get? What don't you get that I put in there?
Right, yeah, why'd you get the first one and not the
no. He hit him.
I gotta get back into BR5, which I am not super excited. You unfortunately made me a BR2 Andy.
I like VR2.
BR2 is fun. I mean, now I'm gonna go back, but...
I'm gonna real quick go pee again. Enjoy the nice cloud scenery here. I'll get in the center of the room.
I was such a BR5 Andy, and then...
Alright.
And then now I'm a BR2 Andy.
Also, occasional reminder, feel free to give this stream a like. Feel free to give my channel a subscribe if you're on YouTube. Give a follow if you're on Twitch. And no pressure, but you can also support me. You can also support me monetarily with tipping links or subscribes on Twitch. Love you guys. Be right back.
Oh, that is true. Very true. I can give you a 50-round toss. That very well could be better. We'll do that. Another M2A1 carbine. It's a lot of BR5 stuff. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Was I clicking the wrong button?
Return. With a vengeance. A vengeance? Why did I say a CH?
With a penchant for vengeance.
With a penchant for vengeance. With a vengeance for penchants.
You paying into your vengeance pension? I've got a penchant for pension.
For venting. Keep venting. That's sus. Guys, Among Us. Among Us. Among Us.
Oh shit.
OSHA.
I did not realize this is not the Lanchester machine gun. This is the Lanchester
Gun.
50. This is a 50-round magazine Lanchester. Oh shit. Thank you, event. Holy hell. The new event is really good.
Alright, I will
Basically-
definitely have to give it a shot.
Every day you can get 6, you know those like silver chests that we were considering?
Yeah.
You can get 6 of those, and you can also get a whole bunch of points towards like filling up an event battle pass, like how the other one, the one that we did during like Halloween worked.
Mm-hmm.
And event battle pass has some pretty good stuff. You can get the main rewards are like a bunch of fancy melee weapons, and then the like main rewards are 2 lever action rifles, which I imagine are...
I like that.
Oh my god, they're BR1. These are insane. These are very good. It is
My
a
dog.
BR1 rifle with a 10 capacity that is basically semi-automatic and 2 hit
Yeah,
kills.
that's pretty great.
That's really nice. Yeah, so awesome lever action rifles, and then also awesome secondaries. You get 2.
Did you just say
sawed-off-
sex? Sorry. I had to bring a little bit of, I had to wake up the viewers, as they say.
You get 2 sawed-off double-barrel shotguns.
In real
as
life?
Secondary. Yeah, in real life.
As secondaries.
ATF. Actually, maybe ATF doesn't. Probably
The new ATF, the Trump ATF.
Yeah, hopefully
They don't consider anything weapons.
That would be so funny. Nothing.
Nothing is a weapon.
Huh? Yeah, nothing is a weapon. What?
When
Yeah,
you could honestly make the argument that basically everything is a weapon.
Everything is a weapon,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. They're like, we went with the syndrome from the Incredibles approach. When everything's a weapon,
Nothing will
is.
be. Yeah, oh my god.
We kind of pulled a little syndrome on it. We went a little bit syndrome.
That's so
Used the
fucking
syndrome
silly.
technique.
I really like that. We use the syndrome technique.
Nobody ever considered going syndrome mode on it. I'm losing it. We're the first people to try going syndrome on it.
My tummy's rumbling. After this stream, I'm gonna eat a fucking entire bag of jalapeno kettle cooked Lay's. The party size bag.
That's kettle cooked.
That's kettle cooked, bro. I'm kettle cooked. Oh my god. Why do I love that?
Oh shit. If these guys can use the fucking M2A1 carbine, then I could probably give it to them because then they
Was
can
I
all
just
have
looking?
bayonets, which would actually be really good, but still have automatic weapons, which would be really, really good. Yeah, because the shotguns are never going to be as good. I'd much rather they have bayonet equipped.
Bayonet and quat. Sorry. That was terrible. Bayonet and quat. There we go. That's better.
And it's way more important that. Oh, that's actually a good question. What is better, the Owen Mark 1 or the Thompson 3 caliber? It's probably actually close.
Counterattack, counterattack, counterattack. Okay, do I have anything else I need to level up? If not, then we will just do alls from now on when we master something. Ooh, we also should probably put a steel as well, or a mug on someone.
I have enough 30 Thompson.
Oh, we'll do it as we
SMGs
run out of space a
and the
little bit more.
150.
When we have 2
50 round
alls
drum.
that are getting used, then we'll put in a steel or
Tank
mug.
squad is just filled with Thompsons. I'm starting to get pretty endgamey.
Same. I'm like really endgamey in frickin' Final Fantasy VII now.
And then the Owen gun is definitely better than the stem gun, so these Owen guns are all good. Jeez, powerful.
We haven't gotten the red balls in a while, guys. I think you know what that means. Red balls in the chat. Red balls in the chat. We need red balls. We need them.
Would you rather have red balls in a blue state or blue balls in a red state?
Dude, all the gays have blue balls in a red state, I gotta say. terrible.
I came up with that bit while I was in the 3D printing lab.
I like that. Red balls in a blue state or blue balls in a red state.
You gotta take your pick.
Take your pickle.
You gotta have it one way or the other.
Oh, I want it both. I gotta
Red
go.
balls in a red state or blue balls in a blue state.
Yeah, I got blue balls in my blue state right now. Cause Sig went to bed. No. You either got blue balls or none of them. Huh? Like really weird things that people say like they are common sayings. I really, that's a kind of funny bit that I like, is just
That
like
sounds
saying
good.
things like they're like old-fashioned sayings, you know? Good.
Right when they're not.
Yeah, when they aren't. You know what they say? I don't know why they fucking say that.
Oh yeah, this will be fun. I'll get to use the Lanchester on my medic. I'm actually getting pretty excited for BR5 now that I'm equipping everyone again.
No, you're not. Because
Oh.
you're forgetting the mortars.
I've got a mortar team.
You're forgetting the incoming mortars.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. Quite
Why wouldn't it let me select Tifa? There we go.
Antifa.
Yeah, the game is Antifa right now. It's anti-Tifa.
God dang Antifa. Okay, so who can otherwise not charge? You, and then I give you
Damn.
the saber, and now you can charge. Ooh. That is true, that's how that works.
Yo!
Can't charge with that, can't
Hello!
charge with that.
Let me say your name right. Senfprazel. Man, the NFPR in combo is kind of hard for me to say. Senfprazel. Hello there. It is a great game. This is the first Final Fantasy I've played, and it's at the request of my friend from college, and he's kind of been like asking me to play it for like years, and I'm just getting around to playing it. I am very endgame at this point, and I've loved every part of the game. The story, super duper cool. The gameplay and the like materia combos and different like special effects on the weapons and characters and all of their limits, and the almost like the unique exploration aspect of it, and from such an old game. Awesome. Super duper cool. Really like this game. Oh no! Get out of here, Claude. I'm not ready
Pretty
for
much
that.
everybody did like that game.
Yeah. Super duper fan of it.
It was popular and well liked.
And well informed.
Do I want my Mortarman? I guess I don't see why not.
Why is the tent all the way down here?
Mortarman gets a sawed-off shotgun. Who else gets a sawed-off shotgun? Maybe like this engineer. Maybe the sawed-off shotgun isn't actually as good as just like the high power.
Sick, you're on 9 right now? I don't know which ones I'm going to play in which sequence, but after this, I think I plan to watch one of the movies, and then play one of the, like, kind of side games, and then, play the remakes of 7, and, like, Rebirth and that kind of thing. Because, honestly, one of the things that got me super hooked on the game is I saw a picture of remake, Claude, and he's super attractive, and I mean, they all are, but I'm a sucker for like slightly feminine blonde guys, I guess. And yeah, so I'm excited to play the remakes, and then I'll probably end up getting so hooked on the franchise that I'll play like 8 and 9 as well.
They are all different. Like, they have their own universe.
Well, it's all kind of, it's within the...
Every universe is Final Fantasy.
Yeah, like they're all different storylines that are like, it's kind of like the Zelda storyline where there are a few splits, but it's not nearly as convoluted. Like, there's only question about whether Remake and Rebirth are true remakes or whether they're like reinterpretations. And I feel like most people agree that they're basically just reinterpretations, which makes the question, how do they fit within the storyline? And that makes them kind of a second branch. And then people try to pair up which movies and which games go with which branch, which is why I make the parallel to Zelda, because that's what people do a lot with the Zelda storyline. Oh my god, you went to the concert for the Remake and Rebirth? That's so cool. My friends that one of them from college, who usually watches the YouTube stream, and his friend, that came with us to the art museum recently, they went to one of the concerts during the Remake or Rebirth announcements, and they said it was like insane. I really want to hear this game's soundtrack and other game soundtracks that I haven't heard yet done like orchestrally live, because oh my god, already they're really good, and it's like MIDI fucking instruments. So cool.
Yeah, Maddie went to it, the Final Fantasy one, and I wish I could have gone with her.
Yeah, it just sounds so cool. And the one in Germany, do you know what the name of the like group that performed it was? Because there are a few different like philharmonics and orchestras in Europe that are like really well known, and I wonder if like that concert would be on Spotify, because sometimes they have like Spotify versions of them, and I would love to give it a listen. I listen to some other Final Fantasy stuff on Spotify, like video game soundtrack stuff. The London Philharmonic does really good work. Eric Roth is Arnie Roth's son. Okay, cool. Ouchie. Phoenix Flame. Unnecessary Phoenix Flame, but... Okay, cool. I'll give it a look. I'll see if there is a Spotify version of it. Or even like a YouTube video of it or something. There's probably a YouTube video of it. I really want to hear One Winged Angel live. Is there some reason or some indicator of when you say like cursed versus cursed, or like
no, I believe one of them is just like an older way or like it's stylistic.
Same with wing versus winged, because I would just say one winged angel, but when I was at the art museum, both of my friends like instinctively said one winged angel, and I'm like, okay, I don't know. I could be wrong.
It could be it could be like a the B thing, where it's when the next word starts with a vowel.
Oh man, I hate English. Okay, interesting. You say winged like all together. I would instinctively say winged. And I think the first time, like when I said it to my friends, I was like, I really want to hear one winged angel. and then they both responded, not like correcting me, but as they were saying they're like passionate, like this is, I got to see, and they were both like, I got to see one winged angel, and I was like, oh, interesting. I wouldn't say it like that, but man, it's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there.
You're stupid.
Is it? How does that work? Did you look it up?
No.
Oh, you're talking about how people can get where it's like, oh, you're saying it wrong.
Yeah, I'm joking that you are in your own internal monologue, being like, oh, I see.
Yeah.
You're dumb.
Yeah, we're all American. Yeah, we're all American. We're all from the same area. I feel like, honestly, I feel like it has something to do with how you heard it first, if I'm being honest.
Interesting.
It probably, like, if someone, I feel like instinctively most people would think together, cursed, or like winged. But if you heard it in a context like a video game or like a Hamlet, like someone in a play or something like that as your first exposure to it, you might think, oh, winged or cursed, you know? I don't know.
Video game? Alright. I'm exiting the game. I need to sleep so that I can wake up so that I can buy shit. Oh yeah, speaking of, I gotta go into your server.
I gotta revive those guys.
Is gonna be. Okay, we did this. This sold out. This was today. Tomorrow is the Type 59 and the Smash. What the fuck is the Type 50? Oh, I remember what the Type 59. Okay.
Wait.
Hopefully that doesn't sell and I can buy it.
Oh, I'm going to get Elixir. I was like, why the fuck am I leaving? I don't have all of my stuff leveled up yet. Yeah, I guess, would that make it an accent thing? I don't know if that's necessarily an accent or, like, I feel like it could maybe be a culture thing. Like, maybe, like, historical cultures, if they're, yeah, maybe it is an accent. Like Old English, you know?
Yeah, so it's not an accent, it would be a dialect.
Yeah, a dialect.
Yeah, and it's Old English is, as far as I know, is the two-syllable one is like, yeah.
Like the same time period they would put two P's and an E at the end of shop. I don't know.
Winged versus Winged in sci-fi audiobooks. Generally, when the term is used as an adjective, the winged beast left from the cliff, I read it, typically here we pronounce it as winged. Oh yeah, no, I did it right the way.
Yeah,
When
the winged beast. Yeah, I could see that. That cursed book, like, that's generally, like...
When the term is used as a verb, the officer winged the assailant. I read it, typically here we pronounce it as winged.
Well,
So
interesting.
Maybe adjective, verb, but I don't know.
I feel like, well, how would cursed work? Because then it's both. Like, it is saying that that a curse has happened to it, but it is also saying an adjective of cursed, right? Is that just an adverb? God,
no,
I
when
fucking
you say
hate this.
no, an adverb describes a verb.
I would say cursed, just like, yeah, I would say cursed.
If you say a
yeah, nice to meet you, dude.
locket,
Thanks for stopping by. Definitely feel free to pop by again for some Final Fantasy or whatever else we're playing on the day. I appreciate it.
If you say a cursed locket, that's an adjective. It's describing the locket, which is a noun. If you say I cursed you, that's the past tense verb.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's make a save. We're not getting off or anything quite yet, but I want to make sure that we are ready. We gotta go get a whole bunch more elixirs. Which means we'll have to grab Yuffie.
There's some other book that I wanted to bring up.
I always get so
in this
scared.
conversation. Someone in my lab brought it up recently.
The Plight of Eggs.
I'm too sleepy. Yeah, the plight of eggs.
It's a modern critique of tariff culture in America.
Holy shit. 59 watching now. Jesus. Good job.
Oh, we didn't grab Yuffie. We will grab Yuffie. Bye-bye, Captain. We need Yuffie
All right.
here.
Well, good night, Gabe. Good night, stream.
Good night. Thank you for the fun chats and the good, like, discussion.
Yeah. I gotta set up the chat stuff so that I can start getting the streams together nicely.
Yeet, yeet. I will see you later. Alright, so the goal now, in case anyone is not really clear on what's going on, is that we are trying to use Yuffie to morph this red dragon into an elixir repeatedly. And it would be great, I think I might put morph on everyone so I can just do it on loop. And we need the elixir because if we're fighting the magic pots, yo, how's it going, Julian? If we're fighting the magic pots, they take an elixir to kill, and I don't know how to kill them otherwise, and I don't want to get locked in a fight, so, I'm gonna grind out a bunch of elixir first. Real quick, that means I'm gonna give Claude a... What is the closest? We'll do like, yeah, this is the least useful right now. Let's just give a mime. And then we'll give... does she have an all? We'll give her mime as well. Alright. Alrighty. Dragon, dragon, dragon. No, Dragon D's nuts. Unfortunate. What the hell? That was such a cool attack. I liked that. It like transformed into a whole mess of weird textures. Julian, we got a whole bunch of stuff maxed out, or mastered, I guess, materia-wise. We're almost done with the summons now, but I need a few more elixirs to go fight the magic pots and stuffs and stuff in the canyon there, the big hole, the big pit. Crater, that's the right word. we run a little bit more. I need a dragon. Also, it's not meant as a flex, but I would just like to thank you guys that we have like 109 people watching right now between that's such a cool animation, between the vertical streams and the horizontal stream on YouTube. So thank you again so much for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's try to get these dragons, turn them into elixirs. I don't want those stupid squirrels. What advice would I give to someone who loves my videos but has autism? I don't think that those things are mutually exclusive. I would say you can watch my videos and have autism. I make the videos and I have autism. So, I don't know. Is there a particular thing you have trouble with, having autism and watching my videos? Oops. All right. Oh, I didn't have the right materia on her and she died. Unfortunate. Okay, we got another elixir. All right. We revive Tifa. Did I cast Big Guard that fight? I don't think I did. I probably should have. What advice on getting started with a successful YouTube channel? I would say find as much time as you can commit and like comfortably, not like as a stressful thing, and spend that working on trying to, like, I don't know, make videos, or if you want to stream. I personally like streaming more than like editing videos at the moment, and I don't have a lot of extra time to edit videos. But it depends on whether you have a lot of time, whether you have a lot of money. I don't have a lot of time and I don't have a lot of money. And so like getting a lot of different tools to, like just do what I want, I guess, is not super, super on the table, I guess. And so for me, I make the best with what I have, right? So use things like OBS or, I guess, play the games that you like the most and do that consistently. And over time, people will flock to you and give you tips, give you feedback, and you can work off of that. Just be receptive and know that it's a process. Oops. And again, I'm not any like pro or anything yet anyway, so I'm not making money off of streaming really. I'm just hanging out with people, and I appreciate that everyone is hanging out right now anyway, so. I should probably revive her. I'll revive her now. Alright. Heck yeah, we got lucky, and there's another red dragon to morph. Alright, we morph, and that's it. So it's taking, what, like 6 turns? I don't know if there's a turn counter in this. I don't think there is. I probably would have noticed. What is the issue that I'm having? Put that down here. There's the elixir. Okay, we got 5. Sick. No, we have 5. Wait, I can use a tent. Oh, and I should give her a ribbon. Does she? No, I don't think. Wait, does she have any double that have more slots? No. Alright. We need the dragon. We got a dragon. Alright, Yuffie is gonna be the carry here, because now these guys are gonna do nothing with Morph. Nice. But the big guard from Claude helped us do that a little bit faster. We're at what, 7 elixir? We'll check after this. This music is so sad, and then we get into the battle music and it's so hype. What a contrast. Oh, fuck. Why did that happen? Didn't I use Mime? I swore I used Mime. What? Is she using quad magic? God, why did Tifa do this? I'm baffled. And now it's gonna die. Oh, good. Did not. Okay, cool. I was so worried it was gonna die and we wouldn't get to transform it into a wonderful... I almost said potion, but I guess an elixir is different. Because there is something that's actually called a potion. Okay, we're at 7. Such a cool attack, but I skipped it or something. I didn't get to see. Yuffie goes crazy. Okay, why did that not do the... Maybe only if it hits does it do the cool effect? If it misses, it just explodes into dirt texture? Will it acknowledge my new controller? No. If I tell Steam to use my controller. No, it doesn't like it. It's trying to do the... I think it's trying to link my controller input to... Wait a sec. Can I make my own controller keybinds? I don't know what the hell the issue is. Okay. This should work, right? Why is it not? Is my question. Is there some way to switch this? Any button? No. Rip. Unfortunate. Okay. Interesting, I didn't know you could intentionally change the order that you used different types of magic. Go, Tifa. I choose you. This game reminds me of Pokemon in terms of combat, so I feel like that's not too far off. I think I've phrased it as Pokemon with pressure before because of the time. All right. We're probably at what? 9 elixirs? 8 elixirs? Aw. That's such a cool attack. I really like that. Man, I can't wait for the remakes to see how all of the animations change. The summon animations in particular are gonna be really cool to see, like, remade. If they still have them, I really hope they haven't, like, gotten rid of the summons. Yeah, this is the Durgan we want. We morph it. I almost said him, but I don't know the dragon. I can't make that claim. Fuck. Yuffie, kill it now. Fuck. Cloud's gonna kill it. Oh, I was wrong. It was Tifa. But she did kill it. We didn't get the stupid elixir. Unfortunate. Okay, how many do we have? We only have 8. Hey, good luck with another dragon. Oh, she's gonna use big guard. Oops. Now they should be miming a morph. They are. Nice, another elixir. We're at 9. I want to get to like 20. Which I know is a little bit of a grind, but that's what this is. On Monday or Wednesday, we will be fighting the weapons. Emerald and Ruby weapon, the hard ones. And then on the rest of tonight, we are going to get the mega, or whatever they're called, the huge materia. The, like, magic and I think summon and I don't know what the other one is. The one that has counter all built into one. We're gonna get those. Aw, no fun attack there. I wonder what made the texture glitch out those few times. Or if that was a glitch or if it was a different attack. Maybe it was a different attack and they just used it on someone who didn't have enemy skill. And so I didn't get an enemy skill for it. Like they used it on Tifa and Claude's the one with enemy skill. That's something I could see happening. Dragon. Die. There we go. All right. How many more dragons do we need? 10? 9 or 10? Hey, there's one. Good enough. It's not good enough. We need more. Oh, fuck. Wrong attack order. Maybe we're going to double up our big guard. I know we're gonna miss the big guard. Nice. Let's quick check the count. We're at 11. Let's real quick use a tent. Oh, it's dead. You don't surprise Yuffie as a little squirrel. You get blown up. Uh-oh, one of these squirrels will survive surprising Yuffie. She can't kill both. Did a little spin there. Dragon? Yeah. What's up with the weirdness on its, like, where its tail starts from its back? It looks like a top butt. More dragons, more dragons. I wonder why sometimes Claude's MP is 999 and sometimes it's 949 without me changing anything. I don't really understand how or why that's happening. Well, how is because it's programmed. I don't know why. Or, I guess, how that programming works. No. Sick. It didn't kill it. That's why that's sick. And that did. Heck yeah. Gotta give him that face. Whatever the fuck that would be called. We should give that a name. If anyone has a non-offensive name for that, please feel free to put it in chat. It's like, what would an ugly Chad be? Chaz. I don't know. Some variation of Chad that is, like, not as plain. Every Chaz that I've known has been kind of crazy. Maybe that's a weird, bias I have. It's like the personality of Taz, the Looney Tune. I think that was his name. The, like, Jersey Devil, I think he was. I don't know what the heck he was. Hey Google, what was the Looney Tunes Taz? Tasmanian devil. Jersey devil is a mythical creature. A Tasmanian devil is a real thing. Oops. Where we at? Okay, 14. We need 6 more dragons. Then we go back to the pit. And we fight some pots and red balls. And we steal from the horse. And we steal from the, Master Tonberry. Oh. See, no cool textures when that went off. Squirrel's cooked. It's called a trick play, which I think is very interesting. The squirrel's like official in-game name is trick play. Yay. Few more dragons. What? Did I just... Oh, fucking Christ. That was such a weird sequence. I don't know how I used Frog Song. I must have misclicked something. At least we still got that dragon as an elixir. It's like, what happened there? Ooh. Are we missing any? Probably just all. Excuse me. How much does Mega All sell for? What's the purple one? Mega All. Ah. It only sells for 1 gil? What the fuck is going on here? Now, all of these things are like full of garbage. Okay, that's fine. We just go on our own. We can stop at a store and see how much a mastered Mega All would sell for. Dragon? That's a dragon if I've ever seen one. Have you heard that crack? That was my toes. I cracked my toes just now. I'm sitting like a kind of like weird-legged on the chair right now. I don't know. Weird-legged doesn't describe it at all. I'm like my legs are almost like bent like this. Or they're like together, but they're like angled, I guess. They're almost like spooning. My legs are spooning right now. I need more dragons, and I'm angry. Furious, even. All right. A violent advance. It did 28 damage. Okay, 4 more dragons. I have to pee real bad, and I'm out of water, which is an important thing to have. So look at Claude for a second. I will be right back. I'm gonna fill my water bottle and pee. So PRP. water filled. I return. We need, what, 4 more dragons? Or is it 3 now? It's 4 still. The battle against the trick play. Insta-killed it. Also, Julian, I'm not sure if you're still around, but sorry if I accidentally missed your message and you're watching this later, your chat message. I think I responded, but you may have already dipped by the time that I had noticed it. But I know sometimes you also watch these later, so if so, shout out Julian. He's a cool guy. Got me into this game. I need more dragons, and I'm a little bit upset. It's just like with the red balls, I'm getting blue balled by not seeing any red dragons. Claude is so close to leveling up there, but these things are not worth tons of XP like the ones in the cave. Ooh, man, when I go shopping, I'm gonna get stuff to make like really good quesadillas. I think that sounds good. I think I'm gonna try to find like decent tortillas. Some of the mini tangent. I used to get Mission brand tortillas, flour tortillas, and they're classic. They're really good, or they used to be. Or maybe it's not the Mission ones, but whatever brand I used to get, they started using some different type of bag that is like not very sealable, and it also seems like they're using a different type of flour or something, and they're just so much worse than they used to be. So I need to find a better tortilla, and I need to make a good quesadilla tomorrow. Death. It's not super good. I don't know why that happened. Oh, it hit her and she magic countered. Fuck. And then he mimes it. I should take that away from her. Because now he's gonna die and we wasted a whole fight with this mofo. Unfortunate. Oh, it's not dead? Now it'll die. Whew! I think we got lucky. Maybe not. Maybe I just don't know how much health that thing has. Totally fair. The only thing I know the health number of is Emerald Weapon because it's around 1,000,000. You have to do 1,000,000 damage to that mofo. I'm not looking forward to that fight. Oops, that's not a dragon. What's lame? Vash the Stampede, aka the Humanoid Typhoon. Yeah, dragon. I love how little damage Morph does on everyone that is not Yuffie. Alright. What are we at? We got 2 more that we need. 2 more dragons. Alright. These are not dragons. I thought I just heard my dog barking upstairs, but I don't think that's accurate. I think I misheard it. I think I definitely, in terms of the 2 areas we've mainly been grinding tonight, I think I prefer the other zone a little bit more. The, like, underground section. the, like, kind of scary music that's outside in the mainland right now is not my favorite song in the mix. No! Aww. Tifa, I should just take that off of her. Fuck. Yeah, I'm taking that shit off her right now. Yeah, you can celebrate your victory, but it's a loss for me. All right. No longer will Tifa randomly start summoning. That's the combo we needed. We got a morph and a mime and a mime and a mime. Morph. 2 more mimes. And then another morph. Oh no, that did it. I lost track of my morph and mimes. So I think we need one more dragon fight? Yeah. Yeah, this game is definitely a classic. I have never played any Final Fantasy until my friend Julian, he may be watching the other YouTube stream, the horizontal one. I hadn't played any until then, until he recommended that I play this one, and now I'm hooked. I like the combat style, I love the music. I think Claude is pretty fun, so I'm looking forward to playing some of the other ones in the series after this. Probably watching a movie of the franchise. I don't know. What's your obsession with autism, man? Yeah, I have autism. Whether you do or not, like, are you trying to, like, find more people that have it for some reason? Like, why do you need to know if other people are, is my question. Like, if whether you do or not, I can't determine. You could be trolling, you could be not, but like the question is, why do you need to know whether other people have autism? I don't know if anyone else is autistic. I know that I'm on the spectrum somewhere, but it is a wide spectrum, so people who think differently may or may not be autistic all around you. That is one of the wonders of it being a spectrum, so whether anyone else is besides me, I'm not gonna judge and I'm not gonna claim. So yeah, I think it's good to have a community, but it's not necessarily good to put labels on people all the time, because then it makes people make assumptions about something else. I don't think that having autism necessarily means that you can do well or that you can't do well. I think that having autism is just another part of being a person. So I don't know why knowing whether someone else has autism has any bearing on what you think of them. I guess that's where I'm a little bit confused. Alright, this is the last dragon we gotta fight, and then we'll go back down to the crater. You mean like inspo? Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I've always had a hard time connecting with people, and sometimes like things don't click immediately. And knowing that even with issues or struggles or not getting things, you can still like put your passions in and get your focus in and do something that you care about and get noticed. It's really a cool feeling, and it's a good thing about the modern age, you know? So like I'm not perfect at games. I'm pretty good at games. Like currently I'm Diamond 1 rank in Marvel Rivals, and I'm still working up. My stream tomorrow is going to be working through some more rank this weekend. And so I definitely feel like having representation and having like awareness that like people can be good or bad people. They can be good or bad at things. They can be successful or unsuccessful regardless of their background and of whatever. Like if they have depression, if they have something like PTSD, if they're on the autism spectrum, if they have anything that may be a struggle or may put them apart, it doesn't mean that it puts them apart capability wise. It might just put them apart needs wise, you know? And everyone has needs, you know, and everyone has comfort. So it definitely makes sense to have like reassurance and faith. Just know there are probably a lot of people around that don't even acknowledge or don't even think that they might be autistic. But if they got tested, their neuropsychology testing would probably show that they are on the spectrum. Which is absolutely fine. There's nothing to be ashamed of with that. And it doesn't, like, because it's such a wide spectrum, it doesn't necessarily mean that you are a certain way. And when I had my neuropsychology testing done, my the person that was testing me said that they think of it more of a pie, where like there are certain things that you may be good at or you may be bad at, and a different percentage, like if you are within the autism spectrum, you'll have a bigger percentage of the pie that might be your struggle, right? And everyone has struggles, like I said, but this category of struggles might be unique to like this spectrum of people who have autism. And like just being aware that everyone has struggles with it, but that it is a wide swath of things that they struggle with, means that you don't have to like put a label on it and specify, yes, I am autistic. You can just identify what your issue is and try to work through that just like everyone else does, you know, because we are just normal people. We are just having our normal struggles. We just think differently, which there's nothing wrong with it. Everyone thinks differently. We just might, struggle with thinking in the same way that other people do, which can be also a really big benefit. Like you see people succeeding with like focus and special interests, people like savant syndrome, all of that kind of stuff is associated with autism spectrum disorder or whatever, and it's all beneficial. So it's great to have representation. Also, you should have faith that there's representation behind the scenes, even if you don't, I guess, see it. Like, it is everywhere, it is pervasive, even if it's not acknowledged. Because getting an autism test, or a neuropsychology test, can be expensive and time-consuming. So not everyone wants to or can do it. But, you know, you might just suspect, oh, I really focus on this thing a lot, or, I've never really gotten this kind of feeling or understood this kind of interaction. It might be an indicator that that's a struggle you have on the spectrum. Which, there are, like, different Snapchat pages and, like, YouTube pages of people who, like, are outwardly, they make being autistic or being ADHD like their kind of claim to fame and the thing that they're raising awareness for in their content, which I think is great. I just, that's not necessarily my thing, despite being on the spectrum and having these struggles. The thing that I usually glean from that is that they're people that are just adapting and finding things that they like and that work for them. So if you need more representation, there's like a Snapchat page called, I think it's called Neurodiverse is what it's called. It's pretty good. There are a few like individual creators who raise awareness about general neurodivergence or particular neurodivergent groups, like people with autism, people who are specifically ADHD or who have ADHD, and people who have like a combination, which is like ADHD, sometimes it's called, which is what I have. So I'm like all across the board all the time, but then I also, like, my brain wants me to focus and wants me to like kind of go in depth and dive into stuff, and that draws me in different directions. But it also means that once I can focus on something I actually care about, I'm doing really well with it. So, oops, I think I forgot to save there. Oops. But it also makes me, like, have good aim in games, and have good, like, sense of the ebb and flow of games, you know? And because I'm so, like, kind of hyperactive or whatever, I can see fast-moving games and not be overwhelmed, like I know a lot of people have issue with. So there are some pluses and there are some minuses, but either way, you just have to learn about yourself and work with it, as everyone has to do. So it's good to have representation in name that there is autism, that people have autism, but also have confidence in yourself that you can adapt how you want, and people can't really tell you how it works and how it doesn't to live, you know, because you're the one living your life and you know what works for you. So that's it, I guess, my my mentality with it, and I'm glad I could be representation for you. I hope that that is genuine representation and appreciation, and not just I'm getting trolled right now. But either way, I just want to put it above board that's kind of who I am and how I think of it. I don't think that labels often help. I feel like labels usually group up and hurt people. So even though I am on the autism spectrum, my autism is different than someone else's autism, so saying I'm autistic is a little bit disingenuous, and I feel like it gives some people assumptions that don't apply. So everyone's different holistically, whether they have autism or not, and everyone has to adapt to how they think. And as long as you're doing that and being true to yourself, I feel like people respect that. You know, like right now, if people are gonna start shit-talking me, like, cool. I'm confident and I have faith in myself. I have awareness in myself, and I think that's part of the coolest part of getting not necessarily getting tested, but thinking about it and being aware of how your brain works and how it affects you. So that's my 2 cents on the autism and representation discussion. I think I'm glad I can be representation, though I also have a hard time labeling myself. Which even that maybe this is an autism kind of thing, autism coded thing. I have a hard time tagging like my streams, because I feel like it flattens what is happening and what I'm thinking and what I'm doing a little bit, which I know you have to generalize to some extent and you have to like actually explain what you're doing, but I think very holistically, and I feel like if you say like RPG, people expect you to like know every RPG, especially on Twitch. On YouTube, people people kind of are here to vibe and to chill, which I appreciate. Dizzy, a pretty common chatter in this stream, he said that he was just chilling and playing stuff with me in the background, which really cool. I really am glad that I can be that for people. And I fucking lost my train of thought. And I feel like that's like kind of how it should be, is go with the flow, do whatever you want to do, and there isn't one particular thing that's going on. Like Ryan and I had that discussion about AI earlier and ethics. Now we're talking about like this kind of more representative quote-unquote DEI thing, like a progressive semi-political discussion, and I don't want to put that in a tag because then it might turn people away or think that that's all that I'm about, when it's not. I think that representation is important, and I think that like I am neurodiverse, but I also think that making claims and making labels might make people have assumptions about how I'm neurodiverse that put a bad taste in their mouth. You hate DEI. Why? I feel like that's an interesting, like a weird take to have generally. I don't think DEI is all about giving people jobs in a prioritized way. I think that's dumbing it down way too much. It's about making sure that, like, historically excluded and currently excluded communities are given resources to get within the same standards as the rest of the community. It doesn't only come in like giving people jobs because they're black or giving people jobs because they're on the autism spectrum. That's not what it's about. It's about like creating public programs. It's about creating public programs that lift up the people who are currently oppressed by the programs that have failed them before. So, like, DEI is more about, like, at least in the true sense of DEI, it's about making sure that, like, if you're in a community that has shit public transportation, no sidewalks, like, poorly upkept police stations, we make sure that you have proper, like, whatever that is, right? So it's not just like, oh no, you don't have the option to represent yourself and show that you are as capable because you are wearing ratty clothing because there's no store within 50, like, within a transportable distance of you that you could get better clothes. So it's giving, like, expanding things like open closets. It's about, like, funding things that give people equal access, not necessarily prioritized access, to just getting a job. Because I agree that I feel like, there are people who are highly qualified all across the board. And so as long as they are equally visible and equally considered, the most qualified person should get the job. And so currently the issue is making sure that they aren't excluded just because of, like, where they come from or what color they are. You know what I mean? So, like, part of DEI is making the hiring process blind, so it's just about merit, but also making sure that the areas that are currently unable to show their merit are better able to show their merit by, like, increasing the funding for lower funded schools and public schools, or increasing, like mental health programs so that people who might have something, like, that's quote-unquote easy to handle maybe in the public eye, like anxiety, or someone who's, like, highly functioning on the autism spectrum like me, right? Even though we need something unique, getting that isn't a huge ask, isn't a huge problem until you start labeling it as, like, asking a huge, like, we want to get a job over someone else. No, we want to be shown that our qualifications, even if we seem nervous in an interview, it doesn't mean we don't have the skill, right? So maybe we need an alternative interview method, right? That is more transparent to, like, traditional merit and not necessarily verbal communicative merit, right? So there are a whole bunch of ways that that DEI comes across and might make it seem like we're just giving people jobs that aren't deserving, but I feel like a lot of people deserve a chance. And so as long as we give everyone a fair chance at the same job and compare them equally, I feel like that's the important part of DEI and what it's about. And is often conflated with the, no, you're from a marginalized group, so I have to give you a job over someone who has, like, better qualities than you, but is not in that marginalized group. I feel like, honestly, it becomes a moral gray area when it becomes like, okay, you guys are at the exact same, like, literally all of your criteria are blindly the same. I feel like at that point you shouldn't know whether there is, like, a race difference or a mental health difference or something that you would have to, like, that would go into some statistic or accommodation kind of thing. I feel like it should be completely blind with a lot of that stuff in hiring. and we should make the process of getting to the hiring more accessible. Which is what I have always internalized DEI to be, if I'm being honest. I feel like a lot of the idea that, like, it's just like people who aren't deserving trying to take jobs. I feel like that is, obviously I don't think you're necessarily saying that, but that genre of narrative comes from people who are not really seeing the processes for what they are, or seeing the support for what it is. They're just trying to see the like end goal of we're rehabilitating more people and it's more competition in the workforce, and they're trying to stifle that, which I think is a little bit like, yikes. I think that basically saying getting in that genre can become racist. But I don't think that you are racist, but I think that those claims that, like, equalizing the claims that equalizing the playing field over time create competition that basically we don't want is rooted in racism. So anyway, that's my take. I think DEI is cool. I don't think giving people jobs when they don't deserve it is cool. I am very merit-based personally, and I also work really hard. Like, I don't do, I'm playing video games for a long time right now, but that's my passion, right? And you guys are encouraging me to do my passion, which I super appreciate, and that's why I'm doing it for so long, is because I feel supported and I feel encouraged. But there are a lot of things that you can invest time and stress into that are not worth it, and cloud your judgment, and I lost my train of thought again. Anyway, ramble over. We're playing a video game. Representation is important. DEI is cool. Thumbs up. Gotta give these guys elixirs. This is what we train for. Alright. They're ready to die. I can sense it. They got their elixir. Woo-wee! We leveled up a bunch. It said Mime was born. Oh, I should probably change these up. So by the way, if anyone is confused about where we are in the game-wise, we are currently trying to max out all of the materia that we can, and then we'll go get the I think they're called huge materia? The huge materia of each type? Wait, Tifa had this. And then once we get the huge materia in the next stream, we will be doing the fights against Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon, which are bosses that are even more difficult to fight than the endgame boss, which I think is going to be pretty fun. Do we have a leveled up throw? Also, I hope you don't, I hope that none of you think I'm mad, and I hope that none of you think that I'm trying to, indoctrinate or proselytize or anything. I just like to, I guess make it clear where I'm at. I feel kind of constantly on the defensive, being someone who is, like, who's neurodiverse and in the LGBT community, so I don't mean to over-explain or anything, but being autistic, that's kind of how I am. So, sorry to latch onto it. I'm not mad. I don't dislike any of you, and I think it's great to have discussions like these. Kind of like with the AI ethics earlier with Ryan. I thought that was pretty fun. Okay, that was on the B. And that's on A. Ooh, now that I've beaten the game, what questions do I have story-wise? And what are the things I want explored in other games? Woo! Tons of level ups! Woo! Let's see. Questions I have story-wise. Excuse me. I guess... Where the fuck did Sephiroth go? Like, I feel like he died ambiguously? Like, he doesn't, he can't actually be dead, right? Is there some kind of, like, fucking whisper of Sephiroth, or, like, Sephiroth's, like, fucking daughter or some shit comes back? I know that's probably a huge spoiler, but, like, give me a broad indicator of, like, something associated with Sephiroth returns, and that will, like, quell my curiosity, I guess. And then, some things I want explored. Dude, I can't wait for, the remakes to explore the love weird triangle thing. Like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like past love versus potential future love that then dies. I'm excited to see, I'm excited to see how that goes. With like, Tifa and Aerith in the... I guess just in the remake. Who has MP Turbo? Okay. I guess another thing... I would love to see more Aerith, if I'm being honest. I would love to see, like... some of the background of what she was doing in the shadows, you know, like when she knew about the necessity of holy, and she kind of like went off to pray by herself and kind of told Claude like it'll be okay, like go off and like recover, go do your own thing. I want to know, I want to see more elaboration on what happened with that. Okay, counter. You gotta rearrange this. Okay, all mastered. Let's get some all cooking. Let's do one more mega all, I think. Wait, who has the mega? Oh, he has the mega all. Let's put a normal all here. And another one. Cool, we fight for just a few minutes, and then, we go grab the huge materia. What is this thing called? Oh. Allemagne. It's a French name. That means Germany? What? Dude, why is the, like, cacodemon-like monster in Final Fantasy a French word that means Germany? I swear, or like German or something. I swear that's what that word means.
Give me an elixir.
That's what this guy says. Yeah, I'm excited to see the honestly, I'm kind of wanting to take my time. You might know this. Do you know when the new game is coming out? The one that finishes the Rebirth remake group? Because I really want to finish the game. Like, I want to play through this game and then be able to play through, like, when I play the remake, play all the way through and finish the story. Just like I did, but like when in the remake version. So do you know when it's gonna be released, or theories of when? Tifa, select Tifa. Here we go. I don't have Mug equipped right now, unfortunately. Whoa, 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 whoa. I love the death sound in this. I couldn't steal the elixir from him because I forgot to put Mug on. These guys can fucking die, I don't give a fuck. Actually, they need to be alive at the end of the match, so... You can always buy more high potions. We need magic pots and movers, I think they're called. The like little red balls. Hey, let's get red balls in the chat. Okay, 2027. All right, we have to spread out all of the games until 2027. All of the games that will give further context to the universe until 2027, leading up until remake. No, I can't stand that. Dude, I gotta see Claude shirtless before then. I gotta. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty for him. Yes! Red circles! Red circles! Red circles! We'll get them next fight after the frickin' Germany, after German. I'm gonna real quick check what. Yeah, what Allemagne means. It's a French word for Germany. I was fucking right! Yo! Damn! I'm smart, guys. I guess I'm smart. I guess I should go on a trivia show. It's red balls? It's not red balls. At least it's a pop. Which character do I relate to the most? I feel like I want to relate to Claude the most, but I relate to Yuffie the most. I feel like I kind of have something to prove that's on my own and I don't explain to people very well. And I just kind of do it in the shadows, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just kind of working on my own time, going, like, doing what other people see as, like, crazy, unhinged randomness. But it's, like, it's all for something, and it's all, like, leading up to some accumulation of something that they don't realize, I guess. I don't know how to phrase that. I think I just said word salad, which is wonderful. But I feel like that's also sometimes what she does. So if I'm not proving my point by saying word salad, I don't know what else. What else would prove my point? Red balls! We need red balls! Fine, we'll take a pot. I don't think anything leveled up. So, when I first heard based, I had no fucking idea that there was a modern, like some modern lingo going around that I didn't know. So the first time I heard it, I said, based on what? And, someone said, no, that's the joke. And I'm like, I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what you mean. But, like, now to me, based is just like, that makes sense. It's like, that what they're saying has value or basis. I support what they're saying. You are saying something factual. It's like saying, back in the days when they would say just the word facts, that's like saying based. It's like base take. It's like saying facts, you know? That's how I interpret it. As an autistic person. I feel like Claude is also kind of quiet. I don't know if I see you as a Vincent or a Claude. I feel like, it depends on what you want to be. I feel like Vincent and Claude are both like the hurt type, but Vincent is more the like fall from grace type, where Claude is more the like confused in the past and like had to rediscover himself type. If that makes any sense. I don't know. I should put steel as well on someone now that I'm mastering some of these things. I feel like also you could say that Red is also super like introverted. Oops. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Red though is more like never discovered himself and like not, I guess he was also kind of traumatized, but in a way different way. His was, I guess, because of his longevity childhood trauma, where Vincent's was like betrayal, right? I don't know. I don't really know what your I don't know what your demons are enough to shove one of those characters onto you. But I would say that in recent years you've definitely come to terms with who you are. So maybe either Red 40 or Cloud, but I don't see you as a fall from grace type. So I feel like you do have the like quiet vibe of Vincent, but I feel like you don't have the like vendetta, the like hatred, the like revenge story that Vincent has, I guess. Where you're yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nanaki, like, but Nanaki, he never got to meet his dad and like had a warped narrative of it that he didn't see was clouded until he gained immediate respect for his dad, right? So like he has like a weird like kind of like kid to immediate grown-up sense. So I don't know if you think that describes you. I don't necessarily think I've ever seen you as super naive. So I feel like Nanaki's kind of one of his traits is like naivete a little bit. Like he thought his dad ran away when really the entire thing that drove the fight away was his dad, right? So his lack of talking to people and figuring things out and like not necessarily revenge, but like feeling that he had to prove himself is what pushed him kind of quest out of spite, not out of revenge like Vincent, but more out of spite is what pushed him to grow up. And when he did, it was like immediate respect and like immediate, I have to come to terms with this. And I feel like Claude's this entire story is about it being really hard for him to find himself. So if you feel like you're still having a hard time finding yourself, I would say Claude is probably more like you. But if you feel like maybe you were at one point naive or didn't really understand what your drive was, but now you like have a real direction and like real passion that you're like, nah, this is what I want. I feel like that's more like Nanaki. Interesting character breakdown. Do we have anything mastered here? Because we should put a mug. What? Where did Steel as well go? What the hell? I was doing an all in that slot. Oh! Master! Oh, what the fuck is his name? Tonberry. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like it's totally valid to see yourself as a side character though. I feel like not everyone has to be a main character. Even if it is your own life, you can be a person who is meant for support or whatever else, you know? You can be someone who is like, as Ryan was kind of discussing with the AI ethics earlier, you can find value in supporting and like in supporting other people to prosper, right? Which I would say, honestly, going back to the DEI discussion, is kind of what DEI is about. It's like the entire society succeeds more when we allow people to be their fullest. So yeah, it's interesting to think about whether you are the main character or you are a side character, but I feel like it's definitely important to at least allow yourself to be a main character sometimes in your own life. You know, like don't sacrifice yourself just for something else. Like don't be the side character that like dies needlessly. Be the side character that is supporting the righteous fight until the end. You know, that's my kind of mentality. And I feel like you're absolutely that if you are a side character to yourself. But to me, you're a main character, bro. You're Claude. Okay, maybe not as cool as the Claude, but you can at least be Cloud. What am I doing here? Nothing. I don't need to do anything. Did something level up? I don't know. Also, for the record, I'm nowhere close to as cool as the Claude. So, it's not a you thing, it's just a him thing. Yeah, but, Zack isn't as cool as the Claude. He doesn't have a cool nickname. He's not like Zatch. Okay, we could call him Zatch. I feel like I like Zack's character a bit more than Claude's. I feel like Claude doesn't have a lot, like, he doesn't have a lot of, self-worth, which is okay. I don't see that as like a thing that makes you like less worthy. I just feel like it's not something that is as naturally drawing, you know? Like if someone's charismatic, you notice because they draw you to them. And I feel like Zack has that vibe. He's like, let's go take on the world together. Did you know this story about my past? Hey, let's hitch a ride on this and then go be mercenaries. You know, that type of vibe where Claude is more like, I guess an introvert, you know, that's kind of Claude's vibe, which is fine. There's nothing, I'm an introvert as well. I'm just like an ADHD crazy introvert. Zachary. Can we call him Zachary? Like, we need to, like, accentuate the CH sound. Unfortunate Captain didn't get AP for that. Also, I didn't put mug on anyone. Does she have anything that... No, she doesn't have anything maxed out. Oh, I did put mug on him. I'm gonna put mug on Captain too. Interesting. I gotta say, I like Zack's almost like lion's mane-esque spiky hair. I know it's black, but like the fact that it like is long and surrounds his head a bit more. Right up my alley in terms of hairstyle. Yeah, I could see that. I feel like I'm, funny enough, outwardly an extrovert, but internally an introvert, if that makes any sense. Like, I need my own time, my own space, my own focus, all of that stuff to feel a sense of peace. And I get really overwhelmed with social pressure, social expectation, that kind of stuff. Which is very introverted, but I also definitely find value and appreciate the like being with other people and that type of thing. You know what I mean? I think you know exactly what I mean. Because you said I'm the one who blends the line of extrovert and introvert. So yeah. Please don't kill them. Oh, it's gonna kill them. Yeah, and I like, people talk about my weird work schedule, and it works really well for me because I'm such an introvert. I find it really hard to switch between tasks, especially tasks that, like, I don't want to do. So not to be like that's not because I'm lazy. It's just that the overhead of task switching is really hard and stressful because my mind is already slowed down by my ADHD a little bit. And so it's extra difficult. And so if I'm trying to work on something and then in the middle of that I get a phone call that's also stressful because of the social aspect of it, it's a really draining day. And luckily I'm in a workplace where, what? Okay, cool. I'm in a workplace where they're like, okay, you can work later. And so I have longer stretches of time where people aren't like around or interrupting me. Of course I do get phone calls, and I don't necessarily see phone calls as like something that are an interruption I need to avoid, and I always pick them up and do my job, of course, very well. But the fact that I don't have to worry so constantly about the overhead of like the interruption, and I can focus on doing like a task at a time, and my bosses give me things where I can kind of pick and choose a task from like a big list of tasks that need to get done, and I can focus up on them and get them done really well, works for my introverted and ADHD combo self. So it's great to have accommodations and have understanding and communication about how you work. And I think, don't you have one of the really rare personality types, like the Myers-Briggs? It's weird to think about. Like people could be really, really different, quote unquote. I feel like there isn't really a normal, you know? Hard to say they're different. Heck yeah. And see, that's something that you'll probably get a lot from me, and that I appreciate that you have: nuance. We don't have to label ourselves hardcore as, in my case, autistic, or like any particular letter of the LGBT plus group. We can just say like, hey, I'm a little bit different. And in your case, you can be like, yeah, I don't know if I'm an INFJ or an INTP or whatever. I'm just me, you know, and this is how I think, and this is why I think it. And as long as you can represent yourself, that's great. Or get tools needed to represent yourself if it's hard for you, of course. Yeah, nuance is great to have in the modern day. If you don't have any, get some. Get your fucking nuance. Level up your nuance. Also, I really like this, this environment music better than the constant stress environment music when we were fighting the dragons to get the, whatever the hell. Elixirs. Oops. All right. Yeah, I agree. I feel like, honestly, I'm having a hard time with mainly Captain and Barrett. I feel like they have not shown a ton of nuance or development. I feel like from the start to the end, they've both kind of been brash, is the nicest way to put it. I don't know if brash is even a fucking nice word. But I feel like they felt relatively one note. You might be able to convince me otherwise. Any Final Fantasy players, explain to me why you think Barret or Captain would be nuanced. Or how they are nuanced, I guess. Ooh, big. We maxed out Titan. What would be another helpful thing to have? Okay. These are good things to level up. Pretty soon I should consolidate these. This should not be there. Honestly, let's put that there. Let's get Kujata in a triple slot. Let's be a little bit more thoughtful about this. We already have a bunch of maxed out mimes, so let's put something that we don't have maxed out here. Oh, yeah, I guess I totally forgot about Barret's past. I absolutely blanked that shit from my mind. You're totally right. Barret is way more nuanced than I gave him credit for. I gotta fucking sort this shit again. Honestly, put Leviathan in there. Mega All we gotta replace with W Magic. Give W or Mega All there. We'll give her another all, I guess. Yeah, I agree. He definitely portrays manly man, and I was not even thinking of the time where he, like, cries and shit. He's definitely got a little bit more depth than I gave him credit for. Okay. I'm gonna check this one more time to make sure this is all thoughtful. Do we have a maxed out Typhon yet? No. Okay, none of these are maxed out. That's fine. This works. Yeah, I definitely think Sid is a little bit less nuanced. Like, not that this is a good thing at all. I actually think this is a bad thing, and why I feel like his character I disconnect the most with. He seems like, I always wanted to go to fucking space and my bitch wife kept me from getting up there. Like, that's the vibe he gives me. Let me go smoke a cigarette. I'm the best captain you've ever seen. Nobody has ever flown a fucking spacecraft before. Yeah, well, that's gonna be me, but my bitch wife gets in the way. Like, that's the vibe he gives me. What did we max out there? I don't care too much. Nothing? Harrison Ford live action Sid. Okay. Fuck you, Master Tonberry! We gotta give him a phoenix feather. By the way, in case you have never made this connection, down is like the fluffy underfeathers of a bird. Like on a goose, for instance, goose downy feathers are what make up fluffy pillows. And so phoenix down is just like fluffy feathers of a phoenix. And of course, phoenixes have the like resurrection property to them generally in folklore. So when you give someone phoenix down, it's basically like you're sprinkling phoenix feathers over them, and then they get back up from being downed. I really like that. And I don't know why, I always want to accent the phrasing like phoenix down. Like, accenting the direction specifically. I don't know why I always want to do that, but it sounds like it needs to be like, Phoenix down! You know, but that's not what it would be. It would be like Phoenix down. Like, the down of a phoenix. What the hell? That's so funny. Yeah, so the way that, phoenixes, the weird thing to me is that phoenixes in folklore, when they die, they basically burst into flames and then are reborn, right? Oh, fuck, that's not at all what I wanted to do. If they're killed unnaturally, what happens? Like, does it have to be a natural death, like of old age? Or like, I think some games have portrayed it, or folklores have portrayed it, where if you get, like, if the phoenix dies at all, it basically becomes a little fireball for a second, and a baby phoenix drops from it. But I don't think that makes a lot of sense. So I feel like for Phoenix to have, for a Phoenix resurrection property to work, it would basically have to be like the old age is, the dying process in old age makes it burn up, and in burning up it exposes the younger feathers, or activates the magic of the younger feathers that bring life, right? So how I would imagine Phoenix down to work is like the feathers themselves are almost like giving someone CPR or a like clear, that kind of machine, a defibrillator. and you kind of like dump them over them, and that does it, you know? And I assume there's some element of magic in there because there has to be, because it's a phoenix, right? Also, sorry my in-game actions are slowing down a little bit. I'm just having to think about our great discussion topics here. And I'm a little bit high, and I'm very tired. I've been up for... I don't fucking know how long. Long time? Been up for a long time. Okay, we're getting there. The last ones here have a lot of leveling, so that's fine. Unlimited Phoenix Downs makes you immortal. Well, as long as you have someone to use it, right? Because it seems like it's an item that has to be applied, right? So like if you had unlimited bandages, would you survive, or unlimited cauterizations, or like those cool like kind of syringes that inject like the super expanding plugs or whatever? Would you survive a machine gun? Not necessarily. Like it's diminishing returns. Like right now, if this guy was way faster than I could apply Phoenix Downs to these guys, we would be fucked, right? Even if it has the potential to bring us back from the brink, if there's nobody to use the to do the action, then or like let's say someone doesn't know how to apply the Phoenix Down, like if you had to light it on fire or something and then drop it on top of, like who knows what the thing would involve, but it seems to have some kind of use in this case. So whatever that use would be, if there's nobody there to do it, you can't get revived. Unless you had some kind of like final action thing that you would use an item on yourself, that might be cool. Oh, do you ever swallow shit at the wrong angle? And then it almost feels like you're swallowing like a square instead of a fucking like liquid? Ugh. Okay, let's use another one. What would make you immortal? I feel like the Phoenix final attack combo would basically make you immortal. What am I doing? Until you run out of MP. See, I don't think there is a way to be immortal indefinitely in this game. Everything's resource-based, it seems. Whether that resource be health, MP, time. You get 99 dazers. That might work. No, but that's still limited. Interesting moral quandary. Interesting moral quandary we have. Sorry, didn't mean to say it like that. Claude, stop doing that. Okay, get the Phoenix. What? Why is the time paused? Fuck. Yeah. See, I don't know how much... You've probably watched way more anime than I have. If you've ever seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the concept of equivalent exchange comes to mind here. It's like you always have to give something of equal value. Like if you're taking damage, you gotta use an item to recoup that. Finally, someone helpful. We haven't gotten any fucking red balls, guys. I'm so upset. We need some red balls in the chat. Can I get 3 red balls in the chat? Let's get 3 red balls. That's exactly what I need. Yeah, Newton's third law. Yeah, I feel like so before Newton, yo, 3 red balls! 3 red balls! As soon as you get angry about it, they show up! That's so funny! This is like the fucking 3rd time that's happened this stream! That's kind of cursed that I just yelled at. I think it was before Newton, was the idea of alchemy, which is what some of the ideas in whatever the fuck in Full Metal Alchemist are from, you know? And they basically thought that transmuting materials was possible. You could convert things into other things, which not as a dig to Christianity, but Christianity calls the thing at communion where they turn the body and blood, or the bread and wine into body and blood. That's called transubstantiation, and they insist that that is far different from the archaic alchemical transmutation. Which, anyway, neither here nor there, but it is a really, really old concept of basically like you can't just have stuff that exists and goes away. That's not how stuff works. People, even before like matter really was understood, people thought of that in terms of the soul. You know, like people think that when you die your soul goes somewhere, right? That you may believe that watching this. I don't personally. That's fine. I'm not. There's no disses. But that's even a version of equivalent exchange, right? If you die, your body isn't done. Of course, it's made out of something and it'll biodegrade, which is a scientific explanation. But what about the energy, right? What about your being? What about all of the memories and the value, right? Of course, a scientific explanation might phrase that differently, but it's going somewhere else, right? It's still there in the universe. Just like we could say philosophically are the things that we contribute almost in a karmic way. So there's another religion. In a karmic way, what goes around comes around, right? Law of equivalent exchange in a way. There's so much stuff that relies around putting something in to get something out. And I think that's super cool. And I feel like because that's so recurring in society, whether you're religious or not, that should be one of your morals, is like put something in to get something out. You know, you should make an effort and not necessarily expect that effort will always be met 100% how you wanted it. But know that to get what you want, effort will have to be involved. You know, there's nothing in alchemy, maybe it's equivalent, but not everything in life is equivalent, as we see with entropy in physics and ungrateful people morally, like morally corrupt people. So there's a lot to be said about it, I guess, about what goes around comes around in equivalent exchange type things. Fuck, I gotta steal from that horse. Dude, I'm really riding a dangerous line right now. I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, absolutely like Final Fantasy live stream. You go back into the live stream when you die. Super, like all of these are derivative, you know, which funny thing, I have a really weird mindset that true originality doesn't really exist anymore. Everything is a derivative work in some regard, which a lot of people think is pessimistic, but I think it's cool. I think it means that we can like take as many ideas as possible and combine them from their contexts and put them in different contexts and make really cool new things, right? So if everything's a derivative work, that's really cool. But at the same time, like, that art piece that you thought was completely from your own machinations, no. You saw something that inspired you to make that version of it, represent it in that symbol, like, do whatever the hell, so it looked like that or came out like that. So, it's both pessimistic and optimistic, depending on how you look at it. Let's give him a few ether. But I feel like everything is growing in a way. I feel like obviously we are we're over time we're destroying a lot of stuff and we're creating a lot of negative stuff. We're burning fossil fuels, we're releasing stuff into the universe, but we're building a sewage, we're building an accumulation of knowledge that we are hopefully at least going to try to aggregate into something usable, which is what AI is trying to do right now. And if we can aggregate it into something useful and usable that is holistic, then we can do what I like about everything being derivative and everything kind of what goes around comes around. You put something in to get something out. All of that is, we work together, right? Everyone has, and also going back to the fucking DEI thing, like the thing that makes diversity so important is that having such crazy different backgrounds, having different takes on what goes around comes around, on karma, on the life stream, on alchemy, like all of these different things are saying the same thing, and so we can all agree that you gotta put something in and we should work together. You know, and that's the best thing to me. Also, we're out of elixir. And sorry, I don't know if I finished my point. The D in DEI stands for diversity, and all the diverse backgrounds are what make all of those connections that we just made possible, and makes it really easy to find understanding between people, you know? So having a broader context, having a diverse background, you might say, is really important. And having faith and putting in effort is really important. What do I do here? I don't know what all we have mastered and what we have not. We have not mastered Knights of the Round, Leviathan, or Kujata, or Neo Bahamut, or Phoenix, or Final Attack. We need more frickin' elixirs. Yes! The balls! Alright, SJW rants hopefully over for the night. Unless my, stoned ADHD brain keeps making connections back to that. Ooh! Oh! Ooh, that's some good mastery. Full Cure also needs some more. Okay, Steel as well is done. Row is done. Oh, actually, let's do, we mastered that? Wowie, no. Alright, is there anything else that we have close to mastering? We should probably... We already have a flash. So we gotta get this in the double. We already have a Mega All, so we gotta get this in the double. We already have a Tades. We already have a Tades. Who's this Typhon? We don't have him maxed out. Okay. Ooh, he's still got a way to go. Fuck. Yeah, have a good rest of your night, or I guess day. Have a good rest of your day, Julian. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Oops, what the fuck did I just take off? I need the steel. I have a 4090 GPU. Okay. That's not leveled up, that's not leveled up, that. Okay, we gotta go get more frickin' elixirs. What do you mean that's it? What more do I need and for what use case is my question. Saying that's it implies that it's not enough for what I need, and I don't know how you would know that. plus, based on, like, VRAM, and I believe even, like, normal rasterization cores, the 4090 is still better than all of the 50 series besides the 5090, which are not really viable in the US right now. So, yeah, I don't know what that's it means. I like that the Phoenix has multicolors, and then it revives everyone instead of just Claude. Unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately my 4090 doesn't have 600 terabytes of VRAM in it. I haven't converted it into or I haven't converted my entire basement into a VRAM storage unit and liquid cooler for my GPU yet. I'll work on that. Also, yeah, you can tell I obviously really need the specs I'm getting out of it by playing, like, OG Final Fantasy right now. I swear I do play games that require VRAM, not just this. But, I got an AMD Ryzen 9 what was it? 5790 XD, no, fucking, what the hell is it? What am I thinking of? Hey Google, what's my CPU? Let's go to sysinfo right now, because I'm blanking. Ryzen 9 7950X3D. Jesus Christ. I really butchered it off memory. People usually get stuck on the GPU and don't ask any further. That's a joke. They get intimidated by the VRAM. They nope out after that. Yeah, say that fucking 5 times fast. It's a Ryzen 9, and it's the one that has, like, the special V-cache cores that make it a little bit better for rendering things, basically, rendering visuals. Like half of the die, so 8 cores of the die on the CPU are a little bit better for rendering. He's gonna use the knife and then I'm gonna die. Six terabytes. Yeah, 6 terabytes of VRAM is what I need. Not hard drive, not drive storage. I do have do I have 6 terabytes of drive? I don't know if I have 6 terabytes or 5 terabytes. I have I think I have 6 terabytes total. 2 of those are hard drive. And then 4 terabytes are SSD. And no, they're not full. I don't need that. I don't need that quite yet. and what it's currently filled with is games. I think it's really good with all the extra storage that I can just not worry about having to uninstall and reinstall games when I want to play them. I could just have like fucking 200 games downloaded or whatever and not really worry about it. And not worry about performance in them either. It's also pleasant. Oh yeah, we stole his shit. Do you have a PC? I built my PC just recently actually. I kind of fear bought a lot of the parts because I anticipated some tariffs hitting, and I'm very glad I did, because if I were to try to buy my build now, it would be, I think, about $2,000 more expensive, which is funny, really funny. So yeah, I don't know. I like it. I put a lot of thought into it. If you got any questions or need any tips for building a build, or if you got some neat parts in your build, I'd be happy to hear about them. I love unique and custom computers. Thus why I included the little comp cam in my overlay. It's a decent conversation starter. What the heck? There we go. And I'm not trying to say at all that mine's like the best computer ever. It just works for my needs for sure. There are definitely like workstation computers that are insane, way overpowered. Like there's some more modern than mine rendering machines, so. Oh, man, yeah, case spacing is the fucking worst. There's a case called the Height X80, I want to say. There's a case that is like really big that I had considered before the one that I currently got. I like the one that I currently got a little bit more. Mine is a Leon Lee case instead of a Height case, and it looked like a few of the specs were a little bit better for my use. But that thing was fucking massive. You could put like 3 40 or 50 90s in it, like no problem. And it's ridiculous. It's so funny to look at. I love weird computer builds. And man, I think with almost every single PC build that I've had, PCIe slots and case size has been an issue. I've built 4 PCs, 3 of them for myself, and and the first 2 that I built for myself had spacing issues and PCIe slotting issues because I didn't quite know how to plan. And so I had to like get an expansion card for like USB compatibility, or like for like a Wi-Fi. I would have to get like a designated Wi-Fi card for one of them because my motherboard was kind of a budget one. And it worked for that use, but being able to like make your own build and like have it be all of the parts like what you want is truly a dream and a goal. And worth the investment if you have the investment. You know, I wouldn't say you should, like, don't do what I did. I could have gotten a car. I probably should have put down a down payment and gotten a loan for a car. Because now all of our cars are like fucked up and breaking, and I have a 2003 CRV. So don't do what I did. But if you have an extra few grand and like to make customization, I'm all for making your own PC, because usually they work a lot better if you can think of all of the parts you need. Did you make all of the parts, or did you just, like, did you use PC part picker, or did you use, like, someone else's build as a jumping off point, or, how'd you get your PC build? Also, I'm going to pee while you respond, so be right back. Also, I normally have like background music that is like custom, but because Final Fantasy has such good music, I don't like to have them overlapping or go through the effort of turning off and turning back on the music or anything. The Final Fantasy music, it's easy to pause and unpause mine, but... Sick! Yo, I've never gone for actually, like, self-soldering shit onto the motherboard. I am not that advanced. I would love to get, like, isn't the iFixit soldering kit a decent, like, compact soldering kit for small jobs like that? I would really, really love to get into actual circuit making. Initially, I had wanted to be an electrical engineer, but the school that I was going to when it got hit by COVID was like an absolute fucking disaster. And so, I ended up switching to become a computer science major somewhere else. But like, I always wanted to take circuits. I always wanted to make, Raspberry Pis. I always wanted to, like, solder boards together, but I haven't really delved that far into it quite yet. I guess I made, I helped, my friend and I 3D printed some, like, cases for, Raspberry Pi, like, micro, and used it as a DNS server, but that's like the as far as I've gotten into, like, board intricacies, I guess, would be the best way to put that. Maybe not a very good way to put that, but Yeah, good. 850 PSI is PSU is great for like a 50 series, a 40 series. That'll get you a lot of performance. You usually don't draw more than that. Do you know what speed your RAM was? Because something that I researched a bunch while making my build was that the RAM clock speed can kind of cause destabilization depending on how fast it is and how many slots you're going with. Okay, cool. And yeah, I really appreciate the future proofing. I got my I think, oh, man, what's my motherboard? It's a ooh, fuck. Oh fuck. I think it's an 8560E. It's a I don't think it's Zen 5, so it doesn't have ultimate future proofing, but it has at least future resistance. So I feel like you're definitely set up for success. Other than the case size, I guess. Oh, Claude. Jump. Jump. Gotta get out of this hole. Alright, let's get back to those dragons. What? Grab the ladder, what? I know everyone's waiting for me. I was just with them. Okay, let's heal up, and then go kill some dragons, I guess. Excuse me. Tried to mute during my burps, but I didn't expect that one. Oh. I don't know what I had on her before. Anyway, we go kill some dragons. Or I guess morph some dragons. That's not the place I usually go, is it? This is. Need some dragons. Some red dragons. We're back here. I wonder... how does... that look? Oops. What is going on? No, they're not wide enough. Rip. That's fine. Okay, we should save. Absolutely need to save. And back to the dragon grind set. Alright. Also, if this isn't anyone who's watching this vibe, this game, I mean, I will be doing some Marvel Rivals ranked later tonight. Probably like 12 hours from now or some shit. Nice. Okay, we're so close. All right.
Yeah, dragon.
Nice. I feel like this is going a tiny bit faster now that everyone's kind of doing the same thing and we're not wasting a move on the animation for Big Guard. Also, here's my occasional reminder that if you did like watching or do like watching, feel free to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. I appreciate it, and even if you don't, I appreciate you hanging out. Lurkers are welcome. People who like, people who don't like, people who are just here to vibe, you're all welcome. As long as you're not mean to other people. I wish there was a morph as well. That would be interesting, instead of steel as well. Woo! Sorry if that made a loud sound. Nice. All right. Yeah, another dragon. Red eyes, red dragon. Alrighty, more elixir. How many do we have? 3? We have 6? Oh my god. I've been spacing out, I guess? Oh no, we stole a few from the Tonberries. That makes sense. Earlier in the night, I thought that my audio was glitching, but I had accidentally pulled out the right side of my headset cable. Yeah, dragon. Kill it. Aww. Nice. All right. Ooh, that's weak, Claude. Heck yeah. Okay, 2 more. Darn trick play. Ooh. I almost attacked, and with the wrong character, instead of morphing. Ooh. It may be more obvious that I'm getting tired. Nice. I'm sliding down in my chair slowly. Yeah. Last dragon. Weak. Bud sucks. Alright, alright. Last time in the pit, I'm hoping. We will do our best to optimize our time in the pit. All right. Green Eyes Black Dragon! Ah! Oh, I have the wrong fucking squad! Fuck! God damn it. Okay, I gotta go up just, like, slightly. Just slightly. Ooh, what leveled up? Woo! That will level up very soon. Ooh, we're so close. I think we got this. Okay, those are all leveled already. That's close, that's close. Ooh, that's the furthest, I think. And then we don't know about Yuffie because she's not supposed to be here. I've been babied by the modern video game trope of if there's a ladder and you walk into it, you start climbing it. All right, down the slope again. Okay, and then let's make sure Captain has stuff that we need leveled. Ooh, that one's also kind of far. Yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good. I think we can do this for sure. Love skipping down this hill. It's not really a hill. It's more of a crater. That's why it's called that. Noise. Please be a Dargon. No, it's a gargoyle. It's a gargle. By the way, I'm not pausing at the end of the jump. That's the animation. I keep holding it down. Oops. I always fuck that up. Oofta. I just like cracked my finger in a really painful way. Ouchie. Did not. I probably shouldn't have done that. I was stretching it out like sideways. We're almost there. We need 3 red balls. Fuck. Please, please, please. Oh, it will not let me climb this. Nice. You have to activate it from very far away, I guess. I like this guy. He's got fish spines. King Behemoth. Okay. Doesn't behemoth mean big? I don't know what behemoth means. All right. Now we run around in here for 8 years. Now we only have 10 elixir. Please be the balls. Ah.
Okay, you better level me up.
Darn. How close are we? Wowie. Ooh, we can steal? Dude, it won't let me take that elixir from her. really unlucky with the stealing, I guess. Fuck. What happens if I mug you? Ah. Mm-hmm. We need red balls. We need 3 red balls right now. Bingo. No, it's a single pot. May have, what, about 5,000 health? Ooh, good. Okay. Ooh. Man, we're gonna have to really steal the fucking elixirs from the horse and the Tonberry. We want to stay in this without having to make another fucking trip. If we have to make another fucking trip, I'm probably just gonna end stream for now and get them off stream. Can we mug him? Can we steal from him? Can we please steal from him? Yes. Awesome. Now we just go all out and kill the bitch. He's angry. Thankfully he has magic points this time. Oh, he missed it. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Nice. And we got an elixir from that. Wowie, that was good. That was like the best play ever with that fight. Okay, great. Final attack done. Knights of... Oh man, Knights of Round, full cure, Kujata. Magic counter. Oh my god, magic counter is not even fucking close. Holy shit. Yikes, I think we may have to come back to this at the, like, start of next stream. That's alright, though. We made some crazy progress. We have so many master, materia after tonight's grind. These things must have 10,000 health. Or no, maybe not. We'll see how far we get. We'll use up all our elixirs, and if we, fail, I'll maybe get some more elixirs before next time. Couldn't steal anything that whole time. Oh, I stole the elixir. Okay, great. No. Captain didn't get XP for that. I love the chill music in here. I wish. Oh! Yes! This might be it. I wish that there was. I don't fucking remember what I was gonna say. I wish something. I wish I remembered what I was gonna say. That didn't level anything up. Real quick. Nice, Tifa. Hey, thank you so much for the hype. My ankle is itchy. That's what it hyped me up for, scratching my ankle. Oh. Yay! Ooh, that sounded like another level up. Let's check what that was. Oh, Kujata, awesome. Okay, all master, all master. Really nice. I gotta rearrange that. Okay. We don't want to waste our combat trying to level up stuff that's already maxed out. Yeah, please. 3 red balls. Let's get 3 red balls. That's like second best. Nice. Oof, no levels up there. We only have one more fight with that amount of elixir. We're so close. Ooh, can we please steal this elixir? I will steal an elixir. Oh god, it's gonna shit on me. No, it's just dancing. Creepy pink horse is dancing. Okay, now we kill them. Nice. We got an elixir from that. What's that on? Hit him. Alright. Can we get a Tonberry? Or 3 red balls. Damn. Unfortunate. We're so close. Shit. Shit. Okay, no, that's fine. Hers don't matter too much. We're very close on those. And, honestly, magic counter is not close at all. So we're gonna have to do this again anyway, but we'll maybe start making our way out. And then we'll go back to the ship and save. Individual magic pot? Oh no! Hey, let's steal. Come on, steal. Okay, we got the elixir from that. We can do one more fight with the pots. Hopefully we'll get one more triple red ball. Triple red ball. All right. One more pot. Or triple red balls, please, please, please. I don't even believe they're gonna happen. These little bastard balls. Nope, it's a Tonberry. Oops. We're gonna use Hades on him. One of my favorite sounds in the game. It's just silly sound. Please die. There we go. It starts playing the Mario invincibility music instead. Also, I really have to pee. So I wanted to wait until the stream was done, but it's gonna take a while. Red balls! We love red balls. Wowie! Triple 10Ks. What else happened there? Woo, Knights of the Round level up. That's crazy good. That doesn't matter too much. That doesn't... These don't matter. Okay, W magic is really close. Is there any... We can add Comet in there. Let me go pee, and then we'll do... How many more elixirs do we have? Oh, we have enough for 2 more pot battles, but we'll hope for, the red balls. We need red balls. Let's use some... We'll be right back. I'll let you enjoy this wonderful music in the cozy zone. One moment. I return. Alright. What is that, like 2 battles with the pots or more red balls? I'm putting my blankie on. I don't usually call it a blankie. I don't know why I did that. I'm putting my blanket on because I turned the fireplace off and now it's too cold. Okay, that's a good one to level up. Okay. Let's give him something that's helpful on its own. Yeah, we'll do that. Please, just one pot. Darn. Alright. Death. Awesome. Oh wait, we gotta kill that one guy. Ah, nope, now we can just kill them. That's a first. They can beep too. Just like the turtle. Okay, one more double pot fight would work. There we go. Nice. Ooh. I don't think that was the one we needed, unfortunately. So, we're gonna have to start making our way out. What do we have left to level up? Magic counter is very far. Typhon is relatively, like, honestly, kind of in the middle. Please don't be magic pots. I don't even know how to fucking fight you. Can I give you a mega elixir? No, I cannot. What? How? Oh, fuck. Wait, you can fucking run. How do you flee a battle? Jesus Christ. Oh. Wait, can we res her first, maybe? Come on. Ah. Rip. Oh, I got an elixir. I did get the elixir. Nice. Yo, hello, Materia. Yes, I do remember you from the Marvel Rivals stream. And I will be playing some Marvel Rivals later tonight as well. If you will be around a little bit later, probably in like fucking 12 hours. I don't know. I still haven't gone to sleep yet. I really want to get the fucking materia leveled up here, but I just need to get to a save spot now because I won't be able to do it right now. But yeah, I do remember you. How's it going? Good. What are you up to on this, it's probably morning? I don't know where you live. I don't know what fucking time it is. For me, it's really early in the morning. Not like really early, I guess like fucking 9:40, 10-ish. We actually got 2 elixirs, so we can go back in there, and we could do another double pot run. That's not good. Okay, we gotta revive him. All right. Either something else that drops elixirs, or the 3 balls, 3 red balls. Damn. Damn. Tifa insta-kills. The April Fool's prank that goes like you ask out your crush and if she says no, April Fools, and then you cry when you get home. Yeah, that's my favorite prank. The best April Fool's joke. Hey, you want to go out with me? Yeah, haha. No, well, April Fools, haha. And then they're like, well, actually, though, I was gonna say April Fools to you because I do want to go out with you. And then you don't know whether they're kidding or not. What do you do? Okay, please. Let's get the red balls. 3 red balls. 3 red balls. 3 red balls. Look how they run. Fuck. Dude, we have like a purge month where everything is in limbo because you can't tell if people are fooling you or not. An entire month of just like, are you the fool or am I the fool? And then like everyone is lying constantly. I like this a lot. That sounds like such a fucking hilarious idea. Okay. Ooh, knuckle crack. I'm glad that your leg is healing. That still is one of the fucking most painful things I could imagine. That does not really sound fun. I mean, not that ever getting hurt is fun, but like, oofta. Oofta. Okay, I gotta leave this place now. Uh-oh. Get out! Get away! Heck yeah! We love graduating. On the way to, adulthood, on the way to, I guess, independence is more the right phrase. When you're like kind of graduating high school, you're basically an adult anyway. Or could be, like, depends how old you are, but, yeah. Congrats, man! With your leg healing, did you walk at your graduation, or did you, like, did you have to do one virtually, or did you have to, like, use crutches or a scooter or something? Wait, there's a save thing here. Oh, awesome, I don't have to climb out of the fucking dungeon. Wait, real quick use a tent. Wow, we're at level like 96 and shit with Claude, though we still haven't gotten the final few mastered here. So hey, that's not too bad. It's good that you got to I guess not necessarily walk but hobble to graduation. That's better than not showing up at all. So nice. Congrats, dude. Dude, or I don't know. I assume that because your name is Materia reincarnated, you are a guy because Materia is a guy. But if you are an NB or a chick, feel free to correct me. I don't mean to offend. But sick. And I say dude kind of meaning everyone anyway, so. But yeet. Right. I kept the fucking stream startup thing in the background. That's great. The whole stream. That's awesome. Awesome job, me. I gotta just never turn that on. Or keep it like... Here, we'll keep it here. What an L. What a stream, guys. I'm great. Cool. I use really any pronouns. So, as long as they're not trying to demean me. Generally, I'm not too offended by that kind of stuff. So, but I'm non-binary. So whatever pronouns you think best apply to me, you can use for me. And thank you so much for stopping by, man. I really appreciate you coming back, and I will be doing some Marvel Rivals. So if you came by for some Rivals, it will be happening tonight, basically like half a day-ish from now, because I'm just gonna go to sleep. Then my partner Sig is gonna arrive, and then I'm going to play some Rivals. I'm him. Yeah, I am him right now. Whatever time it is for you, I hope you have a good rest of your day or night, and feel free to join me at again, probably about 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours from now if you're around, and I will be doing some ranked. I got up to Diamond 1. We'll be going further. We will be pushing through. GM. Hey, hell yeah, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, 50 viewers is crazy. We had a few more. We have some in the vertical stream as well on mobile. So it's been a great night. We got some people chatting, had some great discussions, some fucking long ass grinding in Final Fantasy. So thanks for stopping by. And have a good rest of your night, y'all. I had a great time. I hope you had a great time. Feel free to give me a subscribe on YouTube, a follow on Twitch. If you want to support me a little bit further, there's a tip button or a subscribe on Twitch. Prime subs work as well. No pressure. I appreciate you all being here, and I will catch you guys a little bit later. I'm going to finally sleep. Good night, or good day, or good weekend. The fucking stream starting thing is still... Why does it do that? Alright, have a good one, Nick. Have a good one, Materia. See you later. Everyone else, every lurker here, I appreciate you. See ya.